always honest, sometimes right. Ooh, you feel that energy rising. The truth is calling, but we'll need some analyzing. Open your mind, let's take a ride. Jaren's almost here, time to toss the lies to the side. Lights down low, crowd tuned in, truth unlocked, let the show begin. Red pill taker, no faker, no shill. Jaren's in the house, he always keeping it real. Always honest, sometimes right, he claims. He's seen the lies, he broke the chains. Now he's here to level up the game. Crypto truth, let's talk growth. Mind unlocked, yo, he does both. He's been around, he's seen it all. 10 years of flat, now we back on that ball. No more fakes, no more scams, no apps to track. Jaren's here to save the day from these lying maniacs. Oh, open up your eyes. The world ain't what it seems, no disguise. Take a step, take a breath, it's time to rise. No regrets, no regrets. Was flat, but that was whack. It was fake, out the gate, globe's a fact. So I went back, now I gotta shake the hate. Bad research, bad humans, bad intentions, built with lies. You can tell the shape of the ground, just look up in the sky. He's a man who admits when he's wrong, when he makes a mistake. Them other little boys will never give up, since they said TFB was fake. We are waiting on the man, the myth, the legend, and host of the show. The show is about to start. 5 ever, I'm to 1, go, 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 go. The show is about to start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah. Friday night, the vibe just right. Always honest, sometimes right my plight. We can hear the hustle unwind. Kick back, chillax, leave the grind behind. F you to the stress, F you to the grind. F you to the worry, ease your mind. F you to the noise, F you to the hype. F you to the drain, we're living life. Unplugged from the chaos, remote control. Soul on pause, now I take the stroll. Breathing deep, city's heartbeat slow. Find my peace in the urban glow. F you to the stress, F you to the grind. F you to the worry, ease your mind. F you to the noise, F you to the hype. F you to the drain, we're living life. Honey in my tea, rhythm in my veins. Weekend remedy for weekday strains. Lyrics lace the night, moon spotlight. Unplugged symphony till the daylight. F you to the stress, F you to the grind. F you to the worry, ease your mind. F you to the noise, F you to the hype. F you to the drain, we're living life. F you to the stress, F you to the grind. F you to the worry, ease your mind. F you to the noise, F you to the hype. F you to the drain, we're living life.
It's marathon time. Nothing like a Friday marathon. I was going to say Friday night. It's not Friday night. But I am Mr. Friday Night. That much you can count on. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Jeranism Unplugged at marathon style. Let's get it started. About 30 more seconds.
Unplugged from the chaos, remote control. Soul on pause, now I take the stroll. Breathing deep, city's heartbeat slow. Find my peace in the urban glow.
Oh no, I forgot. Stop. We're gonna need to reverse it. I made a mistake. And welcome everybody to the show. First things first, I want to make sure that my fan is not too loud, that you can not hear it, and then also that my sound sounds good, that everybody is on the up and up. Do I sound loud enough? Are we getting a 5 by? Please do tell. Crypto Roast in the house. What's up, my friend? Thank you very much for that. I like that word perfect. I really do. It's a good word. Thank you very much for that. Human Being in the house. What's up? Globe Turd Society. Nice. Thank you for the 5 by. Moisture in the house. Megan in the house. Me. I am the Craig is here with a 5 by. What's up? Unverified Bear. Is unverified, I believe. Yes. Sound is good. Better than usual, I dare say. Yes, I did do some making sure that things were lined up for Oi. We've got a fun one for you today. How long will we go? We don't know. We don't know. It's going to be up to you guys, and we will go from there. So I'll start you off by kind of talking a little bit about what we'll be doing today. And then we're going to start about 10:30 with a quiz. And there'll be a nice prize up for you, a $50. We'll go with Cash App. $50 Cash App directly to you. If you don't have Cash App, we'll figure out something. But do you want to win $50? I think you do. So be here at 10:30. And if you weren't here for the practice session, it's actually pretty dope. We've got a quiz system that will allow up to 150 people to participate from the chat simply by giving your answer. And then it will calculate all the scores for us. We've got a 25-question test to start us out today. We got more for later, but that's going to be the beginning of it. So should we check in with Enrique real quick? I don't know if he's here today. Enrique, hopefully you're doing well. I think you might want to say hello to everybody. They're very happy that you're here. So, although I could have used a sound effect a second ago, but you just never. It's that button over there. That button.
I press button, but maybe I press it too good and now sound scared to come out.
I don't think that's it. Hopefully we got enough sound there. I'm going to turn you up a little bit, give you a little bit. Can you say something else here? Come on, please.
Ay, cabron. You don't say when you want sound. I thought you like surprises.
I think you're good. I think we can hear you. All right, good. I'm glad that you're here. I'm happy that you are my sound engineer. He does give me a hard time about the flat earth thing, which I'm not a flat earther anymore, but he still wants to keep giving me a hard time about it.
Your brain is like Windows 95. Slow, outdated, and always crashing.
I don't know what that even had to do with anything. Thank you, sir. We're happy that you're here. Please don't do any drugs today. Over there, I saw you last time trying to snort something.
I don't need drugs, Jefe. I just listen to your theories, and I hallucinate.
All right. I'm not talking to Enrique anymore. Enrique's done. Enrique is done, but if you hear any bad sound effects, this show is him, not me. I would never do that. I get everything right. Isn't that correct?
Fierro pariente, dale gas, jefe.
Now, he says things like that. I have no idea what he said. I think that was supposed to be Spanish, but no idea. All right, let's see what everybody's doing. I'm going to say hi to everybody in the chat and just want to make sure we've got a little issue here that I'm not figuring out why that is. Okay, well, there's me. But where is my unplugged screen? There we go. Okay, that's pretty bad one over. There we are. All right, so the stream ends when the timer hits 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. You could add Alex Jones ready, please, with the 0 next time, maybe. Just ask him, Alex, when the stream ends, what does this clock hit?
0, 0, 0,
Way to go,
0,
Enrique.
0, 0, 0.
Are you hearing that? I want to make sure everybody's hearing that. I just saw the... Oh, wait, I can check on this. Can you tell us again the... Well, you just said 0, so... You sure it was 0?
Yes.
Okay, just make
yes.
sure. Thank you.
Yes. Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Is that number right? Do I have 59 people watching the show? Do I have 59 people watching the show? Is that true? Is that there's a 5 missing at the beginning of that, I think. Oh, it's probably off the screen. Let me move it over so I can... Oh, nope, that's the right number. Just making sure. Just making sure. Alex Jones, we are not that far from 0, to be honest with you. It's pretty close. So, yes. It's all right. It's all right. We gotta have a happy face. It is an off time for the show. Usually we're on a different time. So let me show you what we're going to be doing today. We got a lot of things going on. Lots of things going on. Let's start out with, oh, that's real good. I have my taxes open on that screen. That's nice. People want to see that, I'm sure. Let me open this up. And we are going to show you a couple things. First of all, there is an auction going on. It just began. Okay, and to get there, you can go into the description if you want, but it's, and I'll put it on the screen eventually, but it's tinyurl.com/Memberathon1. Let's see if that comes up. And I'll show you over here. There it is. Look at that in all its beauty. Let me show you what we got. This ends at 10 p.m. 10 in the p.m. This is our auction site. Just a way to try and bring in some funds. You'll see bidding ends at 10 p.m. tonight. You can see that right here. And we've got some items. Let's zoom in down here and see what we got. Again, maybe I should put the URL on the screen. Let me do that real quick just so I don't forget. And you guys are like, what is it? I'll show you. I'll show you. Let me go to text. And we want to add. Okay. And what is it called? It is tinyurl.com/Memberathon1. Okay. Good. And where can we put that? It's got to be in a different color. That's not going to work. How about in black? Gotta love the blacks. All right. Here we go. And put that on the screen for you. There you go. Now you got that on the screen. Oh, well, not really. It's got to go up there. Just put it at the top. I'll have to figure out another way to do that because that's not really going to be very good. As it will get clogged up, I'll have to put a color behind it. But it is tinyurl.com/Memberathon. So what kind of things can you bid on? And the highest bidder does take it home at 10 o'clock, whatever that highest bidder is. So we do have a lifetime membership for the Jeranism VIP. Very cool. We've got a year of Jeranism VIP and another year of Jeranism VIP. You can go there, just click on an item as such like this, and you'll see it's got 12 hours remaining. Starting bid is at $30. You can read about it if you like, and isn't that fun? All right, now let's go back one screen, see what else we got available. We've got a 1-hour crypto consultation with me starting at $10. What a deal. We've got a 1-hour relationship consultation with me for $20. What a deal. We've got 1-hour video editing consultation with me for $20. What a deal. We've got 1-hour OBS live stream training consultations with me for $10. Can't beat that. A big thank you to Lindsay Sharman, who is the from Rogueways, who is a good friend of mine. She is providing a tarot card reading of your choice for 1 hour, and you can get that starting at $25 right now. You can also get a session or a reading by Chantel Rogers Sewell, and if you want to read about them, you can just click in there, and we've got a little detailed thing about what they're offering if you're interested in that. May not be your cup of tea, and if it isn't, you don't have to buy it. That's the good thing, is that we're all adults. We are all adults, and we can spend money on whatever we want. We've got, what else? Down here in the goods, we've got the Unplugged series here. I don't know, I just took a picture under the sign. But it's the Flat Earth Pack, and I'm sure this is going to go for high value, probably in the upwards of several thousand. Probably. That's my prediction. We've got the Elusive Curve, Billy Zig. We've got The Voyage, Douglas Falk, I believe is his name. We've got 2 kids' books, How the Sun Works on a Flat Earth and Where Do We Live? I believe it's a Flat Earth kids' book. I don't know. I want it the hell out of my house, so this is the way I'm doing it. We've got this DVD unopened. It's called What If the Earth Was Flat? And then we've got this DVD by the great truth teller of all truth tellers, Stephen Alonso, who has never told a fib in his entire life. Never said he was a pilot. Never said that all flat maps predicted the 24-hour sun. Basically never fibbed at all. He's kind of like, what is it, Johnny Appleseed? Never told a lie, I believe. Yeah. So we'll see how many that goes for. And you can take home that pack shipped to you for free because I'm a nice guy like that. There's also some candles here if you're interested in those. There is my Microsoft Surface Go that I have not used in a long time. I reset it. You can see the screen there is the reset screen. It is ready to go. It comes with a pen, magnetically attached here on the left side. You can not see it, but it is there. And you get the Surface Go shipped to you for free as well. Starting at $40. Go look on eBay. They go for much more than that. In the health and wellness section, you can get 2 100-count Jeranism 400-milligram Moringa veggie capsules packages here. You can also get a 6-month supply of Himalayan shilajit resin. This is the all-natural stuff, and you get 2 pieces with this. Those go for about $50 on Amazon each. So you're getting 2 of them, and it's selling them twice. I've got 4 of them. So you can do that. And then we got some bigger items. Look at these things. What? Vacations? What the hell? Well, luckily this site kind of allows you to add some things if you want, just for fun. And they do have kind of, a little higher of a starting price, but you might be interested in those. And if you do, of course, I get a kickback for that. So look at these. You got a Portland Downtown Luxury Adventure. If you want to read about it, click in there, and you can figure out exactly what you get, whether it's for 2 people, 1 person, whether flights are included, what's included, all that stuff. So check that out if you're interested in helping out the channel. You can do that. Get on a vacation, have some fun, take your wife out. She needs to be taken out for an evening on the town, I'm telling you. Raise a toast to the Pacific Northwest. We've got enjoy the desert landscape by the sea. Where is this one at? I don't even know where that is. I thought it was in Mexico, wasn't it? Yeah, there we go. Mexican Oasis. So there you go. Only a $1,400 starting bid. That's not bad. Cabo San Lucas, estimated value $2,500. See, you can steal a deal. You can steal a deal if you want. So check these things out if you want. Under that, we've got experiences. We've got. I'll design a logo for you. If you didn't know, I'm the one who designs a lot of people's logos. Myself, obviously all my logos. Dearth's is mine. You know, I wish I could take it back now, but you can't do that. There's no take-backsies. You can also have dinner with me on Zoom. 90-minute, we eat dinner together. We talk. You can ask me anything you want. You can do a dance if you'd like. I don't care what you do. Starting at $40. What a steal. We've got Blast Off to Florida's Space Coast. Uh-oh. Is this a NASA trip? It is a NASA trip. How about that? Read about it. You can get a fun-packed, what is this? I think 4 days, 3 nights. There you go. Let's go back one. We've got personal cooking lesson from a top chef. We've got a legendary PGA golf tournament attendance. We've got St. Thomas under the sun. We've got a private bartending lesson with a mixologist. We've got Lake Tahoe. Nice little adventure. I thought this is pretty cool. A legendary Masters golf tournament. You get tickets for both days. You can go in 2024 or 2025 or 2026. If you want to take a swing at Wrigley Field in Chicago. How about that? Scotland, Golf Paradise also available. And South African, is this community experience feature something? I don't know what that is. No, I've never even seen that. You mean the people with the crowns? I have no idea what that is. Does anybody know what that is? Globetrotter Society wants a happy ending massage. Okay. I'm sure you can find that in your town. Just go on Craigslist and do some searching. You might find something. But I have no idea. Let me see if I click on it. What happens? Oops. Wow. What is this? Community leaderboard. I clicked on the thing and it brought up a leaderboard. Meg's in first. Peter Collings is in second. Max is in third. Shifty Eyes is fourth. Human Being is fifth. What is this? Lists all the 25 people. Mr. One. I mean, I've never seen this before. Let me move it over here so you can see it. Let's move it over. Oh, come on. Move over here. This is what I'm looking at. This is a leaderboard with XP points. See that? I wonder if it updates in. Oh, no. This guy's on there. The TP fact. Get him out of there. Is he here? Is he talking? If he is, tell me he's a dirtbag. Thank you. So yeah, interesting. I don't have any idea what that is. I've never even seen a notice about it or any kind of upcoming thing. So can't tell you. Cannot tell you. Peter's in the house. Is up, Peter? Nice. You're in the top 20. Mr. Giggles is in the top 20. There is no prize for that. David Weiss is number 1 in XP. I don't know how you get that, but TP is in love with you. Let him hang. Well, I didn't ban him, but I would agree that he seems to have a hard-on for me. Very, very, very small one. But anyway, let's go back to this. We've got, I think it was it. So anyway, a South African photo safari adventure. So some of those might not sell. All those might not sell. But they're on there nonetheless. And you can get the items that you see. One more time, we got the VIP packages. We've got the consultation packages. We've got some goods that will be shipped to you free. All these items will be shipped to you as free as well. Whether you get the 2 packs of Moringa, which I think sell for $39.95 on my site. Let's go look there anyway, just because we are there. We'll go shop.jeranism.com. And we could see what the Moringas go for. The Moringas go for, yeah, $39.95. 100 count veggie capsules. So it is the first ever Jeranism branded product. You can actually see this is the sticker that goes on top of it or goes on the back of it. See, there you go. And it is the first ever Jeranism branded product. That was an interesting thing to go through. You know, I had to submit my artwork for it and then it got declined and they told me all these things I'm not allowed to say and that there's only pharmaceuticals can cure things. So you can't say something cures anything unless you are big pharma, which I am not. So you're not allowed to say anything cures anything. Only Big Pharma cures things, in case you didn't know that. Okay. So anyway, if you ever want to go to my store, come on by. You can learn about Moringa if you want. Click there and learn all about unleashing the power of Moringa. I take very little. People know me. They know that I don't do caffeine. I don't do alcohol. I don't do liquor. I don't do coffee. I don't do soda. I don't do energy drinks. I don't do many things. I don't do gluten. I don't do wheat. I don't do dairy. I mean, you name it. And I feel better than ever. I think I look better than ever. Thank you very much for that. I'll just keep that to myself. But I think it's all coming together. And I don't take any pharmaceuticals. But I do take one Shilajit pill and I take one Moringa pill every day. And that is the extent of my medications, if you will. And I feel good. And I don't drink anything but water, distilled water, and my KACHAVA. I want to show you something real quick here, and then we'll look at something else. I know we're getting into just the selling part of the show right now, but that is what we're doing. We want to go to, let me see if I go to YouTube here. And we want to go to this video, if we can find it. Where is my videos? All right. Let's see here. We'll go to home. Why isn't this video on there? It's kind of weird, isn't it? Let me check if it's on this screen. Over here. All right, there we go. And back over here. What if you go home? Is Rose live right now? Rose, you are grounded. You are grounded. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, I've never cared in my entire life if people go live when I do. But I'm sure somebody is. That's why I've got 55 people watching. I wonder why this is not showing up on the screen. Oh, there it is. All right, I get it. 84 watching. All right, people are starting to show up. That's good. That's good. I wanted to show you some stuff in the thumbnail. I mean, sorry, I want to show you some things inside the thumbnail. It's very, very good stuff. Now I'm going to show you. Is that going to screw things up if I screwing this over? No, I don't think so. All right, so I just want to show you the links that are in the description so that you can see there's lots of things going on today. So here's the auction, and that is the wrong URL. Unbelievable. Let me see if we go edit video. No. That's not what I wanted. Oh yeah, it is. Hold on 1 second. I just want to change that. The URL is wrong. It says tiny. Where'd it go? Tiny URL. Memberathon 1. There we go. Now we're good. All right, let's go back. Pretend like that never happened. Thank you. Let's go back. No. Get out of here. Go to your... What's going on? I don't want to go there. Oh boy. Where's my live stream? There we go. We got it. We're good. Okay. No, we're not still up there. There's some. Now we got it. I knew we'd figure it out eventually. Let me get this off the screen too. We don't need that text up there anymore. We will get it on the other screen. All right. So as we scroll down, we're going to see, click more. You have all the links in here. So we've got the marathon auction, which will take you, hopefully, that is the right link now. Let's see. It is. Good. So there's an easy way to get to the auction. We've got Austin Thompson, by the way. I want to bring this up. He's going to be on later with us for a little bit. But we're at 25, not 26 of our 3281 goal. So we are close. I hope that we can get there. We are shutting it down at the end of this weekend. And whatever there is in the kitty, he's going to buy the H-Alpha telescope that will afford. But it would be nice, you know, in 10 years, I have never not funded a GoFundMe. This would be the first one if it doesn't get funded. So if you could help out and you appreciate his work and you want to see some hydrogen alpha footage, please do so. Could be the Telegram notice of being live haven't gone out. What do you mean? Telegram should have gone out about 3 hours ago, 2.5 hours ago. The clock does not automatically update. It's going to be done by hand. But I'm going to be looking at that because there's too many places for it to come from. Because you could send a super chat. You could, but really you want to become a member. That's the goal. This is the member stream. Memberathon. You can also send Ko-fi. You can also send PayPal. You can send all that stuff. So that's what we're going through now on the screen here real quick. But anyway, help out hydrogen. Help him get a hydrogen alpha, please. Let's go back here. We've got what else? So that is the first two things. The VIP club, if you're interested in that, is here. VIP club. We've got Ko-fi. If you want to donate there, you can. Cash App is probably the best method because Cash App is you get the entire amount. I get the entire amount. You don't get the entire amount. Powerchat.live. Why is that not a link? Weird. You can also use PowerChat. You can use Buy Me a Coffee. You can use PayPal. You can use my website. So there's lots of places. if you're interested in KACHAVA, which is how I think I've lost so much weight, is because I'm down to just 2 meals a day. They're very bland. You don't want to hear my diet. It's terrible. But I have a KACHAVA for lunch. And it's, last time I brought it up, you can get $15 off KACHAVA if you click on that link. Oh, you still don't have that wrong screen up there. Let me get that off there. Thank you. So you can see here, you got $15 to shop with the code that I put in. But just go to the products. I only do the chocolate. Missa likes the chai, the coconut. Oh, no, coconut acai is what it's called. But you want to go down here and just look at the things that come in it. Because, well, let me actually go here and see if it's in Explore. Our star cost, where is it? Products, ingredients. Because since I have a very bland diet, I eat eggs and an avocado for breakfast, and I eat steak for dinner. That's it. So I don't have the essentials coming in, the vitamins, the minerals. So this one shake, which tastes great. I mean, for what it is, it's non-GMO, non-gluten, non-dairy, non-soy, no stevia, no preservatives, no artificial flavors or sweeteners, and it is the nutrition facts are unbelievable. You get all this stuff in every drink. So organic protein, you get yellow pea protein, brown rice protein, you get all these different nuts, you get all these different berries, organic blueberry, organic blackberry, organic raspberry, you get omega fibers, you get super green vegetables from spinach to barley to tomato to carrot, you get a vitamin blend, A, B, C, oh, I'm sorry, not B, A, C, D, E. Oh yeah, there's B1. Vitamin B2, B6, B12, folate, calcium, iron. So this is like amazing because I think these things are hard to get, and I think processed food is garbage. Fast food is garbage. I think these things are all meant to make you sick, and they do make you sick. Well, I don't know if they're meant to make you sick. They do make you sick. They're not good for you. But I have no problem with anything that's coming in the KACHAVA, and it fills you up. It's one shake. I did have about half of it this morning, but I put it back in the fridge. I like it cold. So anyway, just wanted to point out that you can get a deal on KACHAVA if you'd like. That's on you. What else do we have here? So these 3 codes here, they will be gone very quickly, I assume. You'll see here these 3 ButcherBox. ButcherBox is where I get my steak. I just told you I eat steak every night, so that I get a ButcherBox once a month, and it comes to the door full of grass-fed steak. And they have a deal right now, what I've been doing the last couple months, is you can get a $169 box for free. It's not really for free. What you end up getting is you pay $20 because you have to pay for shipping, but you get the box of meat, $169 worth, for free. But these codes will only last until they are used, meaning if you go there now and you click on one and you look around at the place and you don't get it, the code's still available for somebody else to use. As soon as you enter your information and pay your $20 and it's done, then that code ceases to exist in reality. And then only these 3 people, I only get 3 of them a month. So it was reset today. Those 3 will be gone very soon. If you're interested in getting a ButcherBox free box, check it out. They are cool. If you've never seen them before, head over to ButcherBox, BUTCHERBOX. And again, I only like to promote things that I use myself. This is where I get my steak because it is good. Oh, and by the way, you get free hamburger meat for the year. So every order that you get, if you order a monthly like we do, you get 2 pounds, I think it is, or 3 pounds of whatever this is, hamburger meat for free. I don't like. Tell me if you guys have this problem. Do you ever go to a website that you're a member of, and for some reason there's no login button? Like the site is just for new people. It's like, hey, ButcherBox, I'm a member. Where's the sign in? Why does it get started? I mean, come on. Can't there be a login button or something? It's just ridiculous. Now I got to go change the URL, take out this subscribe button, take out the end of it because I'm already a person here. Thank you. Don't need to subscribe. There we go. So anyway, whatever you want, but I just get the steak. They have an awesome tri-tip, awesome flank steak, awesome T-bone, awesome New York. They have ribeye. They've got the filet mignon, obviously. You see here, you can get free steaks for a year. What that means is if you get on their program where you get a box every month or whatever, they just throw in a bunch of stuff for free. It's all from partners with the highest standards of quality. It's all grass-fed, good quality stuff, and they deliver right to your door. It's very cool. Okay, so get it for free. I only get those 3 codes a month though. So sorry, it is what it is. And are we almost done here? We've got where are we at here? Oh, Monero donations. If you want to donate Monero, you can do that there. Tree of Life, Moringa, we already talked about that. You can gate your Telegram or Discord server. If you don't know how I do my VIP, what it basically is I do it through WAP, which means that when somebody signs up, they then connect their Telegram and they get access to my Telegram group. It is private, meaning nobody else can get access to it, and it really is gating the content. And when somebody stops paying, it kicks them out of the group. You don't even have to do anything. It does it for you. Check out WAP if you'd like to do that. You can get lifetime deals if you want at AppSumo. AppSumo, I've talked about this before. One of the best websites that there is. If you go to AppSumo, they have lifetime deals on things that you would be shocked. Whether it's AI stuff, you can find all kinds of many of the things that I have. So my TidyCal, which is where I do my appointment settings, is all from AppSumo. If you go to TidyCal, and you'll notice that I think they still have the lifetime deal, which is great. I mean, what's better than paying once, right? So it's $29 for a lifetime. So all my scheduling, people who schedule appointments with me, consultations, is all done for $29 for a lifetime. And I've had it for like 4 years. And it's great. So this is where the best place, if you want to get, if you're used to buying things on the internet, you want to check this place out first, because you're going to find, oh, by the way, one of the best things that they have, 60-day, no questions asked, money back. So if you see something you're interested in, hey, I want to try this Hey Summit, buy it with, and I'm telling you, they've never given me any shit. So I probably bought, I don't know, 50 items that I returned within a week. Just didn't like it, and just go there, hit refund, and it gives you the, you know, it kicks you out of the system and then gives you your money back. So it really is awesome to have 60 days to evaluate things like this. So you can kind of go, let me go to see new arrivals here, see if there's anything new. So again, there's a photo GPT. You just read about it. There's stuff for basically SSA stuff, or SA, what do they call it? SSAS? I don't know how you say it. Anyway, lots of good stuff in here. Bidboard. Oh, Bannerboo. I used to use this, and then I returned it. You know, building banners and things for people. Launch my store. Very cool. Very cool spot that I'd never heard of until about a year ago. And then I know I introduced it to Austin Whitsitt, and now he's using it a lot. Because of the lifetime deals, you see a lot of lifetime. Usually what it is a new company that's kind of coming out with a product, or they're kind of on the slow end with getting people signed up. So they come here, offer a great deal at a low price. All kinds of people buy it. You'll see here 89 reviews, 120. So that's how many times it's selling. Obviously, it's more than that, right? So anyway, check that out. That is AppSumo. The link is in the description. I think we're almost good. Do we have anything else? That was AppSumo, Tree of Life, Monero, Gate Your Telegram, lifetime deals. That's it. And then there's the join the channel. So that is it. And if you're looking for other, you know, all that stuff's down there. But that is all in the description so that you guys can find that. And life is good. Uh-oh, what happened? Sorry, I didn't know what was happening there. Okay, good. We're back. All right, so we're getting close. We're going to start the trivia here pretty soon. I'm excited about it. Should be fun. Should be fun. Let me check over here. I want to check something, make sure we're good here. Oops. All right, we do have some super chats already. Great. We have Crypto Roast sent 1 gift membership. That is a 1 membership. Great. Thank you. I'm going to check make sure my form is filling out. I have a form that'll keep track of how many members we've got. I just want to make sure it is working. Google Docs. Is it Google Docs or Google? No, Google Sheets. Sorry, talking to myself. Google Sheets. Okay. I just want to make sure that we are getting this over there. Good. Looks like it is. Beautiful. Wait, what? Oh, okay, got that one. So my YouTube members. And so I guess it doesn't list the person that gifted it, but the person that... Okay, so we've got 3 already. Tony Coriolis, Nudoc, and Balzac. So I'm guessing that one of those so whoever picks it up from the person that gave the gift memberships is what shows up on my spreadsheet. All right. So anyway, I'll be checking this about every hour to add time. Actually, I can color code these, can I? Hold on, I might do it right now. So we've got 3 new members. Uh-oh. Control Z. What did I just do? Oh, yeah, we're good. So we're going to go with a color code. Green is good. There we are. So I know where we left off. Good. And color code that green. All right, so we got 3 members, and members are, why don't I remember? Oh, members are the big ones, so that's a minute apiece, right? Should have my notes here. Yes. So we will add, let me see how this clock adds. Let's make sure it works. Let's make sure it works. Let's go back to the main screen. right, clock. Are we ready? So if I think this will add 10 minutes. Let's try it. It did. All right, good. So that's 10 minutes. I'm just going to add another 10, and we will be set. Okay, we're good. That is caught up to now, and I've got that marked off. Fantastic. Fantastico. All right. Okay, so the way the trivia works is going to be pretty easy. Again, it's very awesome because you get to answer from the chat. Hey, what do you think about this idea? I was talking to Big Tech. If you guys missed the show that we did the other night, a lot of people liked it and told us that we had good chemistry, so we were thinking about doing something else, possibly again, another show or something. And I was telling him about an idea I had. Are you smarter than a flat earther? And what that could be is we'll pin a flat earther against a globe earther in a trivia competition. And it will take place in the chat, where the people in the chat will also be able to give answers that they'll be able to see and decide which one they want to go with. And we'll see if you're smarter than a flat earther. I think it would be hilarious. So we'll look at doing that because you'll see this thing works fantastically. So what's going to happen is the quiz is going to start here in a few minutes, and a question will come up on the screen. You'll have, I believe, 45 seconds to answer it. And to answer, you just have to put the number into the chat. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, or 4. If you try and enter more than one number, let's say you enter 1, 2, 3, that will not count. It will just not, they don't score you. If you enter 1, and then after that you enter 2, and then after that you enter 3, it will only take your first guess. So 1 would go through as your final answer. And it calculates the totals for us. We will have a winner at the end. That winner takes home $50 cash. Enrique, $50 cash. Enrique, just nailing it. That is awesome. Way to go. That was quick. All right, so that is basically how the trivia works. I believe, yes, it is. Okay, good. And let me just make sure, because here's the thing. It's the first time I've done this. Last time we did it, I went live from the back room at this, what is it called again? Shouldn't I know the name of this? Live Reacting. I think. Oh boy, almost lost it there. Live Reacting is the name of the program we're going to use. And if you want, I believe, I thought I had a link for that. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. But we'll listen to a song real quick, just because I'm going to set this up. What I'm doing now is I have to use the browser source, but it's really weird. It wouldn't let me actually preview it because it says you have to be live. So now that I'm live, I'm going to have to preview it, make sure it's all squared up and ready to go. Do I have a song that people have not heard that they might enjoy? That's a Speaker's Corner song. I don't really like that one as much. Yeah, we'll go with this one, I guess. That will work for now. Yes. All right, we're going to go with this song. We'll be right back with the quiz. We'll just make sure we put it through. Actually, I think people have heard that one before. How about this one? Let's try it. Oh, actually, I'm going to try this one. There we go. Hey, no, not that one. Weird. I don't know why that's happening. Okay. It's not working. It's not coming up at all. Why is that not working? Oh, yeah, there we go. All right, be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have the quiz show coming up in a minute.
20 on the shot clock. Hold on, don't start. Snack stash deep, hit the fridge, hit the cart. Popcorn popping, microwave sound singing. Phone buzz loud, group chat still pinging. Wait for it. 2 minutes, just a flash. Grab a drink, text your boo, make it fast. Blowing O's. Chill vibes as they flow. Spread the word, share the show, let them know. Skip the ads, let it breathe, let it marinate. Time's quick, no trick, don't overcomplicate. Couch dip low like sitting in quicksand. Showtime soon, countdown in hand. Clock ticks, you can almost taste the beat. Feet up, zoned out, time sheet delete. Living in the pause, it's the in-between. Scene setter, making moves with the routine. Wait for it, 2 minutes, just a flash. Grab a drink, text your boo, make it fast. Blowing O's, chill vibes as they flow. Spread the word, share the show, let them know. Break's almost done, clock reels us back. Snacks in hand, energy intact. Hit the playlist, seat warm like a throne. Show locked in, it's yours all alone. Wait for it, 2 minutes, just a flash. Grab a drink, text your boo, make it fast. Blowing O's, chill vibes as they flow. Spread the word, share
Doom. Okay, you guys ready? We're almost ready. I've got a couple spelling mistakes here, which is weird. Be right with you. Okay, let me stop that here. For some reason, all these questions came over and they got like little spelling mistakes or something weird in it that weren't there yesterday. Let me see if I can get this to not have that issue. But oh, I know what the problem is. Hold on, I know what the problem is. It's because it's in the wrong format, I bet. File, save as, probably do it as an Excel, not CSV. What is it called, XML? I believe so. Let's try that. See if that works better. What? Cannot save XML. Wait, what? Hold on a second. I'll just push this over onto this other form. And we'll do it that way. So trivia questions template. Yes. Oh, no, no, no. That's not what I want to do. I need to open this. Okay. Why is this not letting me open? Okay, now I'll just grab all these and move them over and we'll be good. Sorry, I just have to grab these questions and copy paste them over on the new page. And we'll be ready to go. I don't know why these spelling mistakes. I don't think it'll hurt the questions. I hope not. Kind of weird that it's like putting weird characters in there and stuff. Didn't mean for it to do that. There we go. Control V. Oops, enable editing. Thank you. And Control V. Let's make sure this works. It'd be great. Cancel. And go here. Control. Oops. Okay, let's see if it does it. Control V. Right. And I said cut and paste. Let's go. There we go. Thank you. File save. Now we should be good. Okay, now we got it. And this is an Excel file. Yes. And that is trivia questions template. Thank you. And don't save that. All right. Let's see if it imports it good this time. I don't know if it'll have the spelling mistakes. I'm sure it will. This file's in use. We'll then close it. Sometimes difficult to do. Okay. You guys ready? Hopefully we got a lot of people in the chat ready to go. It says correctly imported, and this is correct. Good. Now it's working. Okay. Do I hit? Oh, it's 29 questions. I thought it was 30. Somehow one question is missing. That's right. We'll do 29. 29 it is. So we're going to hit start on this. We're going to see what happens. Let's go start. Starting in approximately 18 seconds. That's what it says. Okay. It is synced. We're going to see it on the screen here shortly. Let me make sure. We've got a blank screen so far. That's not a good start. Come on, live reacting. Wake up. It does show that it's... Oh, there it is. Are you guys ready? Let's do it. Everybody get ready. Have your trigger finger on the chat. Thank you for providing the memberships. We're going to come back and check those out. Thank you for offering them up. Please become a member so that we can continue on this great journey that we've been on. Let me move it back to the chat so I can watch what you guys are doing. And this should go well. Oh, you got to wait 3 minutes and 13 seconds. All right, what do you want to do in that time? So one more time, let me give the details of this. So there's going to be a question on the screen. It's going to be multiple choice. This first one's just kind of silly, some generic questions. Just to see if it's working well, you answer 1, 2, 3, or 4, and it will calculate for you whether you got it right or wrong, and it will keep track of who's winning. By the way, it does actually look at your time. So, for example, if you wait until you see everybody else answer, you're going to get less points than they got because they answered first. So it is both time and correction and correct answers that you need to do. But there is no penalty for being wrong, as far as I know. It's just you get points for being right and points for. But the first answer that you give is it. So if you type in 1, hit enter, and then you're like, oh, I think it's 3. It's too late. If you type in 3, it won't calculate that at all. And it's time, so we're going to keep moving. Again, it's 29 questions. The winner wins $50 to their Cash App. And then after that, I want you guys to tell me what you think of the game itself, and if it's something that would be fun to do. Are you smarter than a flat earther? We've got 1:53 left. Trying to think if there's anything else that we need to know. Again, if there's any spelling problems, that's because for some reason the spreadsheet decided to destroy my typings. Very kind of it. Very kind of it. And good luck to everybody. I hope that you win. If you do have to walk away from the computer, it's okay. You'll still get points when you get back. But be ready. I'll read you the question. I'll read you the answers. If you can read it faster, if you want to answer faster than me, that's fine. And the delay, it takes that into account. And then it will give us a countdown. It will update the rankings. And then we will be ready. So we've got 1 minute and 10 seconds. Good luck to everybody. This is going to be called Jeranism Marathon Trivia. Can't play. I'm just at work listening, but good luck to everybody. There you go, November. Got it. I never watch it on my laptop. I'll have to look at it. Yeah, if you aren't in the chat, or you can do it on your phone. Your phone chat will work. Or it's just in the chat. You're going to answer 1, 2, 3, 4. It's pretty incredible that the software calculates the totals for you. So it pays attention, and then your pictures show up on the screen. It's going to rank you. It's pretty cool. We did a test the other night, and I think it went flawless. I don't think. Oh, that's a good song there. 30 seconds, and we are starting. I had to put. You can change that time, whatever you want at the start, but I needed to put a long time because I was not sure if it was going to work, and it's working. Let me actually bring my picture over here. Can I? Let's do. We want to add a scene, and we want to add the webcam solo. People don't see me; they get upset. They start writing letters to the editors and stuff. This is weird. Okay, I'll be down here in this corner. Nobody puts baby in the corner, except for me. All right, are you guys ready? Here we go. Get ready for question number 1. If you drilled a hole straight through the earth from Chile, where would you end up? 1, the middle of the Indian Ocean. 2, the IKEA parking lot. 3, China. 4, Australia. Good luck. You have 30 seconds to answer that. And let me maybe move myself somewhere else. That's not going to work. Maybe I'll go up here in the corner. There we go. Jaron, add Y2 membership on your list of links. There is no easy icon for phones, tablet. It's okay. It's in the description, but it's just join. You just type. I'll type it in here in the chat for you. HTTP. It's youtube.com/ Make sure you get your answers in. You got 4 seconds. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Okay, next question is coming up. Oh, it takes a second to do the results. Ah, shoot, I'm in the way again. Let me move myself out of the way. Go up there. There we go. Ah, that's not good either. Man, where can I put myself that I don't block text? There. Look at that. Middle of the Indian Ocean, we got a bunch of people with that right, and we got a bunch of people with it wrong. And China, nobody took the IKEA parking lot. How weird. I don't know where to put myself yet. Let me actually shrink this box a little bit. Okay, get ready. We've got another question coming in 3 seconds. Let's move this up here. Move me down here. All right, number 2. Which country has more pyramids than Egypt? Go ahead on that one. Get your answers in. You've got 37 seconds. Which country has more pyramids than Egypt? Is it 1, Sudan, 2, Mexico, 3, Kazakhstan, 4, Atlantis? With a citation needed, please. Thank you. Everybody in the chat having fun. Get a lot of answers going on there. Who's going to win the $50? Should be quite fun. So my idea for a Are You Smarter Than a Flat Earther would be the 2 people would be in the chat. And that's the only 2 people's scores we'd really be paying attention to. Everybody else can answer whatever they want. They can even try and throw the person off. Let's say it's Brenda against Zetetic Warrior. So as soon as the question's asked, they might be looking in the chat for what they think is the right answer. And we'll see who's smarter. All right, and the correct answer is coming up. Is it calculates? Gosh, it's still blocking that answer down there. Let me move this up just a little bit. Maybe there. Maybe there. And the correct answer was only one person. Susan, you are on your way. You may be the winner of the $50, but we got a lot more questions to go. Definitely a chance for a comeback kid. Switch this out so we get the better screen. All right, we got the next question coming in 3 seconds. Good luck to you all. We've got what U.S. state is closest to Africa? Please tell me what U.S. state is closest to Africa. Is it South Carolina? Is it Maine? Is it Florida? Or is it Confucian? Confucian. Go to the top. Go to the top, Jaren. What? Go to the. Yeah, I did that, but then it blocked me a little bit. I probably could get up there a little bit better. I see what you're saying. Maybe over here in this corner, like that. And then make this a little larger. Let's try this. I don't know. You think I'd be okay here? What U.S. state is closest to Africa? South Carolina, Maine, Florida, Confucian. 1, 2, 3, or 4 in the chat. Let's see if that works there. See how I kind of block stuff there? It's adjusting. It's adjusting for curvature. Forgot I put that. You can change whatever you want the words to say. So kind of funny. Kind of funny. Let's try this way. All right, we got the next question coming in 17 seconds. We got a bunch of people who got it right. Maine is the correct answer. Maine. Looks like we got 4 people that I see. Congratulations on not getting Confucian correct. I think I like it better with, oh, I know what I can do. Hold on. I'm going to shrink myself into a, okay, here we go. The town of Dildo is located where? Your mom's imagination and top drawer? United Kingdom, Canada, or Australia? There is a city, there is a town. Its name is Dildo. And it comes in lots of different sizes. You just got to choose which one's best for you. And they call it Dildo. 22 seconds. Your mom's imagination and top drawer, United Kingdom, Australia, or Canada. Good luck. It is fun to see the chat. Everybody just typing numbers. Nobody's actually yelling at me and telling me that I'm a loser or something. So that's pretty good. That's dope. That's dope. I think that's probably best there. I kind of shrunk myself into a little box. There we go. All right. I would have won this quiz easily, says Ronnie Coleman. Ronnie, you can still come in. You can still jump in. You might have a chance to win. Let's see where the town of Dildo is actually located in. And of course, we should have known this. Everything dildo related is from the Great White North, otherwise known as Canada. Canada. Way to go. Congratulations. Petey got that one right. Human Being got that one right. Globe Turd. Crypto Roast. You guys are doing well. Megan, I think I've seen you struggle a few times. You're going to have to be a comeback kid. Craig, you need to be a comeback kid as well. We got 1 second. Here we go. Question number, whatever number we're on, 5. Which city is sinking faster than your ex-OnlyFans revenue? It's kind of not worded correctly. Is it Venice? Is it New Orleans? Is it Jakarta? Or is it Atlantis again? That is the question. Your emojis aren't cool anymore, Jaren. I guess they're not really. I haven't looked at those in a while. I got to redo. Which ones do you want? You'll have to tell me, Tony, what you're looking for. The Sanch in the house, what up? He's trying to get the win. Leo Crow trying to go for the win. MPE going for the win. Human Being thinks it's Jakarta. And PD thinks it's New Orleans. We've got 3 seconds. We've got 2 seconds. And I got some sound effects too. What am I doing? Why aren't we playing the sound? Let's play some sound. All right, let's go with, oh, I like it. It's much more serious now. It's getting serious, guys. Question number 5 is getting serious. Congratulations to Jakarta people, who actually only had 17% of the vote. Tough quiz, tough quiz. We've got a question coming in 7 seconds. If you wanted to, you could phone a friend. I don't know how that works, but phone a friend. Okay, they're going to be calling. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not calling a friend. What's the only animal whose poop comes out cube-shaped? The only animal whose poop comes out cube-shaped. Is it 1, wombat, 2, platypus, 3, Minecraft, 4, capybara? Turn that volume down a little bit. Good luck, good luck, good luck. You've got 18 seconds to put in an answer correctly. Icy Spin says number 1. He says it's a wombat. Susan H says it is a capybara. The correct answer is... Oh, that was my sound effect, sorry. That was not from the screen. And the calculation goes on here. Isn't this pretty cool, though, that it does that for you? I think it's awesome. I mean, I would never be able to do this by hand. You couldn't possibly do it. And it says it can allow for 150 people, which is crazy. Oh, I got to do that sound. Let's try it again when the question comes up. It's more fun that way. Is it this one? All right, we'll go with that one. So we've got another question. Oh, there's the results. Wombat was correct. Max got it. Mosifer got it. JSS Tiger got it. Congratulations. Human Being got it. Good luck to everybody. Let's play the next question. There we go. It's good. How many hearts does an octopus have? 1, it's heartless like your ex. 2, 3. 3, 2. 4, 1. Don't get confused here. You're answering 1, 2, 3, or 4, but not the number of hearts, but the number of the answer of hearts. That's what you got to do. And don't get it wrong, or else you'll hear this. You got 17 seconds. Everybody's answering. The Sanch comes up with 4. He likes 1. I'm the Craig says it is 3. Petey says it's 2, meaning 3. Later, Martin. Euclid. This first one has a lot of generic questions. The next one, it's a lot more fun. Some funnier ones in there. But it'll be good. Would you give away $50? And it's calculating for us. How many hearts does an octopus have? The correct answer is 3. Megan is on the board. Timothy got that one right. Icy Spin is on the board. And I'm not saying you're not already on the board. I wouldn't know that. All right, let's go with the next one. It is in 5 seconds. All right, I can actually, next time I'm going to turn down that time clock. We don't need to wait so long after the question. Probably cut that by 10 seconds. Let's go. Which bird is legally drunk 90% of the time from eating fermented fruit? What bird is drunk legally 90% of the time from eating fermented fruit? Is it the waxwing, the parrot, the hornbill, or the frat eagle? Is that a word? Is that an actual animal? I don't know about that one. Not sure that's an actual animal. Everybody's answering. Who's going to win the $50? Everybody wants it. They want that 50. They're vying for it. We've got 12 seconds. In the next contest, should I turn down the time to answer each question? Maybe eliminate 10 seconds off that, I think we could probably do. And then from this one, what time does it put on the clock here? I want to write this down. So it puts up there, next question, 29. So we can actually change that to like 15, probably. Let me see if it's 15 would be enough. God, I don't understand why my picture is just getting destroyed everywhere I go. Yeah, so 15 would probably be good. All right, Waxwing was the correct answer, and there are your winners. Let's go with the next one. So yeah, 9. So we can do 15 off of the after question. And I don't know what to do in the thing. Jaren, yes, you should. It should be easy to Google with that much time. Good call. Good point. All right, so yeah, 45 seconds. We'll take that down to 30. So we'll minus 15 from both. Here we go. Male seahorses are famous for what unique trait? 1, they sing lullabies. 2, they milk jellyfish. 3, they give birth. 4, they ghost their children. What is that? Ghosting children? Don't do that. Don't do that, please. It looks like everybody's getting this one. I don't think everybody's getting this one. It's so funny. I just saw somebody in the chat says spreading truth to trivia, whereas look at the difference. The trivia is true and the flat earth isn't true. This is how dumb they are. It's so funny that they are so caught up in their own selves that they can't see the truth anymore. It's very sad. I'm so glad I'm not part of that. I'm so glad I'm not dumb like that anymore. Just is not a smart decision to make, to believe people who tell you that they're truthers and just be, oh, well, if I'm a truther, they're a truther. Everybody's a truther. They gave birth is correct. Got a lot of people that right. Nikki, way to go. Dirty Sanchez, way to go. Others. I guess others means other people. All right, so we will change the, I don't think I can change the time during the quiz. All right, we've got, see there's a spelling mistake. What's the deadliest animal in terms of human fatalities per year? Number 1, shark. Number 2, mosquito. Number 3, Karen with Wi-Fi. Or 4, hippo. There's a lot of hippo deaths every year. I know that. Again, what's the deadliest animal in terms of fatalities? I also know that we can probably go with maybe 20 questions is good, because if we were halfway now, it'd be good. So 20 questions, minusing 15 from before and minusing 15 from after or during. Okay, and then after. You got 10 seconds. 1 shark, 2 mosquito, 3 Karen, 4 hippo. Hippo, hippo, hippo. And 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Let's see who got it. Let's see who did it. Move me up here. There we go. It's a little better. And yes, this is the part that can definitely, maybe even 20 seconds on it. Oh, but it has to calculate. 76% of you got it right. Very smart people. I'm impressed. I am impressed. All right, we've got 9 seconds to the next question, which will be number 11. We're a third of the way through. Don't worry. It's coming fast. Next time would be even better if I change the times. That was a guesstimate. That's what we did on the sample. All right, here we go. What actor holds the world record for dying the most on screen? It's a tough one. Is it 1, Sean Bean? 2, Nicolas Cage, his career with a bunch of symbols? 3, Danny Trejo? Or 4, Christopher Lee? Make the time to answer 15 seconds. Okay, I like it. I like it. 20 seconds. Okay. So what is it right now to answer the question? 45 or 30? I think it's, I'll check it 1 second. So you think it should be 20 seconds to answer and then 20 after? On the channel, they have a sin. I didn't see that. Sean Bean has never died on screen. He is immortal. Well, then I wouldn't answer number 1. The answer is, of course, I'm in the way again. Oh, no, I'm not. There, I'm not. So this is next question. Okay, so got you. I want to just check this and make sure we're good. So to answer the question, we think 20 seconds. And then after, I only need, it's at 30. It's at 45, maybe 25. Because it's got to calculate. That's the problem. We don't want it to get caught up behind there. It was Christopher Lee. Way to go. Jeez, my stupid picture. Just going to take it off right now. It's bugging me. I'm going to move it all over the place. All right, here we go. 44 seconds is the, what was the working title of the movie Snakes on a Plane before Samuel L. Jackson made them change it? What was the working title for the movie Snakes on the Plane before Samuel L. Jackson made them change it? 1, Venom Express. 2, Slytherin Airlines. 3, Pacific Air 121. Or 4, Flight 180. It's a tough one. Let's see what everybody's got. Saw the answer and still got it wrong. That is funny. Let me see if I can actually change the time here. You guys got it? You good? I'm just going to go check over here and see if there's a way that I can change the timer during this thing. If I click this, don't screw up. Display leaderboard, open leaderboard. Next question. No, there's no way to do it. Once it's going, it's going. So I'll just remember to do it before the next one. But yeah, once it's going, it is going. It will not let me stop it for any reason. All right, let's get back to the test. All right, we've got Pacific Air 121 was the correct answer. Way to go. Okay, and so that part definitely is going to be 15 seconds off that one, 15 seconds after. Okay, got that. All right, here we go. We got a next question starting now. Which band holds the record for the loudest concert ever measured? Which band holds the record for the loudest concert ever measured? Is it Metallica? Is it Man of War or Manowar? Is it Led Zeppelin or is it Kiss? Let's see what we got for the, I thought Snakes on a Plane was the working title. I think it said there was a title that then they changed it back. Everybody's guessing 4. Icy Spin says 4. I'm the Craig says 4. MC Toon says 2. MC Toon, welcome. Hopefully you can catch up with your great trivia knowledge. You got 4 seconds. Get your answer in. Which band holds the record? So let me see. Where does this go? Straight to 45 seconds? Oh, that's 30 seconds. Okay. So we're going to minus 30 down to 15 after. Okay. I think if it's possible. And the answer is coming up here in a second. It is adjusting for curvature, and it says Man of War. Man of War. Who got that? Susan got it. Susan might be in the lead. MC Toon knew that one. He knew that one. Human Being got it. And a lot of people got it wrong. All right, we got 4 seconds till the next question. Let's see what happens. Go. In Friends, what is Chandler Bing's job? In Friends, what is Chandler Bing's job? Is it transponster? Statistical analyst? Nobody knows. Or a data reconfiguration specialist? Do you know the answer to that? You see what people are coming up with. Megan says 3, nobody knows. Mostopher says 1, transponster. Nicholas Green says 3, nobody knows. Icy Spin says 3, nobody knows. Petey says 3, nobody knows. Globe Turd Society says he's never watched Friends. 2 seconds, 1 second. And it's a crazy noise. The correct answer is, of course, nobody knows. I guess he just walks around. And Megan got it. Globe Turd got it. Timothy got it. Danik got it. A lot of people got it. 72% of you. Way to go. We are now at question number 15, so we'll be halfway through in a minute. Somebody's going to win $50. Cold hard cash. Well, not really. Cash App. Cold hard cash app. If you had a soda can made of neutron star material, how much would it weigh? 1, 4 billion tons. 2, 2 tons. 3, 12 elephants. 4, 1 trillion metric WTFs. Is it 4 billion tons, 2 tons, 12 elephants, or 1 trillion metric WTFs? You tell me. You've got 20 seconds to answer that one. I do see that the time to answer the questions is way too long. It's just the truth there. We will fix it by the next quiz. Thank you. Let's go to the answer. If you guess some outrageous pounds, you are correct. I'm going to call bullshit on it, but that's all right. It's just me. Could very well be weighing that much, or it could very well be a fabrication of our minds. You never know. Can't ever really know. Can't say. 4 billion tons is correct. 62% of you got that right. Somebody guessed 2 tons and a lot of 1 trillion metric WTFs. That is funny. It is 4 billion tons, which is a lot of pounds. 4 billion times 2,000 pounds. That's a lot. That is a lot. All right, here we go. Next question. What is the temperature on Venus? I'm sorry. What's the temperature on Venus hot enough to do? Number 1, melt lead. Number 2, kill your vibes instantly. Number 3, bake a pizza in 2 seconds. Or 4, all the above. What is the temperature on Venus hot enough to do? Can it melt lead? Can it kill your vibe instantly? Can it bake a pizza in 2 seconds? And can it do all the above? Let's see what everybody's got. We got a couple people with 1s. We got a couple people going for the all. Crypto Rose says 1. JSauce says 1. Susan H says 1. Icy Spin says 4. I'm the Craig says 4. Rose says, what is this? Rose, it is a quiz, and you are losing. You're not doing well at all. You got 2 seconds. You got 1 second. The correct answer was, let's see. Should be pretty self-explanatory on that one. Of course, all those things are possible. If it's that hot. There you go. 62% of you got it. Timothy got it. Bobby T got it. Dirty Sanchez, I think, got it. And others. Let us get to the next question. I do realize there's too much time in between them. It's all right. We'll survive. I will survive. I will survive. All right, here we go. Good luck to all. How many Earths could fit inside the sun? Many of you should know this. Number 1, none. Earth is flat. Just kidding. Relax. 2, 10,000 Earths. 3, 100 Earths. Or 4, 1.3 million Earths. According to science. Not according to flat earthers, in which case the Earth cannot fit inside the sun. They don't know what the sun is. It's actually apparent. It's an apparent position, and it sometimes shows up. Well, it always shows up exactly where the globe says it will be. So, flat Earth for the win. Flat Earth for the win. 8 seconds. Get your answer in. Rose, I did see in the chat you are welcome to play. You just have to put a number in. fight your way back with all your correct answers. All right, let's. And I promise you, next time with the shorter time periods, it will be way better. This is a little bit slow. Because I'm looking at how long it takes them. It takes less than 15 seconds so far every time for them to get the results. Yeah, it takes about 12 seconds. So I think we can lower that one. Rose on the board with her. No, she's not. I lied. Sorry, Rose. Yours was sticking up. I thought that you didn't do it. You said 10,000. It is 1.3 million. All right, good luck. We've got another question coming in 1 second, and here we go. What happens to your voice on Mars without a suit? 1, you become a TikTok sound. 2, it vanishes because no atmosphere. 3, it gets high pitched like a chipmunk. Or 4, it echoes forever. Forever. Which one of those is correct? You become a TikTok sound. It vanishes because there's no atmosphere. It gets high pitched like a chipmunk, or it echoes forever. No. 15 seconds. Get that in. We will minus 15 seconds from that next time, so that we're not here all day. Oh, I'm already on the marathon. I guess I don't care. Yes, I don't mind. We got 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Get your answer in. Who's going to take home the... It's kind of fun that it doesn't tell you. Oh, can I look at the leaderboard? Do you guys want an update or no? I don't know. You have to tell me. Do you want an update or no on who's in the lead? Yeah, I think it's cool, Rose. It totally reads the chat. It tells you what people are getting. I think they say Mars has 1%. Yes. It vanishes because of no atmosphere is correct. Rose, you got it right. You're on the board. Shifty eyes. What up? All right, here we go. We got another one coming up here shortly. Or I guess I can't stop it. No. I'll learn how to do that after it. There is a button that says show leaderboard, but it doesn't stop the quiz, I don't think, so I don't want to do that. Here we go. Next question. How long could you survive on Pluto in a t-shirt? Not the dog, but the planet. Long enough to tweet, send help. Less than 1 second. 30 seconds. 2 minutes. How long could you survive on Pluto in a t-shirt? 1, long enough to tweet, send help. 2, less than 1 second. 3, 30 seconds. 4, 2 minutes. We got a lot of 2s in the chat. A lot of 2s. A lot of 2s. Many, many 2s. Rose said she'll be shocked if it's not 2. I'm the Craig, went with 2. Galaxy Soup says 3. England is my Liddy says 2. Megan says it's probably 3. Petey says long enough to send a tweet. And the answer is, I believe, less than 1 second. I believe you would instantly freeze like a little ice cube. Be over for you. And the correct answer is yes. 72% of you nailed it. We are on to question 20. We're 2/3 of the way through. Aren't you excited? Again, the winner wins $50 cold, hard Cash App. Doesn't get any better than that. 3 seconds, and we got another question. Here we go. Good luck. Which country invented curling? 1, Sweden. 2, Scotland. 3, Greenland. 4, Canada. Which country invented curling? Sweden, Scotland, Greenland, Canada. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Good luck to you all. I think it was Sweden, but I would not be surprised if it was Canada. Let's see if Rose got an idea what's going on here. I'm going with 1, and I'm so scared. Don't be scared. Relax. Take a deep breath. You'll be fine. Think about family or, your boyfriend, something that gives you joy. 4 seconds. Get your answer in. Good luck. The correct answer is being calculated. They're adjusting for curvature as they need to do. Which country invented curling? The correct answer is coming up. I'm going to make sure it gets under there. So right now, yep, every time it's getting it perfect. Scotland is correct. 47% of you got it. Only Pibletto chose Greenland. That's funny that it does show that. Rose, Sweden is not correct. I'm sorry. Not correct. You got 5 seconds until we go again. Get on your marks. Get set. Here we go. Which NFL team is the only one owned by the public? Is it the Las Vegas Raiders? Is it the Green Bay Packers? Is it the Dallas Cowboys? Or is it the Chicago Bears? The Bears. We got a lot of people guessing 2. We got a lot of people guessing 3. Some people with a 4 and a question mark. I'm not sure if that works, Nikki. I don't know what happens if you put a question mark in there. Rose, I heard you flipped the globe on Discord. Is that true? She is no longer believing in stuff that liars say. Nikki went with 4. Joshua Farlow Wolgast went with 2. Green Bay Packers. Thanks, Rose. Just say Jaron was wrong for 10 years. That's what I gotta say. Big Fish in the house. Nice to see you. There you go. The Sanch knows this one. It is the Green Bay Packers. Well done. Well done. Oh, that's not my sound effect. Didn't work there. There we go. Boom. All right, we got number 21. Wait, 22 coming up. 22. Somebody's going to win $50. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of cash. You do a lot of things with it. What did NASA confirm in 2024 about the moon? That water exists in sunlit areas. 2, it's hollow. 3, it's a projection. 4, aliens landed there. Everybody seems to be choosing 1. Max says 1. Icy Spin says 1. The Sanch says 1. Rose says 1. Petey says 1. The Craig says 1. I think we have will it be above 80%? I don't think we've seen above 80% yet. I think it'll be above 80 this time. It's a projection hologram, I'm pretty sure. Plasma one. A plasma projection hologram with mountains and shadows that change over the course of a night. The correct answer is going to be number 1. Let's see the percentage, though. We know the moon is not hollow or a projection for sure, and no one can confirm aliens landed, or else we would be watching YouTube live streams. 100%. Look at that. Nobody got it wrong. That is crazy. That is a first. Congratulations, team. You did well. It's too bad it was such an easy question. And there must not be any flat earthers here, I guess. Or else somebody would have got that wrong. Okay, next question. Which billionaire lost $200 billion in net worth, the most in history? Is it Mark Zuckerberg? Is it Kanye West? Is it Jeff Bezos and his magical rockets? Or is it Elon Musk and his magical rockets? Let's see here. Crypto Rose says it's Elon Musk. A lot of people say Elon Musk. Rose thinks it's Kanye, who put out one of the worst songs I've ever heard, the Hail Hitler song. I don't even understand why it's even listening to. It's got to be Kanye because he went against the Jews. That's one of the questions in here, I think, is which guy went against Jews. We're on question 23 of 29, guys. You don't have much time left to win. You better step it up. We're going to find out who wins, and you better step it up. Anybody got any predictions for who's going to win this? I haven't been really paying attention to who's getting right the most times. Let's be ready. The answer to this one is, of course, Elon Musk. Way to go, Crypto Roast. And we got another question in 13 seconds. Where's the little crowns now? Oh, I can click on. Can I click and get the crown, people? I'm going to look at them. Okay, here we go. We got question coming up. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 second. Go. Good luck. It is question 24 of 29. Which layer of the Earth is liquid? The outer core, the mantle, the inner core, the crust. The outer core, the mantle, the inner core, the crust. What song is that for? It's another trivia question. Outer core, mantle, inner core, crust. Rose is going with crust. She likes the crust. Max is going with the inner core. Icy Spin is going with the mantle. We got questions. We got answers all over the place. This will not be 100%. This will be a 33, 25, 34. Let us see. We've got the answer coming up in 3, 2, 1. Oh, that's not the answer. I forgot. They're going to be calculating in 3, 2, 1. There we go. There we go.
I hate this game.
That's rude. We don't say that. Enrique. Dude. Not during my show, please.
Okay, you're right, Jefe. But in Mexico, we call this artistic delay. Muy fancy, no?
No. Outer core was correct, 35%. Way to go, Dirty Sanch. We've got Megan in there, Nikki, Hands, Globeturd. Sorry, my bad. We got another question in 1 second. Here we go. Good luck. What gas makes up most of the Earth's atmosphere? I think this could be another 100% if people think about it. Oxygen, nitrogen, hydrogen, carbon dioxide. Which one is true? You've got quite a bit of time here, 27 seconds. We'll definitely cut that back. Sanch for the win. All right, Sanch might be doing well. Good luck to you. The next ones are more fun questions, just, it's not as bad as this one. This one was just a kind of a secondary test. Make sure everything's working well. It looks like it is. Here we go. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. 3, 2. And here we go. I keep thinking it's time for another question, but it's not. It's calculating. For the curvature, adjusting. That was good. It is nitrogen. 83%. Pretty well done. Megan and Rose over there in the and human being. Let's say Jaren. All right, who's using my name? I don't find it funny at all. Don't find it one little bit. We've got next question coming up here in 1 second. Go. Number 44. Which show famously featured the line, "We're made of star stuff"? Through the Wormhole, Nova, Mythbusters, Cosmos. Again, which show famously featured the line, "We're made of star stuff"? Is it 1, Through the Wormhole, 2, Nova, 3, Mythbusters, 4, Cosmos? You tell me. Enrique, a sound right there. You're totally missing the game show sound.
Jefe, I was fixing it, but then I get hungry. So now I eaten. I fix after, yes?
Sure, that's fine. Fix it after. I don't mind. I don't mind. You got 3 seconds. Get your answer in. Which one will be Through the Wormhole, Nova, Mythbusters, or Cosmos? By the way, we were at question number 27, 28, 29. We got 3 more for your chance at 50 cold, hard cash app dollars. It's adjusting for curvature. It'll be 1 second. Cosmos was correct. 83% got that one. Very well done. Enrique, you don't need to hold your hand up if you have a... Just say it.
Your podcast is nice, like
Yes, thank you.
diarrhea. Comes fast, makes mess, but sometimes feels good.
All right, Enrique. Which TV scientists often explain things for science? Neil deGrasse Tyson, Brian Cox, Bill Nye, or Adam Savage? You know who I can't stand is that guy. Remember there was a show called Adam Knows Everything or something? Adam Connolly or Connolly? Don't like the guy. Which TV scientists often exploded things for science? I think I said explode. My bad. I get it now. You like Adam Knows Everything? Oh my God, you got to listen to him. He's terrible. He's the worst. He looks so bad on every interview he goes on. He says something so dumb. Okay, here comes question number 28. 2 more. Just 2 more. Who will take down the $50? It'll be exciting to see the final screen because I have no idea what to expect. I've seen a lot of people get a lot wrong, but it doesn't mean that they didn't get enough right. Bill Nye is correct. Way to go. Megan got it. Dataset got it. Alex got it. Rose got it. And others. Let's see. We got question number 28. Which map projection is infamous for distorting land size? Winkle-Tribble, Robinson, Mercator, or Goods Homolocene? I don't think it's a Homolocene. A lot of people says Mercator. Big Fish says Mercator. Most of her says Mercator. Alex went with Winkle-Tribble. Icy Spin, Mercator. I'm guessing it's going to be Mercator. Icy Spin, do you have a chance in this one? You might win. Just wondering. Bill Nye was not the correct answer. Did I say it was? Sorry if I was looking at the wrong thing again. It happens. The correct answer here will come up in a second. All right, here it comes. We've got... Oh, I know where I put this thing. Okay, we've got 14 seconds. I'll be right back with that. I'm going to grab this if I can. It's in my Notion. Notion. Here. Probably just a few seconds. Let me jump back over there. Here we go. Final question. Question number 29. What does a cartographer do? Trains pigeons, studies fossils, makes maps, draws cartoons of politicians. Now we got to check and see what happens here as this ends, and we'll see how it goes. What was I doing here? I was going to go to Notion. Oh, yeah, I have to grab that. You member. One more time. What does a cartographer do? Trains pigeons, studies fossils, makes maps, draws cartoons of politicians. One of those is correct, but only one. 8 seconds. Final chance to win this thing. Can you take home the bacon? Can you take home the spoil? We'll bring up the answer, and then I believe we'll get a final screen, and we'll see who wins. I'm very excited. I don't know about you. And how much did they win by? Did they win by enough that we're going to have to give them a round of applause and bow? Or no? We'll see. The correct answer was makes maps. Thank you very much. Only what? Oh, I thought it said something less than 92%. Okay. I believe you just have one more. All right. That was results for 29. Megan got it right. Who's going to win? Let's see what happens. It should take us now to a master screen where it will calculate. There it is. Who won first place? England is Liddy. Takes down number 1 spot. Mosifer. Second spot. Wait a second. England is my Liddy. Got 25 correct of 31 of 29. Wow, that's really good. There's your final. Crypto Roast did very well, 19. Jay did well with 19. Icy Spin did really well with 18. I think he was late too. The Sanch, 17. Human Being, 17. JSS Tiger, 17. Max, 16. Kevin Michael Family of Smith, 16. So what'd you guys think of it? Did you enjoy it? If the timing was a lot better? Big Fish, yeah, it's going to be tough to win if you miss the first 16. Couple blind guesses went wrong because I'm not American. I got to go take a shower. That was a very pleasant surprise, Sharon. You're welcome, Rose. Thank you for letting us know your shower plans. It's good. Can't wait till next time I have to make sure I get a notification. We're going to do it again in a little bit. This is a marathon stream, so it should be around for a while. Max enjoyed it. Good. Human Being enjoyed it. Good. The next ones have better questions. Fun quiz, though. Great game. Isn't it cool that it calculates? Oh, let me give you the link if you want to do that on your streams. You can do that from this link if I can find it. There we go. Let me click this. It is called... does this work? Live reacting. Here we go. And we'll go with this one, and we'll copy it. Okay. I'll put it in the chat for you. There you go. All right. So there you... Oops. Why did that do that for? Hold on. I had something else in there. Try it again. There we go. That's correct. That's better. So where is my Liddy? Are they there? I didn't see him. Liddy, are you there? Probably took off. Where's our winner? Make yourself known. Do you have Telegram? Click on the rest of us. Oh wait, what do you mean? Click on them? Let me go over there. I cannot. Oh, the 38 other players. I got you. I see you. Let me get over there. I didn't know you could do that. It's right here. It does not let me do that. Wait, open leaderboard. Oh, I forgot about this. Check this out. This is the leaderboard that will stay up here forever. I'm going to put it in the chat. Control V. Check this out. You should be able to go there and see the results for all time. I'll put it over here so you can see. We're going to move this over. Oops. And move this one over. So you can see it here, or you can click it if you want to see it yourself. But I guess they leave that up there forever. Where's browser? There we go. So let's see. This is showing us that England is my Liddy. Got first place. Mosifer got second. Claymore and L third. Let's go down and see the rest of you. All the way down to Galaxy Soup. Oh, wait. You got to move this part up. Get to the bottom. It looks like we had 57 players. I don't know if that's true. But they can do up to 150. MC Toon got one right. Way to go, MC Toon. And Very cool. Shifty Eye got 1. Big Fish got a couple. Rose got 6. I know you guys got here late. Megan got 12. Susan got 14. Globe Turd Society 12. Nikki Lauder 8. All right. It's good. Peter got 1. Congratulations. Turn on your Cash App notifications. I believe that they are on. Let me see. Oh, I didn't see this one. We got one. Let's take a look. To somebody. We got Megan. Thank you very much. Megan, $10. That is awesome. And we will add that clock. Let me just write these down for the ones we haven't added yet. Thank you very kindly. If you guys want to donate to Cash App, it is at $Jeranism. And all right, let's get on with the next thing we got. I got something fun for us. You should let AI host your show. That's one of the products they have. Just to host my show for me? I'll do it. Why not? But I know McToon did well. He just came in, answered one, and left. Very well. And I don't know why that color's so off. Let me see if I can fix that. Sometimes it does that to me. If I go Windows 10, is it this one? That's not any much better. No, they are better than that one. Try that one. A little better, a little easier to see. All right, that was good. We'll do that again tonight or in a little bit. And I've got better questions for the second round now that we know what times to minus. Get it a little bit more wrapped up quickly. So what I wanted to watch first is, I don't know if you guys saw, well, a guy that's been with me for a long time, and I believe he's still in the chat. He may be in the chat, is David Sanchez. And we've gone back and forth, and he was somebody who, when I came back and said, you know, I think that, and he, by the way, got 17 correct answers, was in 12th place. He's somebody who, you know, is very analytical. He looks into everything. He kind of was, you know, when we came back and I said that I was thinking it was a globe, he didn't think so. And we went back and forth about that for a little while. But as time went on, he started to watch more of Duffy's stuff and kind of coming along, asking me questions. And then, what do you know? He ends up on the right side, saying that, in fact, the Earth, it seems to be a globe. So congratulations, David, on figuring that out. But he went on a show yesterday that you all love so much, Creality. I don't know if you've ever seen this great channel on YouTube, with some of the smartest people that ever did exist that I've ever seen myself. Don't know about you, but and that did not come up when I put that in. Get this one over here. There we go. So yesterday he went on with Flatzoid, and I thought we'd just watch this because it is really getting embarrassing how wrong these guys are. And we'll just talk about it a little bit because it's getting to be a joke. Is it streamed 21 hours ago, or is it... no, I don't remember if it's this one or this one. Why don't I remember if it's this one or this one? Let's check. This one here. No, it's not this one. Did they do another stream with the same people? Oh my goodness. Let me find it. Is it this one then? Oh, these are, I see what's going on. They're not in order. That's why I'm all screwed up. There we are in order. Okay. This one here, I believe. Don't know why I'm not finding the right one. That's not it either. Oh, it's right here somewhere. It is this one from 4 days ago. This one? 21 hours ago? No, it was more than that. 1 day ago? Yeah, this one. Okay, is it this one or is it... No, this one. All right, we got it. Just take me a while to find it. It must be this one. Come on, be the right one. All right, there we go. So I just want to watch where basically David comes on and starts representing the globe, and we get to watch these jokers as they make a mess of the whole thing. Imagine that. Let's tune in.
Right. Yes, the song Crab Race is copyrighted. Sorry.
I mean, if you can even, I mean, the amount of times that these guys get something wrong is embarrassing.
It is. Okay.
Let's check it out.
Any specific type of burger?
Burgers are yum. Let's get chicken. Chicken burger.
David's going to
Someone's
come on here a
trying to come
second.
in,
There we go.
but I don't see anybody.
Now, David comes in and he gives these guys more than they can handle. Just let's listen to the answers that these guys give, and just how can they be so confused?
I heard a bling.
Yeah, I know what that was.
Now, Luca's a Glober, right?
Ha. Okay, so the votes have gone up to 109 votes. Is Flat Earth reality or fantasy? Reality 57%, fantasy 42%, and Tissa Cookie 1%.
There's Dave.
Hey, Davo, what's up?
What is up, man? How you doing?
Good on yourself.
Good. So the topic, flat Earth, fantasy or reality, right?
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
So I know you think the 24-hour sun and all that was fake and everything. If it wasn't, though, it still doesn't falsify the flat Earth to you, correct?
Correct, yeah.
Because of what, like dome refraction and stuff like that?
Because, yeah, I would say it's possible that it could be refracting in the dome.
I think one explanation is it's a reflection off the dome.
That's
Is that
the
right?
one.
Yeah, that's one explanation for it. But like I was saying, it doesn't really bother me if the sun is circling on the outside or the inside or not, because at the end of the day, it's just a straw man that's taken from the Gleason's map, which I've never ascribed to anyway. So
Like they act like they don't ascribe to the Gleason's map, but there is no other flat Earth map, and there never will be. And this is like a baffling thing to me that we can't figure that much out. We know where the continents are. We know how the sun works. We know there's a Tropic of Capricorn and Cancer, and there's an equator. You can't get rid of that, so you'll never have another map ever.
So the firmament, though, does that have to be a factor that would create the phenomenon, or do you think the phenomenon could happen without the firmament?
no, I think the firmament would be part of it.
Okay, so if we could falsify that there's not a firmament,
Good point, Megan.
then would that falsify the observation?
Yeah, how are you gonna falsify the firmament though?
Well,
You
where
can't-
is the firmament on the flat Earth to you?
Great question.
On top, just holding everything in.
We knew
to
that.
Keep the waters above separate from Earth.
Does it ever reach the ground?
Yeah, the firmament would have to reach the ground, yes.
Where on the ground?
Good questions,
At
David.
the edges, I guess. Wherever
Are the edges in the south?
Nations, you can say.
Okay, are the edges at the south?
Now, where this gets hilarious is when Sov Dave comes in and starts spouting off his nonsense.
On a flat, I would say it would be on the outside, yes.
Okay, so if we were to continually go south and never hit the firmament, but actually come back north, wouldn't that falsify the firmament? That it doesn't exist?
It's possible, yes.
All right.
So when Will Duffy made the Crossing Antarctica video, what was your reaction to that?
Nobody crosses Antarctica straight through.
Okay, so what about the Qantas 14 flight in 2021, where they had 107 passengers, and it was a commercial flight, and they went from Argentina all the way to Darwin, Australia, over Antarctica.
This is
At
ridiculous.
South Pole, they took a hard left.
Oh, it's South Pole. they took it.
So
Again, now he knows where the South Pole is. I thought Will asked him, where is the South Pole? And he had no idea. But now they went to the South Pole and made a hard left.
all right, so you're telling me they went south, hit Antarctica, and then they turned and just kept going around the edge all the way to Australia? That would take like 40, 50 hours.
What I like about what David's doing here is he's calm. He's not acting like he knows more than that. He's just talking it out, which is causing them. Now, Dave comes in and he gets real upset at that because he's probably watching this right now and getting furious.
No, if you look at their path route, when they get to the South Pole, quote unquote, they make a turn.
So wait, you think they head straight, and then hit Antarctica and then turn? And
Because if you look at it, it's staying around just the edges of Antarctica. So they're going
you're
through.
saying it-
they circle
yeah.
flat.
I mean, what they're saying, it's just impossible. It's like the same people who tell me, well, Jaron, you went somewhere else. They took you somewhere else. It's like, no. When you live on a globe that's been projected or mapped on a globe, then there's a signature of the sun at every location on the globe, and the globe has to do that. It is on trial every day, at every moment. When you go observe the sky, you can then go check a globe model and see, is the sky matching the place that they say we live? And you'll find out that that is in fact the case. So it is not a matter of they took me somewhere else. No, there's a thing that the sun must do at 80 degrees south and whatever it was, negative 81 west or whatever. And when you go there and it does exactly that, there's really kind of running out of excuses at that point. And once you find out that the north and the south are just opposites of each other, then it becomes pretty easy from there.
That's a great circle route.
So it shows exactly what it would be on a flat Earth.
What?
The route they took.
A great
All right,
circle
so, all right.
is the route they take on a globe.
I mean, what he's missing is that if you went halfway around the outer edge, let's just give it 60,000 miles for fun. That's a 30,000 mile plane trip, which no one's ever done and never will do, at least as far as we know right now. That's a long way. Well, I guess somebody's done it like an air balloon, or they've done it in a helium balloon that, whatever Richard Branson used to take. But as far as a plane, not going to happen.
That would show exactly on a flat Earth. If you want to take a globe, you would have to go straight north to south circumpolar
A great circle route of the
Yeah, that's.
The reason
So
they
you're saying they didn't go south; they just hit the shoreline and followed the shoreline. You're saying?
Not the shoreline, obviously inland.
It's like these guys don't realize that when we're on a plane and we're going down there, we knew where we were going. Like, you couldn't. What he's saying is that they flew to Antarctica and then just made a hard left, and nobody on the plane knew. Nobody knew. I mean, we knew where we were going. This is why we knew that we were heading down. I mean, you leave Punta Arenas, you obviously know that that's real. You get in a plane, you fly up over a little bit of land for just a couple minutes, and then all of a sudden you're into the water. Not in the water, thank God. The pilot knew what he was doing. Stayed above the water. That was nice. And then you are above the water for about an hour, and then comes the sea ice. You start seeing these huge plates of sea ice, and then you just keep going. Well, there's nowhere else you could be going. We know that to the east and to the west is just water, Atlantic and Pacific. So we know we're going south. And the calculations come out perfectly. We end up at a place that the sun's doing exactly what the sun is supposed to do. And that's what I don't understand if these guys realize. Because they keep banging their heads against the wall and looking ridiculous.
But
So you're going further south. You're going towards Australia on a globe if you're going inland.
you must remember, on a globe, if they have to just travel straight through south, they're going to end up, I think it's the Pacific Ocean, there's going to be no land there.
What?
So they have to take a bit of a detour to go through Australia way.
Let me ask you guys in the chat. I want to ask you right now. With Flatzoid, is he put a 1 in the chat if he's just dumb, a 2 in the chat if he is lying on purpose, that he knows he's wrong and he's lying? So I guess that's my 2 answers. There's only 2 that can be possibly true. 1, he's just dumb, like literally believes in the flat earth, just doesn't get it and not quite getting it. Or 2, he's a liar and does this every day to lie. We got 3. Thank you, Max. That helps. 1 and 2. 1, 2, 2, both. 1 and 2. Why not both? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. If he's lying, then I don't know. Then he knows the answer, so he's not that dumb. But I guess I could see where you get both. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Mostly 1. 2 fits. It's tough for me. I have a hard time believing some of the things he says.
No, if you go straight south from South America and go all the way to the South Pole and keep going south, you'll just hit
I'm sorry. I'm
Australia.
what you're talking about circumnavigating Antarctica. You're talking about the Qantas flights from Argentina
Yes.
to Australia itself.
Yes.
Yeah, I see no issue with that.
What?
How do you see no issue? They went south, which is the complete opposite direction. Like,
It's supposed to be behind him.
24-hour sun thing is that we're seeing the sun in the south of Mount Rossman, right? But that only makes an assumption because there could be dome refraction happening, and that's why we're seeing it there, right? So the way to falsify dome refraction is to actually go towards the sun itself, which is what that flight did. It just went straight south, and it popped up north.
And by the way, that's what we did, David. I mean, that we saw the sun the night before and the days before. What happened to it when it set just for a little bit under the earth there? And when we fly, we're going down there to check. And of course, the sun did what it would do on a globe, which is unfold and appear above the horizon for 24 hours, as that's a feature of the globe.
South became north.
That's what I'm saying. It didn't. If you see the flight route, it doesn't.
What?
Can you bring up the flight route right now?
I want Saab to come in and make a fool of himself.
Qantas.
I'm going to skip forward a little bit here.
Argentina to Darwin, Australia.
I don't remember, what was that flight done in, David, was like 15 hours? Thank you very much for the super chat. Very kind of you.
Yes, it was like a 15-hour flight, and they went south.
Yes, Grandpa comes in and spews garbage here in a second. It's just, he's so upset. Here's the thing that I now see that I didn't used to see before, is that and I see it with myself with the moon landing. I see it with everything. And it really kind of frightens me a little bit, is that if you go in to a conversation with your mind already made up, and the hard part about mentioning this is that people can always say, but the Globers do that. And I know it is true, but they're right. So what are you going to say? Oh, you should actually go look into it. Well, okay, but I'll get the same answer. So, but flat earthers have already decided ahead of time that they are correct. And so, for instance, the 24-hour sun in Antarctica does disprove the AE map. So what Saab Dave has to do is he must say it's fake. It cannot be real, or else what he's been saying for the last couple of years is wrong. And these guys won't allow that.
I get up for you.
Skip forward a little bit. There we go.
Okay, so they touched it, but then they just kept going. So they didn't go to the South Pole, but they touched it, and then they still went south. What would that be? Southwest?
I mean, the real thing that you need to look at here, though, is that the what that would be on a flat Earth map, because they went to Darwin, right? So they went this way. Sorry, I can't see my mouse. They went this way. Thank you very much, GCAP, for joining the club. I would ask. Nick says, "What have you figured out about the firmament?" Oh, nothing. In more than 10 years makes sense. Well, that's what I keep telling people now. That's my new one. As I say, so all right, so flat Earth is great, and it's this great second coming of the new cosmology. What has flat Earth produced in 10 years? And Enrique, crickets right there would have been great, dude. Crickets.
Ah, you so mad, Jefe.
I'm a little mad.
Maybe you need sound effect of someone crying? I find one for you.
Nope, I just wanted crickets there. All right. Because if it goes this way, number one, you're going against the jet streams here. Okay. So even though I've actually shown before that you can actually catch certain flight levels that might have a jet stream going this way, but they're extremely slow because the jet stream's coming west to east, say at 100, 200 miles per hour. If you find a level going this way, it's going to be just a couple 25, 50 miles per hour. It's not going to get you there in the time that you need. But this is going against that. And I would like to see what that time was. Do you remember? Thank you very much for the super chat, Michael Gaylord. We're going to look at those here shortly. But I want to know, is David still in the chat? If he is, Dave, what was the flight time on this flight? Can I see it there? I don't see it. I can't read the bottom there very well. It's kind of blurry. I don't see. I just wonder what the flight time was. Let's continue.
Yeah, let's say a bit southwest and then.
Okay, so how does that work on a flat Earth?
How would it not work on a flat Earth? They're just following the path.
But the distance.
No, because you went to Antarctica first. Like, do you believe in the AE map?
That's what I said. It's just the map. But AE map, it has distortions, just like the Mercator map has distortions. It's a distorted map.
What is?
There's no, how can I say, reference to actual reality. That's why maps in large scale always have inaccuracies.
No, maps have inaccuracies because they're flat. That's why they have inaccuracies.
So there's no distortion on the globe.
Okay, but why would you ever have to hit Antarctica if you're just going west? But going southwest is showing you that they're crossing the bottom of the ball. On a flat Earth, you would just go west all the way around. You would never go south at all. Why would you even turn south?
Don't you see New Zealand there?
Over here?
They pass past New Zealand, don't they?
Thank you for that. Thank you.
Okay.
So that
what?
would make sense that they have to pass there to go through to Australia.
Oh.
Yeah, on the globe. And I mean, yeah, on the
Uh-oh.
AE map where you would too, but it would be a way longer distance.
Dave's here.
It would, like, how long was the flight? Does it say?
Let's say, hey, Saul, what's up, man? Good to see
What's
you.
going on, guys?
How you doing, bro?
Sob's not
What, are
happy.
we still going on about this flight? These people
Yeah.
What they got this flight, really?
I just don't understand.
Thank you,
how
Roger.
this debunks the firmament, though.
Doesn't debunk anything.
They're still going on about a globe as well, so I don't know why, but they are.
Do you know airlines?
This, by the way, you discover in this thing, their only answer to anybody who says that they were flat, but now are globe believers, is that they were never flat. So I was never a flat Earth believer, even though David and I have text messages going back 5 years, probably. Even in Telegram, we might even go back that long. And yet he was never a flat earther, according to these guys.
Certified, allowing to fly a certain distance away from the nearest suitable
Thank you,
airfield in case they lost
1726.
engine. Qantas case, the 787s are certified. 30 means they can operate 330 minutes or 5 hours, 30 minutes on one engine before reaching an alternate airport. I just want to see what it says about how long they flew.
You know, those long distance flights like that catch the trade winds and the jet stream too. So
Exactly.
So again, you can bring up that and show that they are not fast enough going in that direction. Just by my math, well, I'd have to look at the map, but I'm guessing that that's probably 10 or 11,000 miles at the minimum on a flat Earth. Probably more like 15,000, to be honest. I'll bring up a map and look at what that would be, because we can actually take the center line distance of the radius to a place, and then we can draw a circle in that place and get what that actually would be. Let's continue, as Dave is about to flip out.
Pushes along.
A lot. People go, oh, they're only doing 500 miles an hour. No, it's not. Not if it's in a 600 mile an hour tailwind.
Yeah, there's 600 mile per hour tailwinds. Man, when I was a flat earther, I tried to get, I found a document that said 350, but I never seen 600.
Yeah, but you wouldn't have to go to Antarctica at all to do that flight. Dude, I was a flat earther for 5 years.
Watch how these guys flip out now.
So that shows that they're going under the ball because they went to Antarctica first.
But that's where the jet stream is. That's where the jet stream follows.
No, it doesn't go that way.
You were a flat earther for 5 years.
Yes.
And now you're a glober?
Yeah, I believe in the globe because of South-North circumnavigation.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, look how it works.
Listen, you weren't really a flat earther then, because
No,
you can shit can all the rest.
Just so you know, guys, if you're a flat earther, to have been a flat earther, you must remain a flat earther. So if you are a flat earther and you become a globe earther, you never were actually a flat earther. It's kind of crazy.
If you can shit can, the irreconcilable physical.
No, there's a thing besides exclusive proof or not. All the other proofs weren't exclusive. South-North circumnavigation's exclusive. You can't deny it.
You didn't let me finish.
Here it comes.
Go ahead.
You've completely shit-canned all the physical impossibilities that are incorporated by your globe Earth belief.
Jamie Schultz, thank you very much. We're going to get to these, but what was your aha moment for Flat Earth fell apart once and for all in Punta Arenas? That was the first, that was the time that I said, oh boy, I think I know what direction this is going. But it didn't really all fall apart until Antarctica. The sun, and then I think that I remember being in the tent for the first night that we were in the tent, which would have been the night of the, whatever, we got there the 14th, so the night of the 15th. And I remember laying there and just thinking in my head about going towards the southern sun. And just realizing that, like, oh my God, because I realized everybody at 80 degrees south would see the same dip of the sun. So I kind of pictured that circle where everybody would be seeing that, and then said, oh, so if everybody went towards the southernmost part of the sun, they'd all end up at the same spot. And then it hit me, oh, that's the South Pole. And then it hit me that can't exist on a flat Earth. And then it was like, good night, Irene. JCat, the Castronaut, says, thank you for being honest. You give me hope that people can change. Keep it up. No need to rush if you're doing great. Yeah, I think it's taking time. A lot of people want me to jump into everything that I ever believed is wrong, and that may come in time. Who knows? But it wouldn't be an honest jump. So the honest jump is to take everything as it comes and to reevaluate things with a new set of eyes And I mean, it's so obvious once you get out of the flat earth and you watch what they're doing that there's no way you could ever come to truth that way. It's just not possible, because you already think you reached the truth. And so now it's just a matter of pushing different ideas and then reconfirming, condensing things to kind of get a better answer. But you're not actually doing research. You're not actually looking for the truth. I mean, this is the thing that bothers me the most, is that I had to realize, and it took this for me to realize it, that none of the people that I thought were truthers are truthers. So I can look at somebody like David Sanchez and I can say, there's a truther. He was looking for the truth. Yes. Did we get caught up in the flat earth? Did we believe that for a long time? Yes. But you could tell after it happened, he was still coming to me he didn't just completely close me off like everybody else did. Everybody else just blocked me. Good night. They don't want to even talk to me. But David was still bringing stuff every day, asking questions, pointing things to me, showing me things. So that's a truth seeker. And then when he saw that the evidence is overwhelming, then he changed his opinion. And so I think people like that should be celebrated. Oh shit, what time is it? 12:10. Hold on, we do have a appointment, but I think it's at 12:30. Yeah, I hope it's at 12:30, or I'm screwing up already. Let me see something. Hello. What is the time on this? Don't tell me it was 12. I'll be very sad if I missed the first one. We've got the marathon. We've got 12:30. Okay, first one 12:30. So we do have a special guest coming in 20 minutes. We'll be done with this by then. Let's continue.
No, there's not an impossibility, because unfortunately,
why does he yell like that?
I'm going to give you two of them. Convexity of water is one.
Yeah, there's a force.
No,
gravity's a force. It's pulling it at the edges. It sucks.
They don't even say gravity is a force. They say gravity creates a force. So you're wrong.
So what difference does that make? What difference does that make? What he's saying is that there's a reason, an equipotential. I saw a meme today on Facebook that said flat earthers, and it showed a flat glass of water, and it said globe earthers, and it showed a hump in a glass of water, which is just another straw man. It's like, no, that's not what the globe believes, because in that glass of water, the down direction would be the same for the entire glass of water. Therefore, you would expect flatness. You would expect level water. You would never expect a hump there, or else somehow the water is being pulled in strange directions when the down is locally down for everywhere, wherever you're at. Down is, hang up a plumb bob and to figure out where down is. And it would never result in a glass of water having a hump in it.
Wrong already.
So if you're going on about...
if it creates a force or not, it's a phenomenon where it would bend the edges.
Prove it.
Dude, you don't even have to go to that part.
Prove it.
All you have to do is navigate the earth.
Yeah,
Navigating the earth alone can show you where you live. We don't need to look at this.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's one big thing that I think flat earthers miss, is that is there still things that we have questions about or don't completely understand? Sure. But the evidence tells you where you live. And even if you say, well, there's impossibilities here, but there's no other possibility for where we live based on what we see, the observations that we make, the traveling that we can do on the globe. I mean, I think the most embarrassing thing for me to have not seen or noticed or dived into is the fact that the globe is mapped on a globe. The world is mapped on a globe, right? You can call a friend, no matter who you call, they're going to say, I live here, and you'll be able to find that on the globe. Okay, so if we can then ask that person to verify if the sunset, sunrise times and angles match the globe predictions, and they come back and say, yes, it does. Well, how many of those do we need to ask until it's complete that everywhere must be? Because if you call 5 friends and all 5 say, yes, it matches, then it would be very strange that somewhere, somehow, some places don't match. And guess what? No one's ever debunked Google Earth. No one. So no one's ever said, hey, I'm here in Jakarta, and it says the sun sets this direction, or it says the sun sets at this angle, and actually it sets at a much different angle. Nope, never happened. And so that's the most embarrassing thing, is I feel like that's taking away from what our ancestors have done, which is that they mapped the Earth on a sphere. And from there, once you have that down, you're like, oh, this is matching our observations. We must be on a sphere, because there's no other shape that can do that. So it's not a matter of, oh, there's so many possibilities for the globe that it can't be true. Wrong. It's time to figure out why those things are the way they are, because we already know the shape of the Earth. The shape of the Earth is the globe. So now we can worry about how to fit things into the globe, but it's already proven itself or shown itself to be the case. And again, still, I'm a believer that you want to keep an open mind in that there could be evidence that comes up somehow, some way that makes you go back. And that's fine. You can keep that opening. But what you'll quickly realize is that the flat earth fails in every way. That it doesn't make predictions, that it doesn't work, that it doesn't track the sun, that it doesn't track the moon, that it doesn't explain eclipses. So you just get to the point where you're like, well, what were we arguing for 10 years? That water finds its level and the world looks flat? Well, that may be the case, but that's what we're saying is that those are not enough to make a decision. You're going to need more. Keep looking. And when you find out there's only one shape that can match observations, then that's the shape it is. Anyway, let's continue.
Would you use a sextant to do that?
No, you don't even have to do that. You can come back up. Dude, that would be completely out of the way.
Because they
It'd
had
be the
to go
complete
to
opposite
Australia.
direction.
Because they had to go to Australia.
Australia isn't towards Antarctica. It's all the way on the other side towards Russia and Asia.
Do you know where the jet stream is, bro?
All the way on the other side. Like, do you agree that Australia is near China? Do you agree that Russia?
Where does the jet stream travel?
What does that mean?
The jet streams would travel east to west.
That's right. Now, east and west, you've already told us, there's a circle, isn't it?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So if you're following that, you're going to continuously going, you're going to have to keep correcting in order to go east or west. You're going to have to keep correcting.
What does that mean?
In order to maintain that direction. You're never going to go south and pop back up north. Nobody has ever done that, ever.
Qantas 14 just did that.
Qantas never does that. They don't cross Antarctica. No one crosses
Pull up
Antarctica.
the picture again. Pull up the picture.
Let me explain why nobody crosses Antarctica. There's no places to land. So there is a large jet or large landing strip at Union Glacier, and there is one at McMurdo. Okay. But to get to the South Pole, you take a smaller plane. You take one of those little rotor planes. So most people will fly into Union Glacier, then they'll get in the smaller plane and take the final leg to the South Pole. Same thing coming the other way from Australia. They'll fly into McMurdo, take a small plane to South Pole. So what doesn't usually happen is that you don't have a plane fly into McMurdo and then take that plane off from McMurdo and go across the South Pole to, where are they going to go? Union Glacier? You know, that's a pretty long trek there, and there's no landing places for it. So that's why they don't do that. And it makes plenty of sense.
It's a fucking drawing, dude.
It hits Antarctica.
It's a drawing someone made.
What?
A drawing. It's not a drawing. It's dude, they went south. If you were on that flight,
the airplane.
Again, I mean, here's the problem. When we went south, we saw out the windows. There was snow everywhere. There was ice everywhere. That's where you are. So this idea that he's coming up with, they don't go. Well, then what do they mean? Then how is there ice on both sides of the plane as far as the eye can see? Doesn't make any sense.
Taking its path.
Well, looking down at the ice, they do have actually them videoing the ice going over Antarctica.
Yeah, there you go.
They do have that. And also, if you were on the flight yourself, you don't think you would know that we're traveling south?
Have you ever been on that flight?
No, I've never been on that flight, but you could book it. So
okay, wait.
No, so go ahead.
Hold on a minute.
So here's the hard part about this next part that I struggle with, because it's what took me, right? I had to go and see it for myself, and this is not the way that we need to do things. Because, I got lucky and got to do that. I get that. But we need to recognize what the human race has done, right? So for instance, do you think that a human being could build a cell phone from scratch? The answer is no. There's not a human being in the world that you could say, hey, go build me a cell phone. And they would have the knowledge in their head to go and start sourcing the products that they need, especially if they have to make them or they have to manufacture them. Now, granted, there's companies that do these things, but there's not one company that does the whole thing and makes all the parts. It's from all over. So if we had to test everything ourselves, see everything ourselves, prove everything ourselves, you'll never get anywhere. You'll never get anywhere. We as a human race have companies, businesses that do these tiny little microprocessors, these little metal pieces. We make this ribbon, so that all of that can come together and create the cell phone. But as far as like one person, I mean, good luck. Good luck. I mean, even if you got somebody very smart with phones, I don't even know where you'd go with that one. Somebody who's the head of whatever, AT&T, you name it. That if the world got wiped out and they were the only ones left, if you think they're going to be able to build a phone, you got another thing coming.
Compass is notoriously inaccurate at southern latitudes.
What difference?
Yeah, there's magnetic declination.
Okay,
yes.
all right. So we got two problems.
No, it's not. Okay, so the South Magnetic Pole is in the water between Australia and Antarctica. So the reason that a compass doesn't work well is, imagine that we were going from, and this is something I had to tell Witsit, because he was saying, oh, it didn't match what we saw on the compass. I'm like, why not? And he said, because when we flew from Punta Arenas to Union Glacier, it said we were going south the whole way. I said, we were. He said, no, but the South Celestial Pole was off to our left, and we didn't go towards that. And I said, yeah, the South Celestial Pole doesn't have magnetics. I said, go look at the map and see where the South Magnetic Pole is compared to where we were flying from Punta Arenas. And where was it? Directly behind Union Glacier. So, of course, we were flying dead south. And that kind of took him, you didn't really get that, but I was like, no, there's no... And then another thing, there's tons of things that people don't quite realize that I didn't even realize. When we think of Antarctica, we think that the South Pole is in the middle of it for some reason, which it's not. And this is the problem that comes with people saying, oh, look at Admiral Byrd said that there's land on the other side of the South Pole. Yes, he's talking about Antarctica. He's talking about Antarctica. That at that time, they had only surveyed our side, Little America, the side closest to the United States, and they hadn't gone past the South Pole. Now, they had seen it, so what he was saying is, on the other side of the South Pole, and it's so obvious because he's in that interview, and first he's talking about the top of the world, the bottom of the world, so he believes in a globe. This is not disclosure where he's saying, oh, by the way, we live on a flat Earth. He was saying, and he says, whoa, well, is there any more land left to explore? He says, well, matter of fact, there is. That there's a piece of land as big as the United States that has never been seen by human eyes. And he's talking about that section of Antarctica that's after the South Pole. And the South Pole is, of course, closer to Little America. So, very, very confused, I think, a little bit on exactly what's going on down there. People are very confused. Let me grab this real quick. There we go. Let me show you this part. I wanted to get to the, we'll do it after.
One, you've never taken the flight. Two, you're not really quite sure the compass, so you don't know that they were actually...
David, if you do take the flight, he'll just call you a liar anyway. So.
...going south at all. They could have been going southeast. They could have been going northeast, northwest, whatever. You have no indication.
How is it? No. I mean, that's the dumbest statement I've ever heard. Let me hear it again.
Quite sure the compass, so you don't know that they were actually going south at all. They could have been going southeast. They could have been going northeast, northwest, whatever.
What do you mean? You would have been above land with no ice in it.
You have no indication. You're going by some fucking cartoon that somebody drew up for you and said, look, here's how the airplane went.
No, you would know by if you were on the plane, you can see the land you're flying over. You know what direction you're going. Do you have to do something personally yourself for humanity to prove it, for it to be done?
Do you know what was
Do you only believe in things that you've done personally?
How do you know what was seen on the plane?
Turn him down a bit.
There's video.
He's a
they video out the window. They video out the window.
The video camera.
Yeah, it was a big deal. It was a big deal that they all went over Antarctica. This flight doesn't happen all the time. It was a big deal. They literally recorded it.
Mm-hmm. So they went completely across Antarctica.
Yeah.
They didn't come in the edge of it and fly around and then come back.
Yeah, they didn't just touch it and go out of it right away. No, it's not like the bullshit.
Straight over.
All right, we got our first special guest. I'll let you guys guess who's going to be. Who's going to show up right now? He's going to jump on here in a second. You guys guess in the chat who is our first special guest on the marathon stream. Somebody says MC Tune. Move this over here. I'm going to change this screen real quick so I can get it up. See if anybody gets it right. So far we got, it's the Cool Austin. Nope, incorrect. DB Cooper. Randy Savage, I believe, is dead. If I'm not mistaken on that one. I believe he's dead. Let's see if this person's coming in here. Get this ready. Okay, good. We've got it ready. J-Sauce, Melodome, Wes Watson, Enrique. Enrique's here. He's been here the whole time. Dave McKeegan, Obama, Craig McNeil. Dearth would be funny. Nick Havoc would be funny. Simon Dan as a guest. Rick Flair. Woo! Maybe not. McKeegan, Riley Reed, Icy Spin. You're right, my friend. Let's see if we can bring on who this is. I'll let you guys hear the voice first, then you can figure out who it is. Nobody guessed it. Lord Jamar would be funny. Lord Jamar would be funny. And any guesses of who it is?
Sorry, 1 sec.
Oh, now they're going to know.
I got to mess with my settings here.
Anybody recognize that voice? Lisbeth is not correct. That's not. Jake Yassel, not correct. No.
There we
Nathan
go.
Oakley, not correct. It is Duffy.
And then my audio.
Don't be using a green screen here, man. People will be saying it's fake and we didn't go
There we
there.
go. I should be here now.
You are there. What's up, my friend? How are you?
My hair, can you hear me?
I can hear. Can you not hear me? Oh, sorry. Now can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, good. That scared me for a second. How are you, my friend?
Pretty good. I need to thank you for
Tell me.
making it so that I'm no longer the most hated person by the flat earthers.
Thank you for that. Yeah, maybe me. May just be me. Let me get you up here on this screen. I can't really. Let me hide myself. That'll be better. Hide myself. Hide self view. So tell me what's new. What's
You
up?
know, I was just listening to the last few minutes of your live.
Oh man, isn't it gross what these guys have become?
Yeah, so the response to what I heard Sav say, and whoever that guy is actually making good points. I did film out the window of the plane, so that because I had a feeling people would say this, so I did film out the window. We flew south,
obviously,
and then we were over ocean the entire time, and then the ocean started freezing. So the fact that he would even suggest that we were headed in some sort of a north direction is insane,
right?
Because heading north only gets warmer and warmer.
Right, and then the compass does work. At least we knew we were going south. So it's not just, they're just describing it as, oh, you don't know which way you're going. The compasses are inaccurate. I didn't see that. I mean, I guess that the only time you would have seen it be, it was kind of, I mean, a little bit inaccurate would be where the compass showed us where south was in Antarctica, because it would have been showing us where the South Magnetic Pole was, which was out in the water towards Australia, not quite exactly where the South Celestial Pole would be. But that's it. And you knew that. So let me bring myself on here.
And that's why you can use the sun to show you where south is.
Right.
Which is when the sun is at its lowest elevation. So yeah, it's pretty wild. I mean, here's where we're at.
Please tell me.
Flat earthers really don't. Here's what I think was the best thing that happened because of TFE. It separated the flat earthers that are actually searching for truth and those who are not, or who are grifting, right? Because we gave the truth, we showed the truth, and the ones that see that, like you, are like, okay, I now see it. And so all the flat earthers say the same thing, which is all they care about is doing the right thing,
right,
and finding the truth. But we expose that that's not exactly accurate.
No, and on some of them, it's not even close, because you kind of have this vision in your head, like, okay, we'll bring back the truth, and then it will take a little while. And, you know, big shout out to Dave. I don't know if you know who David Sanchez is, but he's somebody who's been a flat earther for years, 5-6 years. And he just since your video about crossing Antarctica, came back to the globe. So he's been going on the show there with them. And of course they say he was never a flat earther, which is hilarious, because I could show you messages for 4 years of us going back and forth and talking, and clearly a flat earther. And then clearly when I got back from the trip, he had issues, questions, you know, but I could tell that person was looking for the truth. How could Saab be looking for the truth when he's never reached out to me? How could Dave Weiss be looking for the truth when he's never called me? How is that the truth? If you know I went on the trip, you're my friend, so just call me and ask me questions. No, they'd rather make things up, and it's a plasma sun, and Sav is way out of he's just out of his mind talking about some of the things he was saying in this video here are just crazy. He was saying that what happens is David asks him to he says, well, what about all the people that went to the marathon every year? Right? He says all those people. So, and then Sav says, well, have you talked to any of them? He's like, well, no, but that's his only thing. He's like, yeah, but you didn't talk to any of them. He's like, yeah, but they're down there. He's like, well, how do you know they saw a 24-hour sun? He's like, did they go to sleep? Did they not see that the sun was out the whole time? Like, nobody came back and said, oh, by the way, the sun was supposed to stay up and it set. So I don't know if they'll ever get it at this point. They kind of are like, they dig their feet in, and then everything's got to be fake. It's just, they're not going to admit that they've been wrong for 6 months.
Yeah, essentially what Flat Earth has come to now is everything's fake and everyone's lying.
Right.
That's kind of like legacy at this point. With Sav, he actually made predictions, which a lot of flat earthers don't like to do. He actually made predictions prior to our trip, and he flat out said, if the sun goes in this direction, it's a globe. If it doesn't, it's a flat earth.
Right.
And he said that to me. We have that on record. As soon as we show it to him, well, that doesn't matter anymore. They don't have explanations. At this point, it's bizarre because they really don't have anything left.
Right. So wouldn't you be like, wouldn't you say, okay, it looks like there's a globe and we'll keep working on seeing if we can figure out how it's flat, rather than to take the position that you're an idiot and that the earth is certainly flat. And it's like, well, what is the evidence of it? And then just, well, it's, Duffy's a liar. He's, he lied when he brought this, the final experiment out. So therefore, did you ever know you'd be demonized forever for that lie? Or for that white lie, if you will?
No.
Yeah, because they can now, they'll just use that forever. It's like whatever they can figure out about anybody, that's just it. They'll just keep going back to that, and that proves somehow that everything else that you've ever done is not true. Now people are saying I wasn't a flat earther ever. So that was a great plan. Remember when we talked 10 years ago, and you're like, all right, here's what you got to do: go in there and pretend like do 10 years, and I'll come get you, and we'll go to Antarctica.
Well, here the conspiracy theories are gonna have a new one as of this morning. You probably haven't heard this yet.
I have not. Whatever it is, I don't think I've heard anything this way.
So Neil deGrasse Tyson goes on a channel a lot called Star Talk, which is run by a comedian whose name is Chuck Nice.
Correct.
And I'm a little frustrated because I invited Chuck. He was one of the original 24 on the Globe side.
I didn't know that.
And he would never respond to my emails or anything like that, or acknowledge TFE. So they release a video this morning, Neil deGrasse Tyson and Chuck Nice, talking about the 24-hour sun in the Arctic, and they play our video.
No.
Yes.
They showed the video of it, and they said it was from the Arctic?
Yes, they showed our video. It was specifically Dave McKeegan's.
Oh, my goodness.
You got to be kidding me.
And did he correct him? Because you should have seen the way it was going.
Right. So I made a comment, which who knows if it'll be seen, but I made a comment. It's like, hey, the final experiment, which is my project, was in Antarctica. The sun is going the opposite direction. This was not in the Arctic. But anyway, here we go again. It'll be something new.
That was when we were there last year. My favorite one, though, is the one that you and Toon, which the picture is from 4 days earlier or something. They're like, look how much weight they gained. They're 4 years different age. It's like, nope, that's just how cameras work. They can't get it.
Yeah.
Man.
And all you can eat food at the hotel,
Oh, that's right. They're saying you looked fatter or something.
Now, what's funny with this whole thing about them making a big deal about me lying to Sean Griffin,
right,
is that I didn't anticipate specifically about Sean Griffin because it hadn't happened yet.
Mm-hmm.
But when I created TFE, I anticipated arguments like this, which is why I invited everyone, which is why I said I'll pay for someone on both sides. And so the reality was, you don't have to take my word for anything. You don't have to believe me. We ended up with 9 total people there. They all have their own testimony. They all have their own video evidence.
Right.
So just throw me out of the equation. You've got 8 people left. And guess what? Everyone, not a single one, denies that we went to Antarctica and saw the 24-hour sun.
Right. Which should be evidence enough. And the fact that you can go down there, you can go disprove it then. I mean, think of how, like, they need to think about that. Like, what would happen to us if they went down there and proved that we were just all lying? It's like so ridiculous. I mean, even the thought of that is like, because anybody can go down there. And that's the thing. I mean, and I know I was somebody who said you couldn't. I was somebody, I don't know if you've seen the video, but there's one where I'm talking and we're talking about the trip. This is before you even invited me. And I say, oh yeah, I'm sure we're just going to go down to Antarctica. We're just going to fly in there and land. And so you look back, you're like, and there's me flying into Antarctica, landing there. So
now I have no confirmation of this. These 2 people have not spoken to me, but I've heard through the grapevine that Cyman Dan is going in December to Union Glacier for the marathon, and that Run Boston Bear is also going.
That's what I heard.
So if they both go, that would actually be really cool.
And isn't one of Flatzoid's friends supposed to go too? I thought Roger or something, his name, Roger Ledwell or something.
Supposedly, but I just don't see that happening.
Yeah, I don't see that happening either. Yeah, that'd be great. If hey, the more people, it's just going to confirm it. Have you seen these guys who keep doing these shows where they, what is his name, Vika? I mean,
I do not watch him. No.
Oh, good. I mean, yeah, it's just terrible. It's so funny because they just are so wrong on everything. They and just the other day they were showing my ticket and saying, "Oh, look, what does it have December 10th on for?" It's like, that's when I left. It's like they don't even ask. They don't even ask any questions. Like, yeah, that was December 10th. That's when I left for the trip. Hello. And they're just like, what does he have this for? And this doesn't make any sense. And it's like, no, it all makes plenty of sense. And then the newest one is that, Will, why was there no promo material from ALE? They didn't have any promo material. They didn't make a post on their Twitter. They didn't put a picture on their website. What is the reason that we wouldn't have been filmed by ALE? Do you know?
Yeah, there's a couple of reasons. So the first one is that ALE sponsors events. They did not sponsor this whatsoever. I went to them and said, here's what I want to do. They said, we'll do it. Here's the cost. I agreed to the cost. If they're sponsoring an event like the marathon, then they're going to advertise it, but they're not going to advertise my event. That's number one. Number two, you, Austin, and Lisbeth specifically asked them to not talk about you, film you, etc.
Right. So like, again, if he would have reached out to me and said, hey, why isn't there no promo material? Well, I'll show you the email. Here's the email from me to Stephanie saying, hey, according to this bylaw here, it says that you can use us in any way that you want for promo material unless we submit in writing that we decline that. So I said, here's mine. And I know Lisbeth and Austin sent theirs shortly after me. So we're actually the ones who made it so that they couldn't put us in promo material. And then now that's evidence against us that, oh, you're not in promo material. But again, if we didn't make that thing, and then they saw us on Twitter and they said, oh, you guys are just, basically lemmings for these people, or basically they're using you. So it's you can't win, damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah,
but they're just so wrong.
Here's my question for flat earthers. Everything they've said since we've been on the trip, including while we were there, right, with the green screen and all this stuff, everything they've said has been wrong. We've shown them it's wrong nicely. It's easy to demonstrate with pictures and videos and talking to people. They come up with these ideas. We have answers that are perfectly reasonable explanations. How many times do you have to be wrong about something before you actually have it click in your mind? Maybe I need to take a step back and acknowledge that this might be real. That's my question.
Yeah, I think that the answer is that and I didn't realize this really until I got out of the flat earth and saw, why is nobody hearing my messages? Why is nobody hearing my videos? Well, it's because they purposely block you. So no flat earthers are hearing any of the debunks. They're just hearing the repeating over and over again. So they're all convinced that, that actually there was no footprints in the snow and therefore we were in a studio. Like, they're actually convinced of that because they don't hear the answers. They don't see that it was compression. They don't see that it's ice. You don't leave footprints in ice. So they've created their own echo chamber, and then they take steps to make sure they remain there. Right? You should be able to, let me look outside my echo chamber and see what happens, but they purposely make sure they don't have to. This is why, I don't know if you saw my interview with Simon Dan, but he asked me, am I as big of a ball buster that I think I am? I'm like, no, nobody watches you. So you're not actually doing as much as you think you are, because the flat earthers just don't watch you. So your audience is entirely made of globe earthers, and the flat earthers have given up a long time ago. They don't want to hear, because it's bothersome. It is. I mean, it's actually bothersome. If you watch somebody who's telling you how wrong you are and showing examples of it, you don't want to watch that. So you just turn it off.
Yeah, this is exactly what they do. It's all about censorship and blocking and deleting and just trying to keep it to where it's only flat earthers. So here's a story I've never told publicly.
Okay.
Prior to TFE, prior to me even thinking of the idea, I'm just going back and forth with my flat earth friend, Wendy, who you know now. Mm-hmm. And I would test arguments on her, but I also wanted to test arguments on other flat earthers. So I found a Facebook group called Flat Earth Society, and I would test arguments in there, and some of them would do well. And so I'd show that to her, and she came back and she's like, well, that's a fake group. That's not a real flat earth group. And I'm like, okay, that's fair. Maybe it's not. So I said, what are the real flat earth groups? She wouldn't tell me. Because the real flat earth groups, they can't allow anybody in that's not a flat earther.
Right.
And so this is it. It's total echo chamber. They just want to hear from fellow flat earthers. They don't want to hear arguments that they can't respond to. And so I joined, prior to creating TFE, I joined as many flat earth groups on Facebook as I could before anyone knew who I was. Because I knew once I announced I was a Glober, it was like, who knows what was going to happen.
Right.
And as soon as I came out and announced who I was, I just started getting deleted from these groups, removed, deleted.
I remember you messaged me at one point. I was like, can you get me into this group? I don't think so. I don't think it works that way. Have you seen how, like, during an Austin stream or a Mark Sargent, how Dave Weiss sits in the chat and plays like sharpshooter? I mean, if you go in there and you chat one thing that's anti-flat Earth, he immediately deletes you. I mean, it's like his job is to sit there and just to basically, to just make sure that nobody in the chat is saying anything off color, anything off of the, the guidelines. The
narrative.
Which, I mean, that has to tell you something. Should tell you something. And I don't think I saw that before TFE. So TFE has done some major damage. That now they're having to do that. I mean, Dave Weiss looks worried in his streams. He looks like he's trying to figure it out. And maybe it's because he owes some people 3 Bitcoins. Maybe that could be part of the reason.
I didn't know that. So he must have a wrench on these channels and just gets rid of everyone. Yeah, and the way to tell it, I mean, the best stream to see that on is, I don't remember the name of the stream. Oh, I guess it was the night that Mark Sargent was going to talk about those guys leaving. And so if you watch MC Toon's version of it, because MC Toon is screen recording the chat, so you can actually see the people, because in Mark's, once they've eliminated you, if you go watch Mark's video, you don't see any of that. So the chat just looks normal. You don't notice anybody getting kicked out. You have to actually watch the original that MC Toon has on his channel that shows you everybody coming in, saying something about the app, saying something, and then he's just gone. So it's like, wow.
Oh, man. And I hope flat earthers get to see that, because they need to see it. They need to know that that's what's going on. This is the problem. This is why I'm so upset about those people that are left there, because I feel bad, because I don't know if they're hearing me. I don't know if they're hearing any debunkers, or are they just being repeated the same things. Like what happened with that, remember the Scam Antarctica 1 and 2 video by Steve Falconer? Is that I still have people coming to me saying, what do you mean Antarctica has been debunked with the Scam Antarctica video? So it's like, even though that's been debunked and shown that it was globe evidence, that what he's actually pointing out, people don't see that. It's like they see his video, they think it's good, and then they never have to hear that it was debunked. So I don't know how you get around that. I mean, you saw me when I was trying to talk to Joe Hamby, when he said something that wasn't true. I was like, I just popped in there, left a little comment. Next thing I know, it's deleted. And then I'm like, well, what's going on? He's like, I don't want to argue with you. I'm like, you just want to make false posts on Facebook and nobody's allowed to say anything? I'm like, okay, what the hell's going on here? Like, that's not reason to, I just want to post things that aren't true and then block people who come in and say so. I don't want to be a part of that.
Yeah, someone contacted me. His name is Jeremy, and he said that he was just having like really, respectful dialogue with Joe Hanvey, just asking him questions, not really challenging him at all. And Joe Hanvey blocked him just like that, just for asking questions. So it's almost like, Joe and others are just trying to build this following of just people who will believe what they say, not question it, not think about it, not challenge it. And that's just, man, that's depressing to me. I want to grow. I teach my kids, if I'm not growing, I feel like I'm dying. And I probably take this to an extreme, but I want to learn new things every single day. And so I want people to challenge me. I want people who know more than I do to point out things that I say that are wrong. That's what I'm looking for. Right. So the only way to get better is to, that's why being wrong isn't the end of the world, because at least you're right. After that, you're right. So, it's crazy. I don't like seeing that at all, because it's, I don't mind open conversation. That, what basically Joe Hamby was saying in that post was that the sun goes one direction on a flat earth. He said it goes one, and I'm like, okay, yeah, it should go one direction on a flat earth. I agree with you. But I said, what about a person in the north watching the same sunset as somebody in the south? They would both see it going in opposite directions. Somebody in the north sees it go left to right when it sets. Somebody in the south sees it goes right to left. And he just then deleted my comment and said, I don't want to have an argue with you. I'm like, well, it's not an argument. I'm just pointing out that becomes a paradox. It means that on a flat earth, you are saying the sun goes one direction, but for two different people facing the same direction, it goes different directions. That's a paradox. It can't even exist. They don't want to admit that. So yeah, here's the answer to that. If Joe's listening, or if anybody's listening and they want to send it to Joe, his claim that there's only one direction is completely false. And here's the easiest way to explain it would be circumpolar stars. So how can he say that a circle going like this is the same as a circle going like this? You can't, right? So on the flat Earth model, east and west are circles, I'll grant that, but they're circles that go the opposite direction. And so the circumpolar stars in the south and the north go in the opposite direction. He can't say that those are the same.
Right. Yeah, and they try and confuse people by saying that, oh no, it's all relative. It's just oh, your east is my west. And I even heard Austin saying this one recently, that basically describing a window, and that people on different sides of the window would be seeing different. But it's like, well, I don't get it. The stars are in the sky, so there's nobody on the other side of the sky up there. So I don't really understand that one either. I mean, I think it's good to admit, which I always knew, that the stars in the south are a problem. I mean, they're just a problem for flat Earth. They don't really make sense. And now, once you go down there and see it, you're like, oh man, it's even worse than I thought. Like seeing the sun, and then here's another thing. I don't know but seeing the sun do what it did at 53 degrees south at Punta Arenas, then go to Google Earth and look at June 16th or June 21st in the north from the exact same, and it's the exact opposite. So now you're looking and the sun's coming from your left to your right with that sharp angle, going just barely under the horizon like we saw it, and then rising. So it is clearly the north is the opposite of the south. And that's the proof of the globe, because you can't be that way if it's a flat Earth.
Yeah, there's so many things that the flat Earth community has literally no answer for at this point. And it's surprising to me that they're not even attempting. They're just ignoring. So for example, they have no idea where the South Pole is. And the one you just brought up is a big one, which is the globe has global symmetry. It has north-south symmetry, right? So you can go to the north and see the 24-hour sun making the same wave pattern through the sky as we did in the south. If you're at the same latitude, you can go all the way to the North Pole, and all of a sudden the sun stays at the same elevation like it does in the South Pole. There's a symmetry there which you should never have on a flat Earth, and makes no sense on a flat Earth. And that's been one of the most shocking things for me post TFE, is they've quit trying to even answer the stuff. It's just like, let's ignore and hope it goes away.
Well, if you remember, they quit before TFE. So that was what got me in so much trouble the 6 months before, is I was the only one saying, well, if we go down and see the sun do that, then it's a globe. They're like, what are you talking about? No, it's not. And it's like, yes, no, it is. And I would try to explain it for 6 months. I knew that going down there. That was what was cool about it to me, is that how often does somebody, like you, say, I think it's this way. And then I said, I think it's this way. And what was so surprising to me about what you did was you put it out there. You said, if we go down there and see the sunset, then the globe's debunked. And like, that's something you just don't hear globers say. They never say something like, oh, if we see this, it means the globe's debunked. And that was huge to me, because I said, okay, and I'm the same way. If we go down there and see it circle, then my flat Earth belief is debunked. So that was what was really cool about it to me, is that that's really what science should be, is you make a claim, defend it, and if I think it's something different, then I can make my claim and defend it with my evidence, and then we go check. And then you have to be willing, though, here's the hard part, you have to be willing to say you're wrong. You can't be like Saab. You can't say, well, I think it's this, and this would mean it was the globe. Then you go down and observe that, and then you come back, no, well, not anymore. No, I mean, now you're just, why would anybody listen to you if that's what you're going to do? So
yeah, so this is a big deal that I think flat earthers have completely missed, which was, I do believe I created the single greatest opportunity in the history of flat Earth. And that was an opportunity for them to prove their claims,
right?
Prove their claims concerning Antarctica, prove their claims concerning the sun. And not only that, okay, based on my experience in the flat Earth movement, which is now approaching 4 years, two of the most hated people on the globe side are MC Toon and Professor Dave. Okay. I got both of them through TFE to state that if the sun set, they would get out of this and delete their videos.
Right.
That's huge.
That was big. It was big for me. Yeah.
And what people should see when you start to think about that a little bit deeper is that is the confidence that they had.
Right.
Contrast that to the other side, which is people, flat earthers, multiple flat earthers, let's not forget about this, turned down all expenses paid trips to go to Antarctica.
Right.
So at least you didn't do that.
No, and I, considered it. At first, because everybody was telling me you were going to kill me, which was basically what they said. I was like, that's I think why Austin ultimately wanted you on the flight, is because he thought we were going to crash in the water. Well, I know you said you had a hard stop, but I appreciate you coming on. I appreciate you taking me on the trip. I did a quiz last night, or a quiz the other day, and one of the questions was, who owes me 3 Bitcoin? And one of the answers was Will Duffy. I was like, I like that one. I like Will owes me 3. Thanks for the trip, but you owe me 300,000 as well. So get on that. No, but I do appreciate it. And the hardest thing for me to watch is, because again, if I see somebody saying shit about MC Toon, it's not even that hard for me to watch because he hasn't been the greatest to them. Okay, there's a back and forth, whatever. But when I hear people going off about you, Satanist, this, it's like so bothersome, because it's like, where are you getting that from? Where are they getting it from? They have no evidence of it. They're just, let's call this guy because he came out of, and then I love this one where like, he came out of nowhere. Like, when does somebody not come out of nowhere? What would it mean that if he didn't come, what does that mean? What does coming out of nowhere mean? Like, yeah, he showed up on scene. That's not evidence against him. But they think that you run a fake church, that you don't do sermons, that you, I don't know. I guess all that stuff on your channel is fake. There's no babies crying, in that church. So therefore, can't be real. That's the most bothersome.
You have a nursery, by the way.
I say, okay,
like most churches do.
Yeah, but somebody would have to ask you that, and they don't want to do that. No, but there's just so many things that have bothered me that they say. I'm surprised you're still around, to be honest with you. You got your time coming to an end?
Yeah, let me give an update for everybody.
Okay.
So number one, the documentary first draft of it should actually be done today, which is pretty exciting. There's obviously a lot of work after that, but once you actually have a completed project, it's pretty cool. So I'm waiting to hear from Jonathan on that.
Have you seen it?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm releasing a video next Friday, which I'm very excited about. After that, I only have 2 more videos, and then I'm going to do a farewell live stream, and that's the end of TFE. So expect TFE to be completely wrapped up in July. The farewell live stream I'm really excited about. I'm going to throw the StreamYard link into the chat. So anybody wants to hop on and say thanks or say something or ask me a question or whatever, I'll take it. But it'll be kind of like the last opportunity to get me. And I'm going to be telling a lot of stories that I've never told publicly, from before TFE, during it, afterward, just kind of saying goodbye to everybody. I'm going to try to say thanks to everyone that helped me along the way, if I can remember everyone, because there was dozens, if not hundreds. So that'll be exciting. I'll give plenty of notice for that, so people will not miss that. But yeah, so we're coming down to the end of the road here. It was a pretty long road, but I'm super glad I did it.
When did you announce the trip? Was that like in June? Or is that my timetable off? Like when?
That's a good question. I think it might have been May or June.
Okay, because that's pretty short timing. It's not like you announced it like a year ahead of time or a year and a half ahead of time. That was what was crazy. It's like, oh yeah, I'm sure in 6 months we're going to go land in Antarctica, and So
well, let me tell another story I've never told. I reached out to ALE the previous year, and it was in either October or November. I don't remember when. I could look it up. And I was going to try to rush it into that December, which was about a month and a half. Right. Yeah. Now I'm glad this didn't work out. I got Stephanie, who you know now.
Right.
And she said, Will, if you want to do this, you have to fill out the applications and be medically approved by Friday.
Oh gosh. I see how we can do that one. That's fine.
And I'm a person that when someone tells me no,
like, I can do it.
I'm like, let me figure out how to do this. I thought about it. I was like, there is no way I could ever pull this off. Zero chance. No, so I was actually discouraged because I really wanted to just do it, right? Get it done.
Right.
So I was like, I have to wait a full year. And so that's when I came up with the idea of dripping the videos, making it a little bit, mysterious and enigmatic. And so that's the genesis of that.
And let me make sure I have got the timeline right. So you make those 3 videos at your church, the globe videos, right?
Oh, those were sermons.
Okay, sermon, right. So,
Yeah.
Sorry, I said video. Okay, so you made those sermons, and then did Dave Weiss contact you? Or did you contact, because here's what happened to me. Remember, so Dave Weiss calls me and says, hey, I'm on vacation, and there's this pastor that has been talking shit about flat earth, and I need you and Witsit to have a debate with him or have a conversation with him. So I was like, okay, and then that's when we text for the first time. But it's funny because I'm thinking back, I'm like, so wait, how did you get in contact with, how did that happen?
You know how that happened? I can't believe I forgot about this. It was Joe Hanvey.
Really?
So here's what happened. Here's what happened. I went to the debate in Nashville, and
which was in November, or
I believe it was December 2nd.
Okay.
And I told Wendy, and she was super impressed because she was like, "This is going to be amazing." It was a dumpster fire, but
well, we did get Dean Odell to say, how easy it is. Just go down there. Me and you go down there for a couple days, and if the sun circles, it's a globe.
That's gold that we have that. That's gold.
Not anymore. Satan, though. Satan took over.
Yes. So I told Wendy I was going to be there, and she told me, you need to connect with Joe Hanvey because he has telescopes. And I was like, cool. So she gave me a link to Joe Hanvey's Facebook profile. I sent him a private message. I was like, hey, I'm friends with Wendy. She said, you're going to be at the debate. I'm going to be at the debate. Let's connect. And he never responded. Now, I don't think there was anything weird about that. I think he just didn't get it, because when you send someone a message on Facebook and you're not their friends, it gets buried.
Right.
So I go to the debate, and I don't meet Joe Hanvey, but I do meet Dave.
I have a picture of it.
Yeah,
on my phone.
And he thinks I did something wrong. I disagree. I didn't do anything wrong. I did nothing wrong. I literally went to an event that he was at.
Right.
Now, in fairness, they thought everybody was flat earthers. I never said I was a flat earther. I just went to the event because he advertised it. And I walked up to him and I said, "Hey, Dave, can I get a picture?" And he said, "Sure." And I took a picture and then I left. That's all I did.
Right.
Nothing bad.
But he says that was you doing something wrong?
Yeah. He thinks that that's like horrible.
Right.
So I sent Wendy the picture to show, hey, I'm really at the debate. I just met Dave Weiss, who she was a huge fan of, maybe still is. I don't know. I believe my sermons then came after that.
Oh, okay.
And so Wendy came to my church for those sermons to hear them in person.
The fake church? Okay.
Yes.
Thanks,
And
Wendy.
after I released those, I don't think she knew how to respond. And she's in communication with Weiss. So she sent them to Dave Weiss and was like, I need you to handle this.
Okay.
And so then he contacted me and he said, hey, I am going to be in Mexico, but you can talk to you can talk to Austin on Jaren's channel instead of me.
Right. Okay.
That's how that happened.
Makes sense. And that took place in January, I think.
That's right.
Right. So, and that was our first introduction. And I thought you had some good questions at that time. And you kind of even mentioned Antarctica.
I did.
Yeah.
Now some people have cried foul on that as well, which I still think is fine. So obviously I already knew about TFE.
Right.
It was already planned. I was already working on the first video, but I just wanted, all I did was to get feedback. That's it.
Right.
When I heard Dean Odell say that on stage, like, we could settle this by going to Antarctica for a week, I was like, okay, this is a really good sign, because all the flat earthers cheered. Robot Polisher put it on X.
Right.
He's like, let's go to Antarctica. And so then I was testing it, real world testing, like, hey guys, would you guys ever consider going to Antarctica? You both said yes. Yeah, I was like, that's what I need. Those 3 confirmations from Dean, you, and Austin. I was like, this will work. This will be a go.
Yeah, it just very surprising that it all came through like it did, and the trip itself was awesome, and it feels so good to be able to tell people the trip was 100% above board. I mean, it was 100% as advertised. There's no trickery. There's no, hey, we all agreed not to mention this, or we all agreed to do, it was as it was. And I try to tell people all the time, I say, if it was anything funky going on, would they have just let me record whenever? Like, nobody ever came to me and said, you can't record that direction. You can't come out in the middle of the night and record. Nobody even said a thing. We were able to do whatever we wanted, record whatever we wanted. So that's how I know that it's, as legit as it gets. It did exactly what it was supposed to do at 80 degrees south. We saw the South Celestial Pole. There's just too much now for it to ever go away. So I have you to thank for that. Thank you very much. At least I'm not in Dum-Dumville anymore. Well, a little bit on some other things, but at least not on this thing.
Yeah, no, happy to help, man. So thanks for having me on. I hope this is this marathon is
Appreciate
a success.
Thank you. We only got 28 minutes left, so we're going to count some money and see if we get more time on the clock. So,
all right,
I do appreciate it. Thanks for coming by.
Bye, everybody.
That was Will Duffy, the Satanist preacher from his fake church in Colorado. Let's see. According to the clock, we've got 28:25, so we're going to clean that up real quick and add some time by going over here. So if you want to support the show and the channel, let me explain why I'm doing this, if people don't know this. First of all, you've got the flat earthers who have this incorrect assumption about me. They think, well, Jaron, he became a Glober, so now he's making big money. Now he's doing just fine. He sold out, this and that. And then the actual truth is that I've lost more than 50% of my VIPs and things like that. And sorry, I've lost 75% of the VIPs, but only, and 50% of my views. So where I was making enough to get by, that is no longer the case. And that's fine. I get it. And I've always said that I would let the audience decide when it's time to go, if it is time to do that. Of course, I enjoy doing what I do. I enjoy it a lot. Obviously, working from home, being near my wife and my son all the time is a blessing that I am thankful for all the time. But I also recognize that I need to make a pivot here. There's no, what do you call it? There's no niche for what I am right now, okay, which is kind of a former flat earther, now a globe earther, still has some questions about different things, whether that's vaccines, whether that's flu shots, whether that's the moon landing. And those things will take time. They'll take research, they'll take discovery, they'll take admitting that I was wrong, looking at different ways I was wrong, and figuring that out. But it's certainly not something that's going to happen overnight, which I think if for what people think is going on, where, oh, you know, look at Jeremy's doing so great now, it would be way down the road, right? That's not something that could ever happen right after. It wouldn't be honest. It wouldn't be truthful, because there's nobody who could really make that kind of change that quickly. So my hope is, by the way, I do have some ideas, and that I was going to do a radio show or a radio channel, radio station. And the problem with that was I couldn't get the schedule filled, even come close, right? Which I should have thought about. There just isn't enough Globers. I mean, there isn't enough people that want to be on a radio station with me. Let's put it that way. So literally we had like 4. So we said, okay, well, that's not going to work. I had to scratch that. So if you guys watched the show the other night, Big Tech and I did, I think a lot of people have written me and say, hey, you guys have good chemistry. He kind of reached out, said, hey, maybe we could do a show together. So that's some direction that I think I'm going to be going there. I think the trivia could be fun if I kind of really work on that to make it better, get the timings right, do some one-on-one stuff like, are you smarter than a flat earther? We could even have a championship belt. Somebody's got the championship. Somebody could challenge the champion. That kind of thing I think would be fun. So there's a lot of options out there. And then there's the need to keep explaining these things, keep bringing them up, keep talking about them until we get everybody out of delusion, right? So that's basically what's going on. So my goal here is to buy some time, because it's gotten to the point now where it's not that I'm close, right? It's not like, let's say I need $5,000 to live every month. And not that you care what my expenditures are, but let's say it's $5,000. So I went from making, let's say it's $5,100, $5,500, $5,800. So each month I was able to cover my expenses, maybe a little extra, maybe not. But if I'm ever short, let's say I make $4,500, well, I made $5,800 the month before. So I was always able to clean that up and to get by. So when TFE happened, of course, that went away. So consistently, I've been under $1,000 on YouTube now for quite a while. And the VIPs went from, I forgot what we had. I might have had like 160 and I think down to like 40 or 50. And those people just, $14.99 a month if you ever want to be part of that. But we have a hangout every first and third Saturday. We have a hangout with a member of the community. So we've had Will Duffy on, Alex Stein. We've had a ton of people. You've seen the list. Dave McKeegan. We've had, who was last week? Or who was last time? Was it McKeegan last time? I don't think so. Who was last time? I don't remember. But coming up, we've got Cats. Culture Cats is coming up next Saturday. So anyway, it's a good little group. You get to hang out with me every first and third Saturday for about 3 hours. We have a nice little small group, and it's been nice. But with that being, drastically reduced, well, now I'm making like half as much as I need to get by. And I'm no longer getting any views because the Flat Earthers don't watch me. So that's the problem, is that I need to figure out a way to pivot into a new position. And luckily, that's why I've kind of let everything die down, let some of the shows go away. And then now I'm at a position that I can actually make that move. And I'm excited about it because it gives me kind of an open slate of really getting to choose what I want to do. But I do need to buy some time because those things will take a little bit of time and I don't have any more. So we are trying to see if we can make enough for a month here. The goal was $3,000. I know that sounds like a lot, but it was 1,000 members. I don't think we'll get anywhere near that, but I'm excited to see if we come close. And if we don't, well, then you learn from the crowd that let's get some time on the clock, though. I'm going to go over here to Super Chats and let me look at my members list actually first and see if this is still filling out correctly. Yes, good. Oh, that's not what you want to do. It colored all my categories the same color as the one that's supposed to tell me when we're done. Let's get that color back to reset. Okay, there we go. So we had done up through the fourth one. Let me color this one green. We had done that one. Okay. And we've got, thank you very much to these people. We've got the Sanch. Thank you very much for joining the team. I appreciate it. We had J Sauce. We had Hans, H-A-N-S, Hans, I guess I said. We have Darren. Thank you very much, Darren. We've got Giacat, what does that say? I keep forgetting how to pronounce that. The Castronaut. Hilarious. We've got Roger that. We've got Susan H. Thank you very much. We've got Angela Baby Carson. Angela, long time no see. How are you? Hope you're doing well. I miss you. We've got LBB Store. Thank you very much. We got K Capono. We got Dataset, and we got Jonathan Altman. Thank you guys very much for joining the very cool Jeranism Club. So that is, we were at 4. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 more to add. Okay, and that's 12 more at, I keep forgetting how to do this now. So we were doing, that's a 5 minutes. Yeah, so 12 times 5 minutes is going to be, where are we at here? 12 times 5. So that's an hour. Okay, so we're adding an hour real quick here. Let me get this one. Maybe mark this one green so we don't lose where we're at. Oh, wait, there's another one. So it's an hour and 10. Green. There. Shoot. Me back out of there. I just messed up something. I erased that one. There we go. And that should catch us up for there. All right, good. Thank you, guys. So we got that. We're going to add an hour, 10 minutes. What are we at here on this? We got 21. Let's add an hour, 10. We've got, let's see here. So an hour, 10. I think these are 10-minute increments. So 1. Okay, now we need an hour. Good. Get back up to 1:30, 45. Okay, there we go. And let's check now at the Super Chats, and I'll check everything. We'll just get there. We've got live chat and Super Chat. Let's see the fan funding. So please become a member if you are not one. Just for this month would be great. Give me 1 month of your hard-earned money at $5. There is a VIP level. Oh, I do think there's another level too. There's a shill. It's 3 S's. What is it again? The Shill Society. The Shill. What did I call it? Something Shill Society. I don't even remember now. Why don't I remember? Let me look it up. I'll tell you what it's called. It's more of a joke. I saw the Drunk Debunk show do it. Let me go here to YouTube Studio. What did I call it? The something? The Super Shill? No, doesn't sound right. Doesn't sound right. Let's go to memberships. What is that one called? Memberships. Let's see. Yeah, we got a lot to go. So right now, as of my analytics, it says I've got 102 members. So I told FTFE that we would beat him. He had at one time 4,400 members. So we can get there. Just need a 4,300 more. We'll get there. Let's see what it's called, as I don't remember. It is called, I don't see it on there. Oh, it's probably because nobody's booked it. So let me go up here. That will explain it. Levels. What is it called? It's called the Sellout Shill Society. That's right. You can become a Sellout Shill Society member. And for that, you get a free consultation every month. You are able to pick the VIP. The VIP one, which is $15 a month, is basically just another version of the WAP VIP, you would get a notification and a link to the the first and third Saturday of the month hangouts and the crypto class and that kind of thing all goes there if you get the VIP there. But if you're really looking for the most bang for your buck, the Telegram VIP is the best one because you get all my videos, all the audios, and that kind of thing. And can you do? Somebody told me if you go, I want to see if it's true. Oh, maybe you have to do it before the stream. Somebody said I can give away passes. Do you know about that? That's what somebody says, but I don't know where you go to do it. Go here. They say you click this plus button. Yeah, see, I don't have an option. I thought somebody says you can press plus and then there's an option to give away free passes, but I don't see it. Let me try and put this chat back and see if it's because it needs to be over. That wouldn't make any sense. It doesn't need to be in the window, does it? Anybody know about how you do that? I've heard people say it before, but I don't know how to do it. I hit the plus button, but it doesn't happen on there. It doesn't. There's no option for that. Maybe it's just my account doesn't do it. Yeah, it doesn't say it. All right, let's go back to the fan funding. Okay, so we got. Thank you very much, Crypto Roast, for the gift membership. We got GUNU Doc. Thank you very much. I know some people that I thanked were the ones who took the free ones. The Sanch, thank you for taking one. JSauce, thank you for joining the club. Hans, Darren, and Crypto Roast, who's been a member for 5 months, says, pretty sure your Chandler Bing job answer was wrong. The other 5 friends had no idea, but it was known, but I'll let you off. What was it? So the 5 friends didn't know what he did, but we know what he did? I'd like to know what that is. I'm going to ask you them. Crypto Roast asked him, what was the Chandler Bing's job? Okay. We've got Icy Spin for $2. Says, is this the one where Grandpa spews his garbage? Oh, it was just garbage over and over. We'll probably finish off with that. I just want to hear him again talk about the ALE people. It's hilarious. Hilarious. We've got JCat, the Castronaut. I can't even say that. Castronaut. Thank you very much for joining the club. Nick, $5, says, I would ask, what have you figured out about the firmament? Oh, nothing in more than 10 years? Makes sense. Yeah, that's unfortunate. They want to stick to that one. I wonder how much of my conversion is because of not being a Christian. I wonder if you're a Christian, if it just really, once you've attached your religion to it, well, then anything coming from outside that is Satan, literally. So it becomes Jaren's satanic because now he's, worships the satanic globe or whatever they would say. But I think connecting it to your religion is a problem because religion is basically by definition having no evidence, having faith instead. So if you now attach the flat earth to your religion, now your religion is something scientific, seen as scientific by some, but you're taking it as almost a religious thing because you're not actually looking for the evidence. I think what Duffy said is exactly right. I noticed that 6 months before the event, nobody was working on anything. Nobody cared. It doesn't matter. Nothing burger. It won't matter. Doesn't make a difference. We don't know what the sun does. And I was like, oh shit, we're in trouble. We are in trouble because if that's the case, then you will always and forever be a flat earther. Easy, right? If anybody who goes from the outside comes in and says, look what I found, and you're able to dismiss them and say, no, that's a glober. He's from Satan. And then anybody from the inside, they're able to dismiss and say, no, that guy's lying. He was never a flat earther. Then what do you think will ever happen that will make you no longer a flat earther? The answer is that would be impossible. But there is nothing. You will always be a flat earther. So that's what's unfortunate. I feel bad for these guys. Michael Gaylord, thank you very much for your $2. We have Roger that says, yes, Jaren, thanks for the reply via email. You're a good man, and I hope very much that things work out for you. However, I can help. Do not hesitate to let me know. Thank you, Roger that. Appreciate that. That is $10 Canadian. We've got, he joined the club as well. Thank you. Jamie Schultz says, what was your aha moment where the flat earth fell apart once and for all? In Punta Arenas, by the time you mentioned being wrong on a live stream, after you got back, what finally made it click for you? I think that coming back, I was pretty sure that I was going to come back and just tell people that the globe matched all the observations I made, but I wasn't going to say I was a glober. So if you go back and look at my first stream back, I think it was called I'm no longer a flat earther. So it certainly wasn't saying I'm a glober. But as I realized those things in my head and then looked at the David Marsh model of the sphere Earth and was looking into sun calc and moon calc, that's when it hit me like, oh shit, the Earth's mapped. It sounds so dumb to even say, but the Earth is mapped on a globe, and that only works if the people on the globe are either 1, all blind, or 2, that's where they actually live. And we know we're not all blind. We know people can see, and therefore the fact that the sky matches our observations and what the globe calls for, proves, without pretty much any doubt, you could say, well, Jaron, science doesn't prove things. Okay. It shows very strong evidence, factual evidence that can be considered a fact at this point, that the Earth is indeed a sphere. And just like Duffy was talking about, we can look at that on Google Earth in a little bit, just that it is the opposite. And you can go and check that for yourself. I mean, I think it's groundbreaking because, again, this is what I'm bothered by. If Dave Weiss would have gone on this trip and came back and said, I'm no longer a flat earther, I'm now a globe believer, I would be glued to his content. I would be like, show me why. Well, the opposite happened to me. I came back and said, I'm no longer a flat earther. Then a couple weeks later, came out and said, no, I do believe in the globe. And they all just left. So all the Unplugged series, the proofs that are inside there, I think David Sanchez said it the other day to me. He said, if they watched your Unplugged series, they wouldn't be globers. I mean, they wouldn't be flat earthers. So that's why they can't watch it. So, yeah, we got a couple other things. Oops, that's something else. Just checking a couple things here. If this is, I thought I saw PayPal something, but that was my wife spending money. Makes sense. Makes sense. They do that, you know. Did you guys know that? Wives spend money? I don't know. The one thing that pisses me off, though, I do not like when I'll grab my wallet. I'm going to go to the store, and I go to the store and open my wallet, and it's just empty. Like, there was 40 or $50 in here. So, anybody know how to lock your wallet? That's what I need to learn to do. Thank you very much. Oh, wait, where are we at here? Your aha moment from Jamie Schultz. Yes, thank you. So, it was kind of a combination of many things. I told Duffy when we landed the plane in Punta Arenas that the Earth was a sphere. So that had come after the flight. I was watching everything with the flight. I even have a piece of paper, and I've got it still somewhere, where I was drawing, kind of a weird drawing. I don't even know how it made sense to me. I basically drew like a bar, like imagine a bar magnet. And then I was drawing a circle around it, showing that on the equator, the circle goes straight up and down. And then on both ends, it hovers over the top because, you know, there's a 24-hour sun. So I was kind of looking at that, and just the sun finally made sense to me. It just made sense. Its movement, everything it does. And then I was like, oh, well, the sphere explains the sun. So that's the thing that I just missed. The sphere is the answer. It answers all questions of the sun. If somebody says to you, well, why do we see an upside down sun in the south? Sphere. Well, how come the sun goes the opposite direction in the south? Sphere. Well, how come there's a north and a celestial south, pole of the sphere? Oh, how come there's circumpolar? The sphere. So it answers every question, whereas the flat Earth doesn't answer any. So we've got, thank you for being honest. You give me hope that people can change. Keep it up. No need to rush it. You're doing great. Thank you very much, JCat. Hopefully I'm saying that right. The Catstronaut. I'll get it eventually. Thank you for the $5. We got Hermit, who says, since you lost some flat Earth supporters, I got you on Patreon. I was a flat earther for like 5 years, and thanks to you, I'm back on the globe. There we go. See, there's another one. Thank you very much for saying that. I've got tons of emails from people like that. Many of them say they are not known. They have never spoke about it, but they have said thank you to Austin and I for at least going down and being honest. We've got Icy Spin says, Will's 40th birthday theme should be WD-40. Just saying. It's a pretty good one. I've already told Will that I can't stand any sentence that if I'm typing him something on Facebook and I have to use the word Will, it bothers me. I don't think if your name is Will, then you can't use the word Will in a sentence because it just confuses me. So I don't like it. It'd be like your name is that, right? Every time you write a sentence with the word that in it, you're referring, and you write your name is the. You just you're in every damn sentence. Get out of the sentence. How has speaking with McKeegan been enjoyable? Yeah, I think so. I think he's just much more patient. He lets me say things to get it out there without jumping down my throat. You're wrong. He just lets me kind of work it out. I think he's seen it already, so he kind of is hopeful for the same thing. I would say that's it. And I'll tell you, my options of moon hoax proofs, if you will, or evidence, is diminishing. And one of the most frightening things is think of all the people that I thought did great research on the moon landing. Well, they all have done shit research, absolute shit on TFE. And therefore, for them to keep claiming, oh, the shadows are wrong, this is CGI, whatever, then I look at it like, well, these people got everything about TFE wrong, so they probably got the moon wrong. Now, that's not necessarily the case. It could be a non sequitur, it could be it doesn't follow from that. But what I'm seeing is the same kind of arguments, the same kind of misunderstanding. So like where I might think something is wrong on the moon landing, what I need to now recognize is that, well, okay, but just like Sov and Flatsoid are so desperately wrong, but they don't hear the truth from us. So the same thing might be true, right? I'm just taking other researchers' word for these things that they found, but I've never gone to an astronaut and asked them about going to the moon. So just like those guys haven't come to me. So it's kind of a story that's unfolding. I do still think that there is some things about the moon that are very wrong. I've shown them on my streams as far as, you know, heights of mountains and heights of gullies that don't seem correct. But if that's it, that's not enough for me. So there is other things. We're going to be doing that again next Friday, by the way, which should be our last one, I believe. And we should have a tighter knit kind of collection of stuff. I've kind of reduced my list down to just very few, and we'll see what Dave's got to say about those. So it's been great. Thank you very much. I see Spin. Jonathan Altman, thank you very much for joining the club. Kevin Michael, family of Smith, thank you. West Side Girl, always awesome. She does song reactions. McLean, thank you very much for joining the club. Michael Gay, what the hell? Michael Gaylord just sent, if this is recent, did he send 50 Jeranism membership? Michael, you are the man. Let's go look at the chart. Is that really true? That's going to be a lot of time on the clock. It looks very true. Wow, thank you very much. That is awesome. We were last at here. That's my son. I was like, who's making that little noise? Let's go here. Thank you very much, Michael. You are the man. And look at everybody who got to get in on this. We've got, so 15 through, so 1, 2, 3, oops, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59. It's 59. Okay, in the super chats we had 2, 7, 9, 19, 29, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. $38. Okay. And we were doing on that one, it was 30 seconds per dollar. So 38 would be, see, it was 40 would be 20. We're going to do 20 minutes on that one. So we're going to add 20 to the clock for the super chats caught up. 20. That is it. 1, 2. Okay. So super chats as of, what was the last one on there? Let me check real quick so I make sure I don't screw this up. Our last super chat was IC Spin at $2. Thank you, IC Spin. Okay. We got that one. Now we've got 59 members. And a member is the big one, so that's a minute per, so 5 minutes per each one. So we got to do 5 minutes times, see here what we get. So 10 minutes would be 2 of them. And so 12, every 12 of them is an hour. Is that correct? Yes. So we've got 59 divided by the 12. Wait, every 12 of them. Yes, that's correct. 59 divided by 12 equals. So we got 4.91. Let's make it 5. Make it easy. So we got 5 hours to add. Excellent, excellent, excellent. This is great. Let's add 5 hours. It's going to take a while. So we're at, so we got to move it to 6:45. Did I do that correct? If there was 60 members and it's a $5 membership, so $5, and we said we were going to do, yeah, 5 minutes. Okay. That's correct. So for every 12 of those, we get 1 hour. Right. So 59 divided by 12 equals 5. Very good enough. 60 divided by 12 is 5. All right. So we're going to add, we're going to go to 5. Nope. 5 hours would be 6:44. Let's see if we can get there fast. 6:44. 6:44. 6:44. 6:44. 6:44. Go. We are rocking and rolling. Thank you very much, guys. Let's go look at the auction real quick and see if anybody's bid on anything. I don't know if there would be anybody. Let's check. Let's take a look. If you didn't know, we're doing an auction today. You have till 10 p.m. to get some of the best items that have ever existed. That's not really the case, but it could be. Let's go over here and go with this one. There we go. And to get there, you go to tiny URL. Let me see. I got rid of it. Move this down a little bit. There we go. So I need to actually put this on the screen because people are not going to be able to find it, and they're not going to the description. So I'm just going to make a real quick graphic, so we can put that on the screen and talk about that. Let me see. I did have a song I wanted to play. This is a great song. While I put this graphic up, see if you like this one. This is called Welcome to the Corner, but it's kind of a speaker's corner thing. You know, hey, I like AI. If you get it right, if you make the good lyrics, it's good. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Jeranism Friday Unplugged. We got a lot planned, and we got 6 more hours to go, plus some. Let's go. Let's do it.
Yo, welcome to the corner where the freaks all speak, where the woke and the broke meet once a week. Got preachers, teachers, flat earth believers, dudes on soapboxes drop their wild thesis. One guy screaming about the lizard elite, another dude claiming that birds ain't real meat. Karen's on the mic trying to cancel the Pope, while a dude with no teeth says the moon's a hoax. Mic check, 1, 2, let's go. Say what you want, don't hold back, bro. Truth or lies, we'll never know, but grab the mic and steal the show. Yo, look, here comes a dude in a tinfoil cap, saying AI's taking over, it's all a trap. Then a stoner with a bong saying, bro, relax. Aliens built pyramids, that's straight up facts. A feminist screaming, men ain't shit, next to a pimp talking about monetize your bitch. And in the back, there's a Jesus guy telling me I need to pray before I die. Nah, I'm good. Mic check, 1, 2, let's go. Say what you want, don't hold back, bro. Truth or lies, we'll never know, but grab the mic and steal the show. This spot got scholars, gangsters, preachers, hobos, weirdos, OnlyFans teachers. A vegan and a butcher about to throw hands, while a nudist in the back yells, fuck your pants. Man, I love this place, so raw, so real. Everybody talking about how they feel. No rules, no filter, no fucks given. Some preach hate, some preach living. But hey, that's life, that's the street where madmen and prophets meet. So if you got something to say, step up and shine. Just know, once you drop the mic, it's mine. Man, I love this place, so raw, so real. Everybody talking about how they feel. No rules, no filter, no fucks given. Some preach hate, some preach living. But hey, that's life, that's the street where madmen and prophets meet. So if you got something to say, step up and shine. Just know, once you drop the mic, it's mine.
Done. Welcome back to everybody. We are here. We are back. We're going to see if this works. I don't know if this has got to go here or not. 1 second. I don't remember how I get this on the screen. If I put it here, it's called what? Is this one? Nope. What do I call these things? Browser 3 and 2? Oh, there they are. Which one is this? There it is. That's this one here is me. Okay. Just checking these things out. So that is browser number. This one. Browser number 3. Turn off and on. Okay, browser 3. I'm going to add that to this screen. Unplugged. And we got to add browser 3 from this. No, not a scene. We got to add browser. And browser number 3. And go. Okay. Let's see if this works. Let's turn it on. Hello? Oh, you're not seeing the screen. Move it over here. Okay, so we'll put this thing over here. Where should I put this? We'll put it down here for now. There you go. So at the bottom of the screen, you'll see how to bid on the auction. No, you won't. I lied. Now you will. There you go. To bid on the auction, go to tinyurl.com/Memberathon1. When you go there, you're going to find this. I shall show you. You shall know. You're going to find this guy here. And let's add again. Browser source. Browser 3. Get that on the screen there. Boom. Let's put it up top. All right. There you go. To bid on the auction. tinyurl.com/Memberathon. And you've got till 10 p.m. to get some of these great items. Head over there. Let's see if anybody's bid on anything. We've got a lifetime membership at Jeranism VIP Club, which I believe is still at the $50 starting price. We've got a year of Jeranism VIP, both at $30 starting price. So far, we got no bids. Let's see if we got any bids. We've got still at the crypto is at $10 for myself. You've got $20 at the 1 hour relationship consultation. We've got $20 at the 1 hour video editing. We've got $10 at the 1 hour OBS live. We've got $25 still at the starting price for the tarot card reading from Lindsay, and the same from $20 from Chantel. The goods, we've got a unplugged package of Flat Earth books, which is going to be worth millions, I think, one day. Or maybe not. Maybe millions of grains of sand, probably. We've got the Microsoft Surface Go going for the lowest price of all time. We've got the candles still available. We've got the Jeranism Moringa tablets, super cheap. We got this at way below cost at $20. And I don't think anybody's bid on these, which I would be very shocked if they did. So I do not think we've had anybody. So if you want to join or at least start the bidding process, I do not believe that we've had any bids. So head over there if you're interested in any of those items. And if not, do not head over there. That's all I got to say about that. Okay, let me see what's over here. Good. Let me check real quick. I'm just going to check my other sources. We're going to look at Cash App, make sure we're clear. You can use that. Cash.app/$Jeranism. Let me get back to the main screen here. Good enough. That one will work. And this one. There we go. Okay. So you see a member is plus 5 minutes. A dollar is 30 seconds. You can use the super chat as easiest. So you can use Ko-fi if you want. But let's check on this and see if we are good. So you'll see down below, we do have a list of things that we're going to do today. So the list says write a song with AI with chat. I think that'd be fun. We'll do a AI conglomeration together. You can learn how to do that if you don't know how to do it. I'll show you. And a lot of the songs, obviously the song at the beginning of the show, basically all the songs I've been using since Conspiracy Music Guru stopped doing jingles, and I think they've been great. If you guys haven't heard, like the WWF song is great. Oops, so I hit that. Fantastic though, good stuff. And let me see if it's here. No. Don't see it. I should use this one next time we're playing with you.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Okay, I don't see that either. Okay, and we got Q&A with chat and interaction, so we'll do that throughout the day. We got lots of time. My opinion on every flat earther. I think it'd be fun to go through the list of flat earthers on the FLIRF website and give you my opinion of each and every one of them. We are going to be watching a Dave Weiss video later. We're going to be watching and debunking Mr. Eric Dubé's 200 Proofs. We have a bunch of memes for me to review, so that should be fun. We will open up the phone lines as we get later in the evening. We've got pinball. If you want me to play a pinball game against myself, I could do that with my new Giants very cool modded pinball. That is playable. Trivia, we just did one half of that. We'll do more. By the way, I forgot the winner, but if you will please reach out on Telegram, t.me/Jeranism, or email me at Jeranism@Jeranism.com, and I should be able to get that to you very, very soon. Let me know your Cash App tag or your Zelle Pay. I think that's the only two I got. Trivia and prizes. So we already gave away $50, so that's great. That is great. What do we have over here? So I'll show you these things while we're looking at it. Through my cords here. Let's go to a different screen. Let's go to the webcam. So this is oops, you can't see that. So this is the Surface Go. It is a great product. It is got this pen here that sticks magnetically. There you go. Very easy to write, and it's all reset to factory conditions, as you'll see here in a second. Oh, the battery's dead. Oops, the battery's dead. Plug that bad boy in. Okay, we'll come back down. What's another item we had? We had the Flat Earth gift pack. Let me show you what comes with that. This is some great stuff right here. You've never seen the likes of this. Where do we live? On a spinning ball or a stationary plane? Don't you want your children to have this? You can also buy it from me and then dispose of it in the trash. It's possible. You don't have to do that, but you could. We've also got the Voyage by Douglas Falk, I believe his name is. There you go. That will be going to your house, free shipping. You've got this DVD called What If the Earth Were Flat? down there. Unopened, sealed. We've got Glurfs on Ice about Union Glacier from Stephen, I Lie So Much, Dr. Pilot Grifter, all that stuff. And then we got a book called The Elusive Curve by Billy Zig. And another very large book, How the Sun Makes the Seasons on the Flat Earth. So I'm sure you guys all want this. You can learn up on your... I don't think you know enough Flat Earth stuff, so probably should learn a little bit about it. Probably. Oh. Sorry, just looking at the diagram. It looks interesting. They're showing the flat Earth in here for some reason. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, it's so obvious to me now. It's like I wish people would just face it, but they have to say that I'm lying, that my mic is, it's to whatever they can come up with. Okay, so that is your flat Earth grouping of documents. It is what, a total of how many pieces? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 books, large for kids. 2 books, paperback for adults, and 2 bikes. And we're going to move that over. Okay, good. So we got that out of the way. For that, the Surface Pro is going to maybe come on here. I like to get my fingerprints on it, but just showing you, it is a working version. Do I have to unplug it to charge or what? I need to turn on. We will come back to it. It does work. I can show you that. You saw it on the picture. But we'll give it a little time to get some juice in it. Need some juice. All right. And let's see what we've got over here now. So we could go back to the Flatsoid thing. I do want to get to the Union Glacier part, but I'm going to use the restroom real quick. And I want to make sure that when's our next appointment. We've got things lined up all day for you. We are the hostesses with the mostesses. Did I just call myself a hostess? Yes. Yes, I did. Okay, let's see here when the appointment is. We got the next one at... Okay, good. Not for a little while. Okay, great. All right, I'm going to use the restroom. We'll be back. Let me find a song for you. And then when we get back, I think we'll watch just the part of Sov where we can hear him get real ridiculous about having to be on, see everything, and how it's just ridiculous. It's insane. But we will get to that in 5 minutes. I got to find a song that will last us that long. What is that? Sometimes just in here the weirdest names. You're like, what the hell does this mean? Wait, maybe it's under here. Movie? Music. Okay, music. See if there's anything here. Sometimes you just got to let it go. You got to think to yourself. No, not that.
I know this dude named Jaron, and he's looking
Enrique.
real fine. And
Dude. Why would you play that right there? I mean, do you not realize that that's not the right time for it? I think this guy's on his way out. To be
Oh,
honest with you.
sorry, Jefe.
Yeah.
I was busy thinking about my ex. Now I sad and fired.
I'm glad you see that. I'm glad you see that because that's why I don't pay you. Anyway, I don't think you really deserve it. So.
The sound coming, Jefe. Just like my paycheck. Late as hell.
It is late as hell, yes, you're right. Very true, very true. Okay, we got that. Good. And this one's done. Yep. Okay. And let me think if I got anywhere else. Oh, I got to check. I just want to finish this off. We got the PayPal to check. And where is the... There we go. We got 6 hours and 30 minutes left. We got a long time. Thank you so much for all those gifted subs. And, oh yeah, we're fine. I say we're good. But I don't know. Again, that's up to you. All right. We've got to bid on the auction, as it says. Just head over there, tinyurl.com/memberathon1, and we will get some people bid on something. Bid on the Surface Go. The Surface Go is a great item. Bid on the Flat Earth content. Bid on a consultation with me. Bid on a consultation with me. Bid on a consultation with me, or bid on dinner with me. If you'd be so kind. That would be awesome. Okay, and let's go over here. Oh, I love this beat. 4 minutes. If you hear the beat, you're gonna. If you've ever watched the Baby Truther show, this will remind you of that. But this is actually a beat made by my friend. See you guys shortly. Gotta go to the bathroom. Be back in 4 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Jeranism, Friday Unplugged. Yeah. Guess that song ended. And here I am talking to myself. Don't put yourself on mute or else people don't hear you. But I'm back. All right, let's get back to the show. I'm going to say hello in the chat for a little while and talk to you guys. Let me tune over there real quick, and I've got this thing that's supposed to show. See if this thing works. We're going to try and put this on the screen. If it works, this site that I've been using, this Live React, whatever it's called. Let's see here. We're going to back here. They have a little chat screen I want to try. Projects, and they've got this one over here, I believe. Lo-fi and chat. Yes, I like that one best. We're gonna play this together to see. Oh, what the hell? Okay, we don't need sound effects. Thank you. We don't need that. Thank you very much. Okay, now. Please stop that. Please stop the sound. I don't know where that's coming from. Hold on. I don't know how to turn it off. We will figure it out. I see this. This is not. Oh, there we go. Delete that. Remove. None of this is working. Ah, we got rid of it. Jesus. Don't know what that was. Okay, we got this thing. The new comments will be displayed here. I thought you could do this one this way. Hold on 1 second. I want to see if this thing already. No, I want to do. Okay, maybe I don't know how to do this. Again, it wants me to go live, but I don't want to go live. It's obviously not what I want to do. I don't know how to do it. We're going to have to not do that. I'll just put up this chat on the screen. It'll be easier. Just do it the easy way. All right, so we're going to look at the... Oh, we got a bunch of more super chats. We're going to check those out. Get the clock back up on the screen. It's a little noisy on this channel. I don't like it. I mean, the screen is like too much stuff going on. Probably get rid of some of the stuff there. I think it's because the thumbnail is really annoying, so it's like the overall annoying. But let's replace the thumbnail with the chat, and we'll do that. That will at least look a little better, I think. Thumbnail, we're getting rid of you. Good. We got an empty box there. And let's bring the chat over and see if we can fit it in there. And we can read it from there. Let's move this up. We're going to fix this. It's going to be a little fatter. Like that. No, not fat enough. Let me just do this one. We're going to go here. And we'll go with the chat. YouTube singled out chat is ready to go. And there we go. YouTube singled out chat. So we just need to grab this URL and we're good. Good copy. Okay. So what's new with me? I got I am frustrated. I'll tell you why I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated because I don't think it's not a matter of being fair. It's just a kind of what I didn't expect, or I guess didn't see or anticipate, is that it does baffle me that somebody who goes down and does the trip comes back and is honest with what he saw, comes back and honestly is telling people, oh yeah, I changed my mind. I no longer believe that. How that person gets basically kicked out of YouTube, while the people who stay and lie can remain there making money, keeping friends. So it's baffling. It's just, and I guess it's the way life goes, right? That you're never, as much as people might say, that you're rewarded for being honest, telling the truth. I mean, really not in worldly things. I mean, certainly in your own heart, certainly in your own morality, certainly in your own opinion of yourself. Clearly, I couldn't even live with myself if it was anything different. So there is no other option. It's not like I can look back and say, oh, I wish I would have done this, or I wish I would. No, there's nothing else I could have done differently. So, but that's upsetting because you really want, let's say in a different world or in a different scenario, if I left and then people saw that that was beneficial, then what you're doing there is you're encouraging people to be honest. You're encouraging people to be truthful. Whereas the way it is now, anybody looking, even if you're a flat earther, is going to look and say, even if they think, well, maybe Jerem was honest, but look what happened to him. So it encourages the opposite of that. And that's the problem that I have with the whole, I mean, right now it seems like the internet is paying people who lie. The internet is paying people who scam. The internet is paying people who set up situations. I don't know. I mean, it's so sickening to me to watch a Facebook video or something, and just every time, as soon as I start watching, I'm like, this is fake. And then I go read the comments, and like nobody else knows. Everybody else is talking about it like it's a real thing that's going on. It's like, no, that's not real. Let me go to properties. Wait, where are we at? YouTube single out chat. This one, properties. And we got to paste this in there. Get your chats up on the screen. Control V. And that should be good. Okay, so let's see. Do we get this one? The 50 memberships is there. Beautiful. That's a little too high. Bring it down low. Bring it down lower. Nope, that's the wrong one. All right. And down to where? Where did you go? You are the YouTube singled out chat. YouTube solo. Okay, there it is. And it is blocked. That's fine. All right. Now make it a little larger. Perfect. We got 174. So, I mean, so, you know, just so what I was talking about earlier, like that's the lowest live viewers I've seen. Well, I mean, I did see lower than that earlier, but I mean, as far as probably since 2016, 2017. So that's the thing, is that it's there is no reward for doing what I did. Just none. Other than I did what I honestly did and what I honestly feel, and it's my honest opinion. So that's I wish people would recognize that. I can't stand to turn on some flat earth channel and them say, oh, Jaren's doing great. He's getting more super chats. What are you talking about? It's not even close. And it's not even close at all. When we can go look at that website that does, you know, the layouts of all your super chats and what days they were on, and you'll see that the one night I came back, or the first night I came back, was a great night. I think I made like $1,000 in super chat. But after that, it was back to where it was, and then now it's, you know, below that. So it's just I wish there was a way that you could reward people for being honest. So it really has to start from the beginning, right? I mean, that's the thing. So it's not like you don't get to be, you don't get to be wrong for 10 years and then be like, hey, look, I'm right. It's just not going to get anywhere with people. So really, I feel like I have a duty to do to like speak at either, like I spoke at that skeptic event, whether it's graduations, whether it's even junior high graduations or something, to warn people about what happens once you've gone into that rabbit hole, once you've started to have this confirmation bias. Because I'm telling you, here's what happens, is that everything that adds onto it is just more proof that you're right, even though you're not right, right? So if I start out, my wife and I are talking about flat earth, and we even say, well, we'll just start making videos about it, and somebody will correct us and fix our thinking. It's got to be a globe. We just don't know how it works and whatever. But then as soon as you put out that video and you get 5 emails from people saying, I felt the same way, my grandpa told me the earth was flat, all of a sudden you're like, oh, wait, we're onto something. And then you go to a conference and people want to hang out and talk to you, and people think you're very smart, and they tell you, oh, you're so smart, you and Bob, all the work that you're doing with Globebusters. So there's nobody who can hear things like that and still be unbiased about their position. It's just impossible, because you're hearing that, and I think your brain does a job of like building up a little fortress to not let anything but more of that come through. And that's just why people end up in the place that they are. And then you get these echo chambers, these, huge groups of people. And I think that's the scariest thing. I wish I came back, and right now I wish all the flat earthers were like, yeah, we don't know what the shape is, or we don't know how it works, and so we need to work on it. They don't say that, do they? Not at all. They say, we know it's not a sphere. You're an idiot. You're a dum-dum. You've been indoctrinated. You, all this stuff. And they either don't realize, or somebody needs to tell them that they have no evidence of that, right? I mean, it's conjecture. And then if the South was a lie, huge problem. That was my whole thing, right? If the earth is flat, then the South must be a lie. That's just the way it goes. But thank you again, Michael Gaylord. Very kind of you. Let me see where we're at here. I almost saw, so we have 50 there. We got to all those people. Yes. We've got First Doy. Is that right? Doyest Doy? I don't really know. Thank you very much for the £9.99. We'll just call it dollars for ease of, oops, you're off the screen. Let me move you back on. We can't see your whole comment. Let's go there. All right, when you said, pick a date, any date, pick a location, any location, the globe will show you the exact sunrise, time, and angle. Great stuff and can be observed by anyone. Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's, I think the biggest thing that, this is why, to me, it's so sad that flat earthers can go prove it to themselves today. So I get it. If somebody would have told me that, I probably would have laughed them off 4 years ago as well. but I didn't talk to somebody who was a flat earther for 10 years who then switched. So I can't possibly imagine Eric Dubé becoming a Glober, Dave Weiss, these kind of guys, Austin Whitsitt. I can't picture them becoming a Glober and me just going, doesn't matter, who cares, they're compromised. If Dave Weiss came, I'd be like, wow, Dave? Okay, I got to go watch his stuff. How could he be a flat earther for 10 years and then switch? So I was hoping that there would be more of that for me, but there's just not. They've all blocked me, which is because it's too uncomfortable. So thank you very much for that. We do appreciate it. We got that one, yes. $9.99 on that one. It's above the board. Okay, we got Plum Level Square Bear in the house. What up, Plum Level? Got to talk to you about some stuff. We'll get there. We've got Frode. Oh, by the way, I put that one up there for you. There we go. Frode knows. I guess you like Spiegelman's Mouse. The book? I don't really, but maybe I don't remember it exactly. Tell me why you said that. I guess I'll look in the regular chat in a second. We got Rob Urban in the house. He says, there's 20. I don't know how much Nokia dollars are. Do you know how much? $20 in the Nokia. You look over here. So what is that? 20 NOK. 2 USD. USD. $2. $2. Thank you very much for that. We got that one. And we've got, he says, hey, Jaron, appreciated how willing you were to admit your mistake. I think it's cool that when you're taking a systematic approach to other conspiracies that you believe in, never stop questioning. Yes, thank you very much for that. I appreciate you recognizing that that's a better method than just to, I mean, I try and tell people because you should have seen it. I could have probably got 15 messages from Globers after that moon landing show. We're like, oh, you're a dum-dum again. Da, da, da. And I was trying to tell them, I said, if I just came back from Antarctica and said, oh, okay, and then said, then I think we went to the moon. And I think everything I ever believe is false is actually real. That nobody on any truther platform would believe that. So that's the problem with that, is that it's just not a possibility that they would ever believe that. So they're going to have to come up with, you have to find these multiple places of entry. You know, there are multiple cracks in the seal. And you got to just keep forcing them, and eventually that thing will break. But we're just not there yet. But I definitely think questioning things is the way to go. And I think being in the middle is the way to go, to be honest with you. I think if you're convinced on one side or the other, like right now, if you're thinking something is all one way or the other, right? And that could be anything. I think there's people who feel that way about vaccines or COVID vaccines or flu shots or you name it, childhood vaccines. And I think there is a place to be in the middle. And I've told it before, as a high school student in a Jesuit-run Catholic, all-boys Catholic high school, you could tell that they just were pushing people into belief systems. It's like they didn't care which one you believed in. And I think there's a reason for that. And I know it's a science crowd I'm talking to, so they probably don't want to hear that. But I do think the Jesuits were trying to push us either into science or into religion. Because once you're there, you're a part of a belief system, right? There's not very many people in the scientific community that if you asked about vaccines would say there's a problem. Because they've already adopted the mantra of the scientific establishment. So it's kind of the same in the school, but what the school would do is they just want you in one or the other. So I'd have biology followed by religious studies, which made no sense to me because I grew up thinking biology that they teach us or evolution isn't true. And then I'm being taught one thing and then turn around and go right to class for the next thing. So that was like baffling to me. And then I kind of realized they just wanted people in belief systems because then those people are manageable. You can actually know what they're going to do in any situation. Did we write down the 20? We did. We've got Mosifer. Thank you for joining the club. We'll check if that's part of the new one or not. We got another gift membership from Ken P. And we got Icy Spin. How are sunspots evidence for or against the globe? Who said that they are not? Obviously, we've seen what Austin has done. Austin Thompson, I'm talking about. And it seems to show. I mean, here's the thing. I owe Austin a lot because I owe Austin for, number one, I didn't get caught up in the whole the sun is a parent thing like every other flat earther because he had already shown me that the sun was physical. So did Crow 777. So this is how I know people are not truth seekers. You cannot go around saying that the sun is a parent and it's not a real physical item when we have pictures of the physical item. So they're just being contrarians. They're being punks. They don't want to actually do any research. They're lazy. I mean, that's my opinion of that. We didn't show these. We had Mosifer there. We had Ken P. Thank you very much for that. How are sunspots evidence for or against the globe? Well, the sunspots are a marker. They're a signature. They're like a fingerprint, right? So when we were down south, of course, everybody's saying the sun flipped, dome refraction, all these things. It's a mirrored sun. Well, we were able to check that, and it wasn't mirroring. It was flipped top to bottom, which is what, again, the globe calls for. So pretty baffling that it takes a long time to get there. I don't know if we'll ever get there. We've got Mike Hatch. I thought that was going to be like Mike Hunt, and I was like, oh, great, you got me. Thank you for joining the Jeranism Club. We've got Addicted to Globing. Jaron, have you talked to Lisbeth lately? Curious about where she stands on the Globe Pizza debate and if she's going to make any content on her channel. I think she said she was going to step away for a while, and I do believe she said that she's no longer a flat earther, but I don't think she said she was a globe earther. So baby steps. That's what I did when I got back. I'm sure she was getting a lot of shit for it. And, you know, like she said, when the conspiracist becomes the conspiracy, it really does change everything. It changed so much for me to see what I've seen since day one in this community, in the flat earth, in internet, YouTube. It's baffled me. It's baffled me what people can get away with. The fact that you can lie blatantly and your audience stays with you. I was like, oh man, that's scary, because it got to the point where I don't remember if I told MC Toon or somebody, but I was like, I could literally say anything on my channel at this point and they would believe me. And I take that as being a kind of a compliment. Not like somebody who's, oh, I'm going to go do this. No, I think it's awesome. I think it's a well-oiled machine, you know, but the problem with it is obviously it's not true. So that's the problem with it. But I will reach out to her and I'll let you know, see how she's doing. I haven't talked to her in probably a month. Courage and truth should be rewarded. Thank you very much. I agree with that. Thank you very much for $10. So I don't know how you record that though, because again, it's tough because you also don't want to reward people who are wrong for so long just because they finally get it right. You're like, well, where you been? So that's a tough one too. And I get that and I think that's the general sentiment from, say, the Glober audience, is that they look at me as like, well, and I think if you want to see examples of that, we can look at that later too. Go to Simon Dan's video with me and read the chat. About half of it is people saying nice things, way to go, we're proud of you, whatever. Then the other half is just like, screw this guy. I don't have any love for him. He can go back to kick rocks or whatever. So quality people. But I agree, it should be rewarded, and it is not. So we are up through Simon Key. And I'm actually going to make a new page so I can make sure this is correct. Just moving this stuff over. All right, so we got Simon Key, and you gave us the last one, Simon Key, last super chat, and it was $10. Okay, so we got 10, 12, plus 20, 32, plus 2, 34, 44, 44, and what is that number? Okay. Where did I put that? Oh yeah, we got that. So, in that one, oops. Okay, so we got 44 plus 10, 54. Let's round that up to 60, and that's $60, and that is 30 minutes being added. Let's go ahead and do that. Main 30 is going to be added. 6:05, 6:15, 6:25, 6:35. Okay, we are up through Smokey's the last super chat. No, I'm sorry. Say Smokey? Simon Key. I don't know where I got smoking from. Okay, that was the last super chat for $10. 10 pounds. Great. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful. And I agree, it should be done. Thank you very much. Galaxy Soup is here. Thank you very much for being here, Mr. Galaxy Soup. I appreciate the $10. We'll get to that one next time. Let me get these added up. We said, oh, we already did that. So we're good. We are squared away. We're just waiting on that. And I'll check my PayPal real quick. And then we will be able to move on to the next thing, which will probably be just looking with chat for a little while. And then we want to get into some videos. I had some other things I want to show. But let me check here. I think I usually get a message. I don't know if you got me. Let's go to PayPal. Yeah, we do have a Cash App. Let's see. Who's giving Cash App? Well, we got Megan. Thank you. We got Cody Ford. Thank you very much. $33. You're awesome. What does he say here? Okay, let's do that. I agree with you. I think I've seen you on Facebook. I know you are. But yeah, we can do that. Let me get through this weekend and we'll be good. Okay, let me get out of there. And we're going to go look at PayPal. So we got the Cash App. We're good there. So what you say? Can't read that. Where we at? Insert your own. Hold on a second. Huh. I just looked up at Galaxy so I thought I said here to support Daddy. I was like, what? Oh, it's his buddy. Real Singa says insert your own insult for all of my ball busting. Okay, I can do that. Come on, phone, wake up. All right, we've got. Ouch. Okay, don't want to do that. We've got Crypto Roast says all prominent Globers should donate generously. They made money off your journey and TFE content. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't think about that, but you're right. They did. I just think that there's, and I knew this is a flat earther, but I think there's so much strength in numbers, you know, that we just don't recognize that. It's why I never believed when they said that the flat earth has 11 million viewers or whatever, 11 million believers in Brazil. I just couldn't believe that because I said, well, what are they doing about it? They're just not doing it. I mean, if it were really the case that there was some sort of hoax like that, then exposing it would be quick and should be able to be pointed out, but it's not. It's not. What did I write here? Okay. Yes, got that one. Okay, we've got, yeah, they all made, I mean, I guess you could say we did too. I mean, you know, it just depends on what you're talking about making money. Am I making more than I was? No. Am I making enough to live? No. But I do agree with you that I think that would be awesome. You know, somebody told me, oh, I think I told you, Crypto Roast. Did I tell you? Or was it somebody else? Maybe it was you who said it. No, somebody was saying like, oh, put a different spigot on it and get the, I don't know what it's called. I can't think of the name, but it'll come back to me in a second. Let me get this one. We got, then they say, if you haven't done it yourself, then it's not true, but they believe all kinds of things they haven't done themselves. I know it is a walking contradiction. And, you would think that it's noticeable, but it's not when you're in the inside. And it's the weirdest feeling because I want to attack them, but then I think to myself, well, what would that have done to me? Right? If I would have been attacked, called names or whatever, I mean, granted I was, but also it would have caused a problem. It wouldn't have been this easy, okay, come to grips with what you saw and just move on. You know, they can't believe in something. I mean, like the South Celestial Pole. Okay, we both saw it. They know what it engulfs, what it causes, and they can't admit it. So again, it's one of those things where they're going to be there a while. And I used to think we could get them out, but I think very few are going to come out unless we just keep harking on it, keep going off and off and off about it every day, and maybe they'll leave. Because I think if you kind of if I think about things that have been torn down from my belief system, it's never been like a Band-Aid. So it's never been just quick and done. It's always this methodic, I have to learn this, learn that, learn this, learn that. And then it all comes together and you feel so proud of yourself. Good. They believe all kinds of things they haven't done themselves. Yeah. It's baffling. I mean, they'll talk about, oh, there's a laser beam. I mean, just craziest nonsense. Generating heat? Give me a break. I think we just read that one. Yes. We got Donald Whitman. Thank you very much. $5 super chat. We've got Michael Gaylord back. Says, forget them. If people are ragging you after your talks with Dave, let them be entertained. They are watching and take the time to comment. Chalk it up as a win. Yeah, that is I mean, the saddest part is, though, is that imagine this scenario. That I have a whole bunch of flat earth followers that believe our religion is correct and believe all our observations match that. Okay, great. And then we get a smaller box, and we put whatever in that. You kind of see where the problem becomes the perspective of the person on the outside versus the perspective of the person on the inside. So much different. And if you, I guess I'm trying to think of like putting myself back there again and thinking back about it. It's like you really do block out the other side. It's not something you're doing on purpose. It's not like you go to YouTube and you're like, I can't watch any of these people. It's just that something in your brain says when there's video comes across your screen, like, oh boy, this guy with another one. And that's it. And if you really were caring about the truth, then you would look into it further, right? Not just try, oh, okay, that's not how things work. But they want to pick and choose what we can do that with and what we can't. So that's one of the problems. But I do chalk it up to a win. I do chalk it up to myself being honest with myself. I'll always be able to live with myself. I'll be always to be happy with myself. And I'm not sure a lot of people can say that, to be honest. I think we are ready to go back to the chat. Let me see what we got here. No, it's good. Let's go to the chat. See what's over there. See who's on the chat. How many do we have? Do we have any good numbers here? Are we past the 200? 167. We're going down. We're actually going down. It's all right. It's not bad. Let's just go on. Okay, good. We've got thank you very much, Megan. Appreciate that. I am the Craig. It says, well said, Michael. James, the sun is blocked by all that ice in Florida. Steve Bauman says the ice here in Florida is always an issue. Sure it is. Dougal dog reaching. What the hell does that mean? Those already in the FE cult isn't really so important. Dissuading new people, that's a good call. I don't know if we'll be able to get the ones that are already there out. Certain things weren't told to us and others were lies. Yeah. And I mean, I'm noticing with Austin Thompson that anything we go check is turning out to be fabricated. So a lot of things that we even said about seeing over water and all these things end up being basically, I don't want to say a psyop yet, but it's certainly put there on purpose, it seems. We've got, how do I suggest a future topic, Jaron? Got a good one. Just let me know. I don't know. You can send it to me on Telegram if you want, or you can write it in the chat. I'm open to a different topic or a new topic. Space launches should hire you for their commentary. Well, thank you. That'd be nice. I think a lot of things like that, but I don't think that's the way it works. I won't give any names, but somebody out there told me, like, man, you're so lucky you went to Antarctica. Man, you can get any job you want. And they really, like, piqued me. I was like, what? They're like, yeah, anybody would want you. You could look at what you just did. Anybody will hire you. I'm like, nice. All right, good. That's great. Then I go drop off 6 applications and resumes and get 0 calls. And you're like, I don't know. I think they looked up my name on the internet and were like, can't be a lot of good here. But I'm open to any topic that you want to tell me. You can tell me I'm in the regular chat now, so you can just type in the regular chat. Read the note on my Cash App. Okay, I will do that. I didn't know there was a note. I did not know. Oh, it's from Human Being? Thank you, Human Being. I appreciate it. Do you guys share a bank account? It's lovely. What's that one? Okay, good. Thank you very much. We got those all caught up. Wait, what did we get that one? Now I don't remember if we did this one. Did we do we did 33, but I'm sorry, we didn't do 33. We did 10. Okay, so the last Cash App is Cody Ford. Thank you. $33. So 33 would be half that, 15 minutes, maybe 16, 17 minutes. So I'll make it 20 minutes. We're going to touch that twice. 35, 45. Okay, we're good. So far we are caught up, and I'm just going to check the PayPals here. I don't think anybody's done that. Again, if you want to support the show, there's lots of ways. You can go to the comment section, or I'm sorry, the description, and there's links galore, and there's links to ButcherBox, links to KACHAVA, links to where the auction is taking place, all that stuff. Walter Bislin? Dude, you are awesome. Walter Bislin, thank you very much for that donation. That is a shocker. We got to add, he donated $100. Thank you so much. So that would be 50 minutes being added. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 50 minutes has been added. Thank you very much to Walter Bislin. If you guys want to support on PayPal, you can do so. t.me/endlessj. ENDLESS and the letter J. Walter Bislin, I feel for you as far as what happened with that map, because it's so obvious now what you were doing. And you were showing the absurdity of the flat Earth. And I remember not looking at it when I heard about it. And then I heard somebody said Shane's model, and I was like, oh, well, Shane's got a model? What is it? Oh, he basically took what Walter Bislin did. And I just believed everything. I was like, oh, you reverse engineered what Walter Bislin. I did not know that they just basically stole the thing and then said, we'll call it Shane's model, make basically no changes to it. And now it's got two suns. Of course, a parent sun, and then magically a sun in the exact spot that the globe Earth calls for. So if people want to believe that, go right ahead. Be my guest. I think it's crazy. Read my note. Wait, didn't I just do that? Oh, sorry. Didn't move along. Big ups, Jaron. Cheers. Chat. Peeps. Drinking beer in the greater Los Angeles. Charlie, you always have a good time drinking beer. It's a lot of beer. I like it. Don't drive. That's all I ask you. What does that say? Oh, I got to go back up. I see some good stuff here. Nice hat, Jaron. Yeah, I thought it was cute because you get it. I'm Mav's dad. So Mavi likes the hat. He likes it when I wear it. Super chats always overshadow questions in the chat tag with Jaron. Not really. I'm just trying to get there. I did get that Cash App when we got there. Okay, I went back up. I don't see a lot in my name. Oh, I do see one up here. Just saw one. Jaron. Oh, Jaron, 3 to 4 years ago, I was listening to a podcast where they pointed out Flat Earth Dave's app, giving out people's addresses in the part of the app where you can see other flat earthers on the map. Yeah, but that's not. So the way that the app was supposed to work, and it does work this way unless you have use the API to get in the back. But so when you sign up, it's supposed to know your location, but then you tell it, don't show my exact location. So then it comes up with a random spot about within 10 miles of you or 5 miles, whatever it is, so that nobody could ever know your real location. So when the app leaked, it was giving out the real location, which Dave was arguing with me and saying there's no possible way. And I said, Dave, the app knows where you're really at. So the fact that you have it programmed to give a location randomly 5 miles away, it still has to know where you're at to then give you a place 5 miles away, a random place. So we started to see those not work anymore. And that was kind of huge, Say again here. I see Robert shows $20 from me. Jaron should receive 70%, YouTube 30%. Yeah, and it gets actually worse than that because I think if it's $100, if you donate $100 through your iPhone, $99 goes to me, $101 to both Google and YouTube. I guess they're the same company, but I'm sorry, that's not right. Apple and Google is what I meant to say. We've got Brenda say yes. But that's why, so if you're looking on that map doesn't show anybody's real location. It shows their approximate location, unless they turned real location on. But what it did is it leaked all of our real locations, whereas we were on the app. I was on the app as a, guess my location. But the problem with that is, again, it knows where I'm really at. Otherwise, it wouldn't work, right? James Cuba says, has a 24-hour sun. Whoops. James Cuba has a 24-hour sun. Okay, I'm not scrolling here. I lost it. Have a Speaker's Corner section. We're going to have Speaker's Corner tomorrow, next week, Thursday. I think so too, Donald. Donald gets it. Let me keep scrolling up here. I see I'm missing a bunch of things. You think many fear loss of community leaving Flat Earth? Oh, without 100%. I mean, it's been the absolute worst part about it for me. Absolutely, by far. Has just been the loss of everybody that was your friend before. So you had people to back you up if you needed some help on a stream. If you need some, there's none of that left. There's nobody. So that's probably scaring a lot of people, and especially if they see it, right? If they see me post in Facebook, and then here comes all these flat earthers to call me every name in the book, and then the only people coming to back me is globe earthers. I mean, just think what that does to the mind of a conspiracy theorist. They're already looking at look at Jaron's already married. I mean, look at he's practically welded right next to it. So that's the unfortunate part. But I think the community is the reason a lot of them are there, right? So you're talking about the lower end of I don't mean lower end, but they're lower societal acceptance or social anxiety kind of people. And so you don't want to do any damage further to that. They're already going to have trouble. They're already going to have where's my wallet? Oh, they're already going to have a problem. So that's the hard part. I wonder if Missile will bring me my KACHAVA. I'm hungry now. KACHAVA, get it. The link is in the description. If I could let you taste it through the screen, I would. Lots of tastes over here. Lots of tastes. Can you bring me the KACHAVA, please? Yeah, maybe nectarines. Yeah, I have the most boring diet of anybody on Earth. But I actually am enjoying how I feel. You know, in 2019, I couldn't put my socks on standing up anymore. That's pathetic. I weighed 238. Believe it or not. And you wouldn't believe what I would weigh today. If I went and stood on the scale, you would be shocked. You would be shocked. And a lot of that's muscle. A lot of that's been put on since January of 2024. So, see where we're at here. We've got Gary. Oh, wait. We have to write down Icy Spins. $2. Oh, yeah. We're on the new page. Where are we at here? Oh, yeah. Simon Key was last. Okay, got it. We've got... and if anybody wants to ever buy me a hat, I love hats. You can see behind me. Well, you can't see anymore, but they're all over the wall. Will there be a speaker's corner during this stream? I'm going to let people on. That was the plan kind of later this evening, but it's not really a speaker's corner. I mean, it kind of just be more conversations. Speaker's corner will be next Thursday, a week from yesterday. That is always on the first Thursday of the month. We'll do that one again. But last time was pretty bad. It wasn't a very good showing. So, no, it's California. You don't check enough boxes. Mark Sargent needs to let DJ Curious have his way with him. Holy smokes. He does tell him every show how good looking he is, which is a little, just saying, a little strange. Yeah, a little strange. Gary Ling is £5. Thank you very much. We've got J Sauce, Jaron Speaker's Corner. Yep. We've got Dave McKeegan. Here is the down payment on you becoming a NASA shill. Thank you very much. When is my check coming, though? I thought you guys said 6 months is getting a little, you're pushing it. Pushing a little bit. LO Mark is afraid of more rejection after that breakup letter. Which, by the way, let me just make something very clear. Him and Patricia never dated. So it's funny that he calls it a breakup. Don't you have to date to be broken up? I thought you did. Maybe I don't understand the whole relationship dynamic, but I'm pretty sure you can't just say somebody is in a relationship with you when you're not. But again, that's me. J Sauce moved up to number 3 with the crown. What do you get? What do you win? Is there prizes that come out of the ATM machine or something? We've got Charlie says, big ups, Jaron. Cheers, chat peeps. Drinking beer in the greater Los Angeles. I read that one already, didn't I? We've got Megan in here. We got Doy. First Doy. For fuck's sake, McKeegan. Come on. Addicted to Globing says McKeegan's in the house. McKeegan's a good guy. I've been telling people, too, watch his stuff. He's the only guy that, like, I think flat earthers can watch. They're not going to get ridiculed. And every single video should be like a kick in the head. And eventually, after 37 kicks, maybe they're like, wait, I get it now. That's the hope. Hey, Dave. Good to see you. How's Rusty? Donald Wiltman says, I think it's unrealistic to expect Jaron to drop all of his deeply held beliefs overnight. It's a process and a journey. He has shown he is open to finding the truth. In time, the truth will prevail. Yeah, and I thought that I was kind of showing that you can have a problem with me when I have worked on something for a year and I'm in my position saying what I'm saying or whatever. But to have one conversation with Dave and to expect it from that is just not going to. Even if I did start to feel that way, if I'm trying to actually bring people along with me, bring people out of the cult, they would never believe that because I would never believe that. Right? I would never believe that somebody would just come back and I've been changing all my life. This is really weird. Can you tell me about the one thing you changed first? So that's what I wanted to do, is really just show people that the sphere is no longer a question. It's just not. There's a lot of questions, but the sphere isn't one of them. So it's like this debate I'm having with Witsit on June 15th is that's going to be the whole thing. The whole thing is going to be that. Is just this idea that like, oh, well, what about dark matter? And they don't know what is going on with these distances. It's like, yeah, okay, but none of that is going to change the shape of the Earth. So if you want to debate me on dark matter, well, I'll just concede and be like, well, I don't know what it is and I don't care. But if you're talking about the shape of the Earth, now we know. We know now. So in a perfect world, flat Earth would be done. Now, if people still believed in it, like let's say you're like, I still think the Earth might be flat. That's fine. Admit the Earth's a globe. Let us all move on. Get past it. Now, as humanity, we know the shape of the Earth. Now, if you want to go and investigate on the side, flat Earth stuff, and if you find something, sure, bring it to people's attention. But to make it an everyday thing that now you wake up and you're in the forums, and you wake up, you go to sleep and you're still in the chats, and you're yelling and screaming at people and fighting all day long, this cannot be good for you. Cannot be good for you. Sleep has been so much better. Since before, it felt like a constant worry and what's going on, where I had to be, where now it's just a little bit more relaxed. So that's awesome. We've got, where we go here? Earth is Life. Thank you very much. $5. Putting you down. And nice little globe there and a nice little logo. Thank you. Pats for Rusty. Rusty's a good dog. I do feel bad. We should go back and watch the Dave McKeegan is a shill video. That's probably the funniest one. I think I said Rusty was dead. I think that's what I said. I'm a good guy. You know, I watched I don't know if you guys have ever seen, I did a $25,000 pyramid video that, thinking back, if I don't think about the content, was so much fun. I had just gotten, to learn how to use the voice, what do they call it? Voice cloning. So I put in Dick Clark. The voice came out great. I'm like, oh, this is fantastic. I can do a game show where I'll make up what he's saying. And it was hilarious. But the other day, somebody was talking to me and they said, send me one of your old videos that you like. I'm like, okay. So I'm like thinking, what video? Oh, I'll send him that one. And I went and pressed play, and you talk about cringe. I mean, from like the first line of the fucking video, I'm just like so embarrassed. Like, that's me. I'm like, oh my God, I'm so bad. It's like so bad. So I think I have to redo it from the opposite perspective now, because it was bad. It was really, really bad. The support is awesome, fellows. Keep him online for days, even weeks. Thank you, human being. Yeah, we're at 722 laps. I'm trying to think. That's about right, yeah, because I think I figured out that if I did get to my goal, that it would be about 44 hours. A give or take, because each one is a little bit different. It's kind of in between there. So I knew it was going to be a lot. And I knew it wasn't going to get there. So, but if we get there, hey, you might have to see me sleep on the stream. We're going to try not to. We're not doing that. We've got hip hip hooray for Rusty. Yes. Oh shit, my XP points have not moved. Megan, what's going on? Megan, if you're not number one, man, I guess it's, JSauce took your spot, or where are you? Oh, you are number one. Well, actually, I'm not scrolled down where you are yet. Charlie, good to see you. Icy Spin says me too at me. Yeah. Oh, listen to Felix and NASA say they saw the curve, and also listen to NDT say it's flat. Wait, yeah. Listen to Felix and NASA say they saw the curve. Well, it shouldn't be about that. I mean, it's not, who cares what you see? Oh, I see the curve. Okay, what do you mean? Because I've heard people say they see it from a plane. You hear people say they can't see it from a plane. You can't see it from 60,000. You can't see it from 10,000. I think it's a very tough thing to determine. What really makes it better than seeing the curve is, does the Earth operate as a sphere? Like David Sanchez was saying earlier. If you go north, does it become south? So I got to check what time my appointment is. We got appointments lined up for the day. I don't remember who's at that time. Okay, I do. Okay. So we got here, have a speaker's corner section. What does that mean? Have a speaker's corner section. Oh, of this stream. Okay, got you. Of this marathon. JSauce, you took my crown. Oh, you took I'm the Craig's crown. What do you get the points for? Just chatting? I don't get it. Dave McKeegan, who's your favorite baseball team? Good question. I'd like to know that too. That'll make me really more fond of him or less. We'll see. We can share, Craig. I'm generous. That's nice. Cut it in half. Split the crown in half. That's one of the best Bible stories. Isn't there a story like that? That two people are fighting over whose child it is. They both say it's theirs, and then either God or somebody says, okay, cut the baby in half and give it to both of them. And this way, the one that says, no, don't do it, that's her child. I don't know. I think it's from the Bible. Maybe not. Maybe not. Flat Earth is dead. Melodome. Let's bury it. Let's get a shovel. And it needs to go a lot deeper than 6 feet. Let's bury it 8 miles. Since they always wanted to bring up the 8 miles as deep as we've gone. Let's bury the Flat Earth 8 miles down. Nobody will ever get to it again. FTFEs running. We're not laughing at that. I'm moving past that. The irony is he gets the location from satellites orbiting the Earth. Yes. I don't know what you mean. I lost it. That was a good one. I'm the Craig is a good one. That was a good one. What was the time of the FE marathon? 20 hours? Mine? It started at 2 or 3. No, I don't remember. I think it was like 2:45 it started. I thought the point of dark matter is we don't know what dark is yet. Correct, but it is kind of a weird thing. They're saying they don't observe it. So it's an invisible matter, which is just probably not the case, right? So it is something else. I don't think it's invisible matter. It's got to be something wrong with it. But, and they're not saying it's fact. They just say that we know something's there because these things are acting as if there's more mass there. There isn't more mass, so we just put a number in there to hold the spot until we find that mass, but it's invisible. So, hey, that's high level physics that none of us need to worry about. It's not going to be something that's going to solve anything in our lifetime. So unless you believe in reincarnation, don't worry about it. Hello everyone. What's up, CJ Lamoureux? What was the time we read that one? None of my ammo can fly the fuck out of here, and so I have to reevaluate. What? No, I missed that. What's that happened? Okay, we got. I'm totally number one. You are number one. I noticed that. I do see that. Neil Belson was awesome too. Check yourselves, bitch. That was pretty good. But see, I am the Craig. Think about it. If I showed these people that, they would hate me. You see the difference? How quickly it went from, oh my God, that's a great video and it's excellent and funny, to I would be embarrassed to show it. That's how quickly things change. At me is number one. I see that. And who cares what these talking heads say? Who are the talking heads? Am I a talking head? I care what I say. Fugazi, whatever, dude. You just need to justify your own hate to innocent victims who now suffer for doing what we thought was right. Icy Spin, I'll save my checkmate then. We got J-Sauce, maybe it's over your head. Apparently we are... what the hell happened? The whole screen just moved. My wave of heart? There we go. Apparently we're tied. I had the crown for like 5 minutes. Way to go, Crypto Roast. We've got my king is a mess. Might be a while. Old mate, those crowns might start fights. You think so? I wonder where they come from, or why that just started happening today. Is it on every channel or just mine? No, it's got to be every channel. Yep, definitely from the Bible. Okay, yeah, I've heard that. 8 miles. We're going to bury 8 miles deep. My queen is out sleeping around. Sorry? That's, I would put an end to that if I were you. It's not good for relationships usually. J-Sauce, Fugazi, whatever, dude. Oh, go kiss up to FTFE and his useless debate skills. We've got Belinda Purser. These Bible stories are horrifying. Some of them are. It's just so easy for me quickly to be like, that's not God. If there's anything I know, it's the Old Testament God is not any God of the world or any kind of God would ever be like that. Why does he always do man things too? Like if he's God, couldn't he have snapped his fingers and just everybody disappeared? But he's like, I'm going to go fucking flood those people. They need to drown. I need old ladies to be running up hills and get engulfed by water and drown because they have been corrupted by Satan. So I'm going to bring it back after that, and I'm going to leave Satan there because, yeah, I'm not the most intelligent. That's why I've mastered using the crown as a throwing knife. Ooh, those are illegal then. You can't buy, what are they called? Ninja stars. I used to have one. Get over yourself. All right, I can't stop reading the argument going on there. Sherry Case is dark matter is made up. I certainly think so. I mean, I don't understand I don't understand invisible hypothetical matter that is used in calculations. It's a little strange. But would I say it's made up? It's just not, and it will. I don't think anybody thinks it will be what they say it is. It's not like they're going to find it and be like, oh, we found the invisible matter. It just happens to be invisible. No, it's not going to be anything like that. Jaron, that Lex Friedman podcast I linked you to talks about dark matter and dark energy. You'll find it very interesting. All right. I will check it out. I wonder what they say about it. No, the last marathon you did with the FE group last year. Oh, I don't remember. You mean I did I didn't do a member-a-thon, but it was a marathon, kind of the same idea. I don't remember how long that went. I don't think it went longer than 10 or 12. I don't think so. Hours. They found pretty good evidence recently of dark matter, but yeah, still lots of investigation need. What do you mean evidence of it? You mean more? I'm trying to think of the equivalent of that. You know? because you can't really use magnetism for. I'm just trying to think of what would it be. What would you ever see? It's because it's something. But if it's something has mass, then it has to be there, right? So they've come to the conclusion that it's dark matter because it can't be seen, but it's matter, and those two things. Isn't that a paradox? If it's got mass and that's what you're looking for, then it must be seen. Or else now we have to believe in invisible matter, which doesn't even make sense. I don't really get that part. They found, okay, Jeranism, I still love to talk about astrophysics with you. So would everybody. I know that's great. Fugazi, you are the one arguing with a stranger. I refuse to come back here. I feel like it's my last time too. I really do. Old mate says, I'm putting a formal complaint on you, cheater. Yeah, well, that's not her cheating. It's the other half. Where are we at here? I keep getting lost. Yes, I realized that, Chase Sauce. I just keep reading it. I couldn't remember the name. Yeah, Ninja Stars. Those are great. Human being coming right out of nowhere. Where would he come? What did I see? Did I miss something? Those magical clouds are incredible. They show up for every launch and from every direction. Oh, man. All praise Dave Weiss. I went to a reincarnation conference once. It was damned expensive, but what the hell? You only live once. I knew it was coming. Good morning to Liz K. Human being in the house. Me still here, still not cheating. Rob Urban says, is dark matter not just the space between atoms? No, I mean, it's a majority of the mass of the universe. They can't see it. I see what you're saying. It could, but we would recognize that here on things close by. We would say, oh, this TV is here, but it's got a bunch of extra mass because it's in between the atoms, I guess. I don't think they think that. Benny Boy, is he here? Love you, Benny Boy. We've got heavy is the head that wears his crown. Yep. Or heavy is the... Yes, exactly. I was going to say. If you're wearing the crown, you probably got a heavy head. It just happens. 10 super chats, and you jump in 24/7 FE Politics server live. 10 super chats? What do you mean 10? I mean $100? I'll go wherever you want for $100. If that's where you want me to go. Icy Spin and a funny channel. And it's not close. Fugazi, fine. Okay, I'm going past that one. There's... I thought you said there's no such thing. Okay, gotcha. It could contribute to the total weight, though. Yeah, I guess it could. I mean, how would they ever know that? I guess you're right. I don't know how. But yeah, I don't know how they would know that. Hi, Stephanie. Icy Spin says, facts. Did we finish? Did we get there? We're good. Not really. We've got Stephanie, long time no see. Good to see you. Balzac. I can link a video that explains it, supporting evidence. But like any study, it needs lots of supporting evidence before it's considered a solid theory. Yeah, that'd be awesome if you want to send it to me either through Telegram or post it in the chat. That'd be good. I'd like to see it because I haven't heard anybody put anything real on it. Jaren, you have the anti-vax picture on your Facebook profile, right? I do still have that up there, yes. I think I've got problems with the vaccine and I'm talking about even like the flu vaccine. So I was a store manager of a drugstore, and I was doing research at one time because I was trying to show people like, oh, look at these stats that we've done or that we've come up with. But I think, and even if you look it up, that the amount of flu shots given has been on a rise for years, 20, 30 years. And I don't want to talk about after COVID because maybe people are apprehensive about it since COVID, but I'm talking about before COVID, we had a steady increase every year of people taking the flu shot. But we also had a increase in the elderly getting the flu. So, I mean, that's just a weird thing. I mean, if vaccines are doing what they're doing, it's supposed to stop people from getting the flu, then we would have less cases of the flu. But instead, we introduce a vaccine, which is putting the virus inside you, and yet we have more cases. So that's where I struggle with that. I just don't think you can make anything mandatory like that. I think it's asinine to consider injecting somebody's child without they're okay. To make it compulsive is just not something I think is okay to do. I don't care what society you're in or what you feel like. And they really did some damage, because if by saying things about the vaccine and them being wrong about it, that was that was a big problem, right? Because you can't have people who start to doubt it, because if they do, then they have every right. So what I'm saying is, after what's happened with COVID, a parent has every right to say, I don't want to vaccinate my child. And I think to put pressure on them as if they're making a bad decision, or, oh, you're being selfish, or I don't see it that way. I really don't. Now you might say, well, Jaron, what are you saying? You want polio to come back and all these things? Well, no, but I think that some of those have been blown a little bit out of proportion, a little bit. Some of them are huge, and some of them have been eradicated by vaccines, at least in story and theory. So for me, it's just a matter of, I think it's an individual choice. And I think that it could have been left at that. And they made it, when they start making things mandatory, it's just, I can't blame people who say no. I mean, the weirdest thing for me, imagine me being a conspiracy theorist, right? And so they're trying to get everybody to take the vaccine, and I'm doing videos saying, that we should have a right to choose our own medical procedures, this and that. And then as soon as Roe versus Wade gets overturned, then my side, all the people on the right, were saying, oh, this is bullshit, that we should be able to force it. And it was like, wait a second. So I don't understand how we were arguing for medical autonomy. We were arguing that you shouldn't force medical procedures on people. And then as soon as the Roe versus Wade, then we just switched and said, no, now we can't. So it's one of those things where it's like, whatever side of the aisle you are, that's what you push, or that's what you're okay with. And for me, I'm somebody much more in the middle. Like, I'm somebody, when it comes to abortion, that thinks that you shouldn't have an abortion. It's killing a child or a baby or a to-be baby. However, I'm in the camp that says it would be insane to have somebody who's raped, or somebody who's had incest, or so, that's insanity. Or a woman is potentially going to have her health or her life in danger. I'm just somebody who says that should take place between the mother, the father, and the doctor. That's my opinion. That if you're going to do that, then do it in the privacy of your doctor's office. You don't need to go on Twitter and tell everybody that you did. It's not celebratory. It's not cool. It's what it is. And people should recognize it at that. And they've just changed it to, oh, it's just a clump of cells. Okay, wait. Is it alive? Is it a life that's coming along? So to me, I think that the better choice, and again, I've given this example many times because I hear all these women talking about we shouldn't be forced to have children. We shouldn't, and I'm not really sure how often that actually happens. But I was forced to have a child. I was. So if anybody can speak on it, it's me. And the scariest thing is, if you would have asked me when my son's mother said that she told me she was pregnant when she was 7 months pregnant. If you would have asked me, I would have said, kill my son. So thank God I didn't have an option. And he ended up turning my life around. He ended up being what I needed. I was a single father by the time he was 1. I raised him by myself until he was 11. And then Missa came into this situation, and she raised him with me till he graduated high school. And so the thought of me killing my son, who's now 26, is so abhorrent and just disgusting that I find it sad to see people who talk so freely about it. Just, we don't want the baby, so we kill it. It's my body, my choice. I get it. And I'm not saying to force anything on anybody. So that's the difference. Is I don't think it's okay to force that on anybody. However, I still have the right to say, I don't agree with it. It is like, we should teach people that when you have sex, you are agreeing to raise a baby together if that's what happens. It's really the way we should look at it. You don't want to give people just free, go screw whoever you want, because there's a lot of bad things, a lot of hurt feelings, and a lot of hurt people, and a lot of damaged psyches and damaged futures because people get really, really willy-nilly about it. We should teach men control. There is ways to make sure that that doesn't happen, but men are not told those things. Men are not taught how to learn to control that mechanism, but you can control it. So it's just a matter of getting people with the right mindset. I don't think that telling me that would have stayed away from girls, but I would have, because I think I did have this idea. Well, okay, if I get a girl pregnant, she'll probably just have an abortion. It's just a very easy dismissal kind of thing. And it's pretty sad to see that if it wasn't for them forcing me to have a baby, what I mean by forcing me is when she told me she was 7 months pregnant. And so I said, well, it's not mine. Yeah, right. And she's like, no, it's yours. I know for a fact I didn't sleep with anybody for 3 months before you, and I haven't slept with anybody since you. And I'm like, yeah, right, whore. Yeah, right. And so I denied my son all the way till he was about 6 months. Maybe it was like 5 months. And then I went to court, and then they swabbed my cheek, and then they said 99.9% yours. So then at that point, I had to change my life. I was a 19-year-old running around, screwing whoever, doing whatever, not caring. And all of a sudden, you're like, you have a child. Oh, shit. So that's when I started working hard at work. I knew I needed to make more money. And it was less than 8 months after that I had sole custody, sole physical and custodial. So at that point, my whole life changed, and for the better, because I had to buckle down. I became a store manager at the drugstore because I needed to start working hard and needed to make more money. Moved into an assistant position, got my own store in Salinas, moved to the main store in Monterey on Fremont Street. That's a big store. Then I went to the Salinas Main Street store, which has over 100 employees. I was above them all. So anyway, what I'm saying is, I don't know if I'd even be around today if it wasn't for my son. So the fact that I would have, if they would have just called me and said, Jaron, the girl you slept with 8 months ago is pregnant. Would you like to keep it? I would have been, are you kidding me? Hell no. Kill it. And it's just weird because I am somebody who was forced to have a child. I didn't have a choice in that matter. I just had to have the baby. I was forced to have a baby. So again, and then it was such a hard thing. So what happened was when they got my cheek swab, said, oh, you are the father. Then all of a sudden I had to pay child support for the 6 months that she was being paid child support before I was a father. And then when I took custody, when he was 1, I still was paying child support for another 3 months, which was ridiculous. I had custody, full custody, and I was paying child support because I was in arrears. And they're like, oh no, you can get all these fees and fines will come on you. And she never paid me 1 penny, never a penny. And she just kept getting pregnant. My son's mom is probably the only person I know in my life that the state made her get her tubes tied because she had my son, and then she had 3 more boys after him. Every time I would try and go get some sort of money from her, she would just get pregnant. And I'd be like, oh, she has till the babies, and then she has 6 months out. And I stopped asking. I'm like, I'm not going to be responsible for more babies coming into the world from her. FTFE abused me in his stream for 40 minutes. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Angela Baby Carson's so cool. She's awesome. Did you throw your Jeranism sweater away? Don't throw it away. Come on, Baby Carson. You gotta still have it. Oh my God, you damn child. I asked you a question so I could engage and you decide to get all in your feet. Me? Oh, sorry. I don't know if you're talking to me. I don't see any. Oh, there's an ad, Jaron. Am I getting my wrench back? Yes, you can have your wrench back. I didn't know that it was taken away from you. Who took it away? What does that say? Does that say 6 months on there too? Have you been a member for 6 months? I don't know. Yeah, you've always been great. You haven't. I don't think. I don't watch anybody else because I'm afraid that they're bad mouthing me. I don't think you're bad mouthing me, but some people are. Just trying to see if there's any more for me here. Man, this program gets stuck. Anyway, we got somebody coming on. I was trying to buy time till 3. We've got another guest coming on, but I am not. I don't know what's going on. Oh, there it is. I found it. Couldn't find the bottom of that. Okay. Thank you. 10 super chats for a wrench. Have you not seen the pricing structure? And yes, I have to. For some reason, I can't do wrenching in this when I move it onto this other screen. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. After the 3 o'clock, we'll probably come back and we're going to watch. I do want to do the Dubé thing. I want to get that done. Got notes on that one. We want to go through, and I just want to debunk all 200, or at least talk about them. See if there's any left that are still questionable. And I lost the stream. Where is it? There it is. Can we get restore chat? Does it get rid of that one? It does. Didn't know that. Okay, Angela, you have your wrench back. And you are a standard. Thank you. Real Singus, I see you in some chats. You've been, you make some good comments. You're a funny guy. I like that. Well, I don't even know if you're a guy. Sorry. If you're a funny human. Where is Maury? When you and you are not the father. No, I got the you are the father. No, please don't say that. But, and you know what the worst part about it was? You know when somebody's just right and they have to be right and you're like, God bless it. Is that I kept denying it, and his mom was like, she was just like, Jaron, 100%, it's yours. Stop doing this. You look like a fool. I'm like, yeah, right, whore. Just thinking that there's no way. It didn't work out well. So she's like, no, it's been 3 months. 3 months before you, and nobody sent you. I'm like, yeah, we slept together the first day we met. So I don't believe anything you're saying. That baby's not mine. And then my mom told me, she goes, you know what you should do is go, when the baby's born, go to the hospital and see if there's a connection there. So I'm like, all right. So anyway, she ends up giving birth, calls me to the hospital. I go in there. I look in the little bassinet at this kid. I'm like, nothing to do with that kid. I felt nothing. In fact, I felt less than nothing. I just felt, what is that thing? Oh, a little gross. And said, never mind, I'm leaving. And then obviously that is not the way to tell. That's why they don't do for paternity tests. Look at that baby. Do you feel anything? Nope. All right, it's not yours. Thank God they don't do that. Funny. Who's got the crown right now? Anybody's got the crown? Who's got the crown? Please make sure you tag me if you have questions for me, because I'm not going to be able to see it if it's not. Okay. If I badmouth you, it's most likely in jest. It's okay. I don't mind. You can badmouth me. I can take it. The Bible, King Saul, not God. YouTube doesn't like me. Why not? I think they like him. Greater Sapien did a debunk of every Dubé proof. Perhaps just go through that. Was it good? Greater Sapien did a... yeah, I think I wanted to kind of see if any of them still stick in my mind as questionable, so that I could kind of learn, am I completely clear to my flat earthitis? Liz K, oh, you're American. Of course it would be about migrants. Oh, so you're talking to me. Okay, here we go. I'm not sure how that even relates to my question of who gets to go to school, the vaccinated child or the unvaccinated child. Well, so I don't know what you're saying. So then if somebody, so where do you draw the line? I guess is my thing. So the government then tells you that you have to put on brain tracking electronics on your head, because what it actually does is it helps to determine which children have propensity to commit school shootings. So are you then allowed to decline wearing the apparatus, your child wearing, or no? Because once the school dictates what you have to do to your child, you must do that. So I don't think there's a good rationale there, other than you're hearing it from the powers that be, the upper ups. But there is, they have issues. I mean, that's the thing, is it comes down to what do you trust? I mean, there is peer-reviewed stuff that says that there was issues with this last batch. And again, how could there not be? It was rushed. So the problem with that is when you go around telling everybody trust the science, there is no problem, you won't transmit, you can't, and then that's wrong. Well, you've done a disservice to the idea of science, because you're telling people things that are, you have to trust science and just do it, and it is safe, and then it's not. Well, it looks bad. It looks bad. So again, I had the vaccines that we had in the 1980s. Everybody did, right? So I guess the big problem for me with my son was the schedule was ridiculous. And yeah, it's a long conversation there. There's a long conversation there, because I do not think that vaccines are the only cause of autism, or that vaccines are even the main cause of autism. So that's just my personal opinion. People can have theirs themselves. But I still think the moral of the story is that you have every right as a parent to be the one who chooses whether or not you want that done. And you're saying, so then if your son gets some sickness, then can he go to school, or does the other kid stay home from school? Well, again, I think it comes down to your choice. I mean, you go out in the public now, you don't know whether somebody has a flu. You don't know if somebody has something. You just don't know. And so I don't think that I would want to live in a world where somebody's like, oh, well, we're just going to go around injecting people with stuff and then everybody's not going to get sick. Well, we know that's not the case. We know that's not the case because we've seen, like, for instance, the flu is still here. So none of these things are actually eradicating anything. The flu shot's not eradicating it. In fact, like I said, the numbers are going up. So again, but here's the other part that I want to make sure is clear, that I have no issue with anybody choosing to do that. If you trust your doctor and you talk to your doctor and your doctor says, I think you should get one, and you get one, I would never even have an issue with that. I do have an issue if you think you can tell somebody else what they can do medically. You have to force them to do some medical procedure. I just don't think, and it is medical procedure. Again, the insert of the vaccine was blank. Blank. A blank piece of paper. And if you think it's okay for you to go around telling people that they should take that when there's no information on it at all, is asinine. It's just asinine. This is not something that was studied for 20 years. This is a new technology that had come out that they changed the definition of vaccine for, because vaccine used to mean that you're getting some part of the virus input in you, and then they're like, no, we don't do that anymore. We create a situation where your body thinks that this is there. Okay, great, but that's new. So what's insane to me is that they were trying to push this on the entire human race, and nobody had a problem with it. It's like, or not nobody, but most. It's like, you don't do that. You don't push something on the entire human race like that, because you don't know what the 10-year outcome would be, 20-year outcome would be. I mean, the myocarditis alone is ridiculous. Now, the argument that I've heard from people is like, oh, COVID would have been way worse, would have killed so many people. Okay, but still, you've done something else to them. Now, I've heard people say that they feel better since the COVID vaccine. So again, it's one of those things where it's going to be different for everybody. How could it be the same? Like, we can't all drink pineapple juice. We can't all eat peanuts. We can't all have cucumber, because some people are allergic. Some people can't have it at all. But they tell us that we can all get the vaccine. But what do you mean? Some people probably can't. Again, they didn't know that. I mean, there's no way to know that. So it just seemed, and then when the weirdest thing for me is when I heard the way that they make it, they're like, oh, well, we got the gene sequencing code from China and we put it into our computer, and 2 hours later, the vaccine was being manufactured. There wasn't even like people involved in that. Give us the gene code, put the gene code in the computer, it does the formulation, and then it started outputting the vaccines. That's pretty incredible that anybody would say. Now, again, if you want to take it, by all means, have fun. But if you think we can tell people that's mandatory to take their jobs away from them, not let them work, I think that's crazy. I really do. I really do. And I also think if pandemics happen, well, I guess there is, the Black Plague, right? But you would think there'd be a lot more examples in history of just everybody getting wiped out by a vaccine. Not by a vaccine, by a virus, if that was the case. Like, it would just spread and they didn't have any medication like we have now. So it should have just decimated the people. And I know the Spanish flu is up there and the Black Plague, but you'd think it would happen a lot more. I don't know. Maybe we'll watch a bit. What do we got? 250. Okay, now I got to send I got to send this link, and we got our next person coming up. Almost went too long. And they're probably waiting for me like, what are you doing? Trying to find the place where I get this. Can I use the same link or no? I think so. Let me see. Do I have it here? Yeah, this one. I think it'll work. Let's try it. We're going to send it over to the Telegrams. And we need to put it under this one. No. All chats. There it is. And there we go. Okay, we got that ready to go. What are you looking at? That. Okay, let's keep this over here. All right, and we are awaiting for It's 3 o'clock. Let me see. I just want to see if he's on time or if he's coming, or are we all good? Okay, he's gonna let me know. I see if we're still go. Your chats aren't showing on screen. None of them were? Okay, thanks for letting me know that. I will fix that. Seeing if this guy's coming. What do we have here? Yeah, I got it. Thank you, Shifty. I took care of it. And I'm just trying to see if we got this person coming back here. Okay, I think we are squared away. I think so. Oh, let me check on that. I could have been wrong. Thank you very much for the Cash App from Human Being. I appreciate that. Funny. Okay. Let's go with this one. And just trying to answer some of these people real quick. And we are waiting on our next guest. If he is coming. We did not. Let me see what we did. Sorry, I'm talking to people out loud. Let me see what times are already taken. Somebody else asking what time they're supposed to be on, and I don't know. Oh, we had this one, so let me see. We got 3 to 3:30 taken, and 5 to 5:30 taken. Okay. Will we be able to multi? What is this? What? What's this person saying? What? I don't even know what this guy's talking about. Multi-stream what? Oh, there's Liddy. All right, cool. Let me see if they've got. You have Cash App. Let me see. We have a schedule at 3. We're not seeing it though. You're on StreamYard. We would be on StreamYard. I'm not on StreamYard. Don't know what these people are talking about. Don't know why you think I'm on StreamYard, but I'm not. We are looking for. Really? Wow, Lydia's she's donating back her winnings. Or not, sorry, I keep saying it's a girl, I don't know that. Just Liddy City sounds. Oh no, I know who this is, okay. Yes, I know. So I'm a dude, by the way. Yes, I'm waiting for who's our guest. That's why I'm trying to finish these off because we're supposed to be at 3. It's 3:03, is it not? Too many messages. Okay, we got that one. There we go. Okay, let me see how long. We might have a little bit of time. I don't even know what you're talking about. Both of us. Who is both of us? You're talking about me? Oh. Yes, it will be a Zoom link. Yeah, you probably did. I don't know. I just didn't know what you're talking about right now. I've got a lot going on if you didn't notice. Okay, well. Yeah. Okay, let's get on with this because I'll keep typing to everybody and they'll keep typing back. All right, so we're going to find out how long it'll be, but it'll be a couple minutes till this person's on. They're running a little bit late. Let me think what I have to show you anyway. Oh, I do have this. I was searching and I found this just because we were just talking about it. And I'll show you a news report from, I don't know when this is from. Let's go here and let's go with the here. Okay, how about this one here? Can you see it?
Here's what scientists have found. Over 20 years, the percentage of seniors getting flu shots increased sharply from 15% to 65%. It stands to reason that flu deaths among the elderly should have taken a dramatic dip, making an X graph like this. Instead, flu deaths among the elderly continue to climb. It was hard to believe, so researchers at the National Institutes of Health set out to do a study, adjusting for all kinds of factors that could be masking the true benefits of the shots. But no matter how they crunched the numbers, they got the same disappointing result. Flu shots have not reduced deaths among the elderly. It's not what health officials hoped to find. NIH wouldn't let us interview the study's lead author, so we went to Boston and found the only co-author not employed by NIH, Dr. Tom Reichert.
We realized that we had incendiary material.
Dr. Reichert says they thought their study would prove vaccinations had helped.
We were trying to do something mainstream, that's for sure.
Were you surprised?
Astonished.
Did you check the data a couple of times to make sure?
Well, even more than that, we've looked at other countries now, and the same is true.
That study, soon to be published, finds the same poor results in Australia, France, Canada, and the UK. And other new research stokes the idea that decades of promoting flu shots in seniors and the billions spent haven't had the desired result. The current head of national immunizations confirms CDC is now looking at new strategies, but stops short of calling the present policy a failure.
There's an active dialogue into how we can do better to prevent influenza and its complications in the elderly.
So what's an older person to do? The CDC says they should still get their flu shots, that it could make flu less severe or prevent other problems not reflected in the total numbers. But watch for CDC to likely shift in the near future more toward protecting the elderly in a roundabout way by vaccinating more children and others around them who could give them the flu.
Okay, so I saw that one. That's interessante. It's old, 2006, but I still think that trend is not what you would expect for the kind of raw attitude that vaccines get. You know, they tell us that it saved lives, all these things. Okay, but we do have the issue of if you're going to vaccinate for a certain sickness, then that sickness should go down. That's the evidence that you would need to prove that, hey, look we gave these old people a flu shot and now there's less flu. But instead, it went the other way. So it's like, well, that doesn't seem to be a good arguing point there. Okay, let's go over here. I've got one other thing. I believe in my, where's this one? Oh, this is just a great story. I had to put this on my VIP chat the other day because I just think it's hilarious.
Still, any attempt to restrict drinking and driving here.
Watch this.
Still, any attempt to restrict drinking and driving here is viewed by some as downright undemocratic.
It's kind of getting common is when a fella can't put in a hard day's work, put in 11, 12 hours a day, and then
He just wants to drink a couple beers on the drive home, guys. I don't understand the problem. Just a couple.
get in your truck and at least drink 1 or 2 beers.
They're making it laws where you can't drink when you want to. You have to wear a seatbelt when you're driving. And pretty soon we're going to be calling this country.
Pretty soon. Making us put on these damn seatbelts and not drink beers. I'd give the kid a beer, really. The kid would be fine. Funny. Let me see what else we got here in my repertoire. Oh, I wanted to watch that. It's good. It's good. I wanted to try this if this actually works. Do you guys ever get to those news pages and they don't let you in? Like it's like, oh, you got to pay for it. This guy shows you how to get past any paywall.
Here's how to get past pretty much any paywall. First thing, you're going to right click and then hit inspect. You should see the developer tools open up like this. Top left corner of the developer tools, you should see this little arrow with a dotted square around it. Click it. Now when you move your mouse around the screen, it'll highlight whatever element your mouse is on. Move it such that your mouse highlights the entirety of the thing blocking the article. And if you click at this point, you should notice that it highlights an HTML element right over here. Now you're just going to delete that specific element. Oh, you messed up like I just did and only deleted the text. Just do it again. Click it. And then delete it. Boom, now it's gone. Now you're gonna hit Command-Shift-P and open up this thing over here. Look up JavaScript and click on Disable JavaScript. Then just refresh the page. And now you can read the whole article. This will work on pretty much any site because the thing that actually operates the paywall is JavaScript. So if you disable JavaScript, it won't be able to run. Granted,
That's pretty cool. It works. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a site that does that. I know New York Times. Who else does it? I'd like to try it in real time. See if it actually works. It'd be nice. Let me see here. What else I have for you? Waiting for. Oh, okay. Now a bunch of people are messaging. What do we got here? Okay, it's cool. It'd be about 15 minutes. Okay, see you then. Okay, let me look over here. What can we do for 15 minutes? I do have something on my list. Let me see what we've got here for the order. No. Okay, let me see what we got here. Anybody else use Notion? I love Notion. It's very nice. Very nice little program. Very nice little system. We want to go to the marathon stream. Thank you. Sorry, I know that guy's on the screen. I'll get it off 1 second. I'm just trying to get over here. Okay, so what do we have here? Oh, I was going to talk about that, but I haven't set that up yet. Oh well, we'll do it next time. We did that. Okay, so let's go check out the auction again because somebody told me that they did bid. So we need to check on that and see why it is not showing a bid. Oops, what did I do? Hold on. I screwed up the whole world. Everything's doing the million mirrors thing. Put this on the screen and bring this back up. Okay, now let's go to the here and let's see. So to get there, by the way, you can see it on the screen. Not yet, but in a second. Right there is your URL for the auction, and the auction goes towards the money I need to stay around for a little bit longer, a little breathing room, try and make it to kind of this pivot that I want to make, which I'm excited about because I can really kind of do what I want to do, and that's exciting. And the other thing I want to learn to do, I don't know how to do this, but I want to sign up to speak. I don't know how you get, I think is it just word of mouth when people invite you to speak at an event, or I don't know if there's, I think that they said they're going to ask me to Skepticon this year. So, oh, you can't see the screen. My bad. Let's bring it back up. I lied. It goes here. All right, so here we go. This is the, you'll see at the top, to bid in the auction, go to tinyurl.com/Memberathon1. It'll take you to this page where you can, sweet, we have bids coming in. So this one here, somebody bid, let's see. Somebody wants the lifetime pass. And current bid $80. Does it say who's in the lead? I don't know how it works. No, I guess it doesn't. I'm sure I can see in the back room, but it doesn't show it for everybody. So that's higher, I believe, than it started. How would I know that? Overview, set a max, fulfillment. I thought that it showed the bids, but I don't see it. Or did that start at 80? It might have started at 80, to be honest with you. Don't really know. Let's check. This, I think, started at 30. This started at 30. I think we're still there. By the way, you can get a year of Jeranism VIP, which is a $150 value. Get that for $30. What a steal. Crypto consultation, $10. That is regularly $110. What a steal. You've got the relationship counseling, or that can be a men's personal growth as well. $20. I have some rather unique knowledge that I think people would love to know, but I sometimes get found out that they don't really care. But it is very useful information, groundbreaking information, but again, not for everybody. 1 hour video editing. So I've done quite a few of these where I've just shown people in an hour how to make videos for free. There's I'll just show you guys rather than, I should be charging you for a consultation. But if you go to type in video, PROC, video pros. That's how I know to get there. And you'll find that there is a item here called Video Pros, One Stop AI Media, whatever. You'll notice that they have a free download. This video editor is full-fledged. There's nothing that you don't get for, wait, maybe I'm lying. I would say free versus full. Get full version license and activate all features instantly. So what? 30-day money back, free updates to support the latest NVIDIA. Weird. Oh, this is all AI stuff. The editor, I'm talking about the editor itself. That's what the problem is. Video editor, this is what we want. Video, this is it. It's called Video Pros Blogger. Okay. So this is a free download and you get the full thing. There is no lesser of a version. And it's awesome. It's, well, it's certainly not DaVinci. Like if I was going to do a intro video or something for myself, I would probably use DaVinci. But even like the intro music that you hear before my show, the 5 minutes, all those kind of intros, the you know, Dirtball of the week, all that is done on this video process. It's just simple video editing. It works well. It doesn't freeze. Nice program for free. So, you know, I usually will show people how to download this. They'll download this. I'll show them how to edit a video, and they're off and running because it's kind of easy once you. And I think that's important for people to do in the future. Is if you're looking for something to do to make money online, become an expert at something, and offer yourself out there to teach people. Because what people need is they need more time on their hands. So let's say you are good at Excel. Go learn Excel to spend 2 months learning it perfectly, and then put yourself out there as somebody who gives Excel lessons or will build what are they called? Functions for people or sheets for people, whatever. But I think that's the best bet, is that become good at something, really good at something, and people will need to get your information for that. They'll think of how long it took you to do that. Well, everybody doesn't have that time, so they would rather just go to you. You could be an expert. You could help them with whatever they need. But anyway, Video Pros Vlogger is intuitive and capable video editing software for all creators. Makes cinematic videos for everyday creativity, special moments, fun, etc. So anyway, it's a nice little program. I don't know if it's right here that I could show it to you real quick, maybe. But I just think it's good if people make videos. If you have a thought that other people aren't saying, or you have a unique trait about you, I think it's important to get it out there. That's what I look for. That's what's important to me. What's important to me is to be honest to myself and to my audience, and not so much, to make money. Yes, I would like to do that, but at the same time, if it means compromising the first thing, no. But that's what I want from people. What I want from a radio station is I want to tune in, and I want to know that that person is telling me their honest opinion, not what they've been paid to say. So what you get from me here is my honest opinion. There's nobody paying me at all, let alone to what to say. So now I do think there's a compromise, or people are compromised when they start looking at their chat too often. So if people wonder, why doesn't Jaron look at the chat a lot? It's because I do think I have a lot of unique ideas or things I want to say that I do think I will feel affected if I look at the chat and let's say I'm talking about something and then the whole chat's getting upset. Oh, how dare you? Well, what that does is it makes me conform to you. And this is the problem with every creator on YouTube, is that they've all conformed, especially those who are making money, because that's the smart thing to do. If you're making money or you want to make money, you want to conform to the audience that's paying you. So what do? I do the opposite of that. I tell my entire flat earth audience that Christianity is wrong. I become a glober and then say that we didn't go to the moon. So I keep stabbing myself in the feet and thinking, why can't I walk? But that's because I think what's more important is being honest, and that's how you'll get your real opinion out. And then if you're wrong, people will correct you and show you why you're wrong, and that's how you grow. But you certainly are not growing if I said when we went to Antarctica, oh, you know what, I'm wrong about everything else. I believe everything that science says now. That to me is the worst person. I think that that's worse than somebody who's the other way around. I think that person's worse than the person who believes in the conspiracy theories. Or, at least in my opinion, I think that it's better to be real. Better to be real than it is to be not even, I don't want to say it's not worth living, but it's like, if you've given away your beliefs to somebody else, some other entity, just so you can have an easy life and just say, I believe what that person says, I don't think that's very impressive at all. I don't think so. Okay, let me show you this real quick. This is the, oh no, don't go there. Stupid thing. Not going to work, is it? No, it didn't work. I didn't think it would. Let me see this one here. If this one works. It kind of worked. So just showing you, this is the Video Process Blogger, but it's a very nice, just a regular editing software for free. but very easy to move things down into your timeline. Very easy editing here. Oops, now I just moved that and need to back out of that. Oh, this is that song here. Oh, so my guest will be here. He's supposed to be here at 3:15, but I'm just going to run and grab ice cubes for my water, which is now warm. And I'll be right back. We can watch this. This is the intro that plays before the WWF stuff. Be right back. I'll let you watch it from the editor. Oh, maybe it's not going to play, is it? I don't get any sound, do I? Where's the sound? Oh, I know what's going on. It's not playing over here. We got to go to this and go to sound setting. No, open volume mixer. So I got to send that to channel 3.4. Channel 3.4 from the video process blogger. Send output to 3.4.
No longer blind, I looked at the stars and I opened my mind. Reality's real and it don't give a fuck about your echo chamber or your YouTube luck. The globe predicts flat.
There we go. Be right back.
Baby, countdown's begun. Truth on the mic and I'm loading my gun. You stuck in the past, we rising above. This ain't blind faith, this is tough love. I used to be deep in the cult of the flat, arguing nonsense in my tinfoil hat. But now I'm awake, no longer blind. I looked at the stars and I opened my mind. Reality's real and it don't give a fuck about your echo chamber or your YouTube luck. The globe predicts flat fails every test. Your model's a mess, and mine is the best. Where's the South Pole, baby? Draw it on your map. When you can't, will you admit that it's a trap? This ain't some truth quest, it's just not. The globe accounts for observations that flat cannot. This is the WWF, where we chant we were flat, where we had a faulty belief, and we are so happy that we shed that belief. We were able to finally drop it. Now we on a mission, yeah, now we trying to stop it. It's okay to be wrong, it's sexy to grow. Stand up for truth, let that old shit go. This ain't about pride, this is about facts. I left the cult and I'm never going back. North and south, who sees the sun going bright? Opposite flow, both seeing the light. Can your flat map show that dance? Nope, so you lie, scream, you spiral and you cope. But hope ain't science and faith ain't proof. I deal in data, I live for truth. Your circle map's the trap, your logic snaps. You can't explain jack, all you do is lie and yap. Where's the South Pole, baby? Draw it on your map. When you can't, you should ask yourself, why's that? Now's the time to review those faulty beliefs. Time to say no more to those flat earth priests. They grifting and lying straight to your face. Worse than that, they lie to the whole human race. The globe accounts for all that we see. Flat earth's just fantasy on LSD. It's okay to be wrong, that's how we learn. But clinging to lies, that bridge should burn. I'm loyal to logic, married to proof. Took the red pill, now I'm high on truth. Truth ain't always what we want it to be, but it's always what we need it to be. Grow up, glow up, show up, real. Flat earth's fake, that's the deal. I see y'all grifters still running the con. 10 years deep and still dead wrong. You ain't truthers, you're anti-truth. You're lost in a loop, afraid of the proof. But me, I'm proud I flipped the script. Took that cult and I let it rip. Now I walk tall, globe in my hand. I left the flat, joined the grown-ass land. Where's the South Pole, baby? Draw it on your map. When you can't, you should ask yourself, why's that? Now's the time to review those faulty beliefs. Time to say no more to those flat earth priests. It's okay to admit you were led astray, but it's sexy as hell when you walk away. This mic is for the brave, not the cult, not the con. I spit for the truth, now the countdown's gone. The WWF is almost here. 1, 2, 3, ring the bell, no fear. The WWF is right on time. Time to grow up, leave the flat behind. Leave the flat behind.
1, 2, 3, ring the bell, no fear. The WWF is right on time. Now the countdown's gone. The WWF is almost here. 1, 2, 3, ring the bell, no fear.
All right, we're back. We are here. We got our guest joining us. Let me bring him on. Get this out of the way. So that was Video Pros, blogger. Don't save. And be gone. Bring him on here. Bring him on here. Where is this? There we go. 1 second, he'll be with me. There he is. The man, the myth, the legend is in the house. What up, dog?
What up? I'm all up on the screen. What's up? What up, guys?
Wow, you're huge. Let me get you all. It's too big. We don't want to do that. I don't know which. That'll work, I guess. I didn't know that screen was. Oh, and now I'm twice. Oh, we gotta fix that. We gotta fix that. What's up? You're on vacation?
What's up? Yeah, man. Got some PTO I can use, so I used it. I go back Sunday. Inventory.
Oh, I hate inventory.
Gotta go dumb early in the morning.
I used to hate inventory, man. It was such a nightmare. And when I worked for CVS, the store manager was the only salary position. So if extra work needed to be done, it was us, because everybody else is going to go against payroll and everything else. But because we were salary, I'd be working 80 hours that week.
So. Yep. The
Fun.
Pros and cons of promotions.
Oh yeah, I know exactly.
Shit like that.
Yeah, it was a nightmare.
We got a new system, so it's even more chaotic. Whole new system to try to incorporate into inventory. So,
how
and
fun.
I haven't been there for 2 weeks, so I'm sure I'm walking into a disaster. So,
are you managerial? You're
supervisor,
boss man.
Yeah, buddy.
Love it. I'm gonna check your fundraiser. Are you getting excited? At least we know you're getting a telescope, so that's good.
Yeah, I'm excited. So the next plan is whatever telescope, we decide on, because I sent you links to cheaper options, right?
Right.
We're going to do I'm going to live stream and talk to the chat as we unpack it and put it all together and all that good stuff like that. My camera's all messed up. My kids had class.
I just was going to move this too. I moved you a little bit over. Do you have both the for the Solar Quest that I send you, do you have both the power adapter and the battery pack?
Yeah, I bought the power pack that you suggested.
Okay. Because I have
it works great.
I have a cord that I think goes to it, but I must not. I just must not know what it goes to.
No, you didn't send. You just sent the one with the batteries, but then I purchased because this is what it came with, right? This thing. And then I got that pack, and it works great.
Okay, good.
I mean, lasted for hours.
Sweet.
And that's why I'll hook up the telescope too. You know, I think that'd be perfect.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Because then you could actually do time lapses where you just leave it on, let it follow the sun. And I mean, it even, when clouds get in the way, it still stays with it pretty good. I mean, if you have a blockage, complete blockage, then it's not going to follow the sun. But
yeah, it lags a little bit. But I mean, dude, I'm pretty lucky here with the Florida sun. I can get a few hours each morning for the most part. So
yeah, that's still,
I'm looking forward to it. And dude, I appreciate you, man. I really appreciate.
Well,
you
like I
doing
said,
this,
I appreciate you. You really helped me out because I could have fallen for this. You know, oh, it's an apparent sun, and it's not physical. And you were able to come out with that stuff even before the trip, so I already knew that it was physical. You know,
Yeah, I was hung up on that too, man. You know, I was like battling my own mental bias through those months because I was in that camp. I was it's a projected, reflected, holographic focal point of light, you know.
Makes all the sense in the world.
Through the dome, maybe not through the dome, you know, and arguing with people whether it's in the clouds or not. I never thought it was in the clouds, but, you know, they're out there.
Oh, boy. Yeah, the people that say that the clouds are behind the sun?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are my favorite because it's like, well, how far is the sun? The 3,000 miles? Oh, so the clouds are 3,000 miles high. Okay. Seems a little bit off. Here is the fundraiser. We're at 2547. Like I always say, I do think that there's strength in numbers.
We got more.
So if you got $2, if you got $4, and think of what you're getting out of it. You're going to get Austin, who's going to be out there every day like he's been for the last year, doing his observations of the sun. But now he's got a hydrogen alpha. He'll be able to do time lapses, and he's just going to take that and put it straight on his channel. So you basically are getting a hydrogen alpha telescope, but you don't have to do any work, and it only costs you $4. So it's a pretty good deal. Pretty good deal in my book. I'm happy with it. You know, I forgot what I gave you, $30 or something, but I feel that that's well worth it for the stuff that I'll get out of it, and I don't have to do any work. So I don't have to take that telescope out of the thing and put it out on this tripod every day. That's your job. So we're at 77%. Yeah, that's not bad. It's pretty good. So again, the URL for this is, let me actually change that one on the screen. See if I can do this in real time here. This is on this button and this one.
I can grab the link real quick. I'll put it in the live chat.
Yeah, it's tinyurl.com/mellowdome1. So it's on the screen. It should be on there now, I believe. Yes, good. Mellowdome1. Good. So if you want to head over there, if you would be so kind to support him and help him out with this telescope, I think it's great. And it's I don't want to say it's a reward, but I've been really fond of the people who are able to step out, because I know it's not easy in this group of people that they'll attack you, they'll call you names, that you all of a sudden you've always been a Glober, people you talk to every day no longer talk to you. Dave Weiss, who I talked to for 10 years, no longer.
Character assassination.
Yeah, I mean that's
they
all
all
they got,
participate
right?
in.
Yeah, and it's just that's what they do. It's kind of like burning witches when they used to burn witches. Only this is like burning your online persona. You know, it's just you've gone against
the Salem Flurf trials.
Exactly. Isn't it hard to believe that we were just months ago doing Reefer Roulette and
dude, and that show was fun. Like I died laughing every time we did those shows.
It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. That's what's upsetting, because I mean, I actually liked Sov. I mean, Sov was funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, again,
like it's cool if you still want to be a flat earther, bro. It's just
I don't care.
Your reaction and things that you said, like the show could have continued if we all just agreed to disagree on things, but no, it turned into you're this, you're that.
Right.
Well, like monkeys shitting in their hand and throwing it at people, it's like
so bad, because it's just like because I kind of lit a fire under Flat Earthers' ass on purpose. Like, stop worrying about whether it was fake. Go figure out, if you think the Earth's flat, then figure out why we saw what we saw. But they're not worried about that. Think for 6 months, Sov and Keith have been over there just calling it fake. They've wasted 6 months for they've gotten nothing right. So it's like, what if you would have spent that 6 months actually trying to figure out why the Flat Earth does that? I mean, again, I know that the Flat Earth isn't real, so that's not going to get you anywhere either. But at least it would show that you're trying. Like, it doesn't even show that you're trying. It just shows that you'll always be a Flat Earther, because no matter what evidence is brought to the table, you'll just be able to either deny it or dismiss it as not important. It's a what do you call it? Nothing.
Yeah, and that was very obvious to me what was going on, because I mean, it meant something to me, and just seeing people wave it away, just dismiss it, and then support some of the most ridiculous arguments that I can't even get behind, throwing the globe away off of, observations being off by like what?
Oh my goodness! When they say
like, not even a degree, just off by just a little tiny bit. But I got to turn around 180 degrees to then tell me that's where the sun actually is across the entire map.
Oh, it's ridiculous. And I don't know how they don't see that or don't see that that's a problem. And I mean, I get it that there's issues with the globe that we don't understand, but I think that's where we need to think about it, is that and I noticed this, and I think it's funny how life works, because TFE really did expose it for me, showing what happens when people don't know what they're talking about. Right? So when you ask why there's no footprints in the ice, well, it's ice, you're not going to have footprints. And just every single, why is there no breath? And why don't we see the camp? And I mean, I had one girl come out to me in Facebook, and she's like, "Oh, you no good liar, you scumbag." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" She goes, "I've seen the video. I saw the truck drive into the hill." I'm like, "What?" She goes, "The truck that you guys got into in Antarctica, it drove into a hill." I'm like, "Show me. I don't know what you're talking about." So then she shows the little ALE truck that picks us up from the secondary camp and drives us back to the original camp. And it's like driving off in the distance, and then it like disappears over a hill. And she's like thinking it went into the hill, it went into the mountain. I'm like, no, that's just because it's like downhill. So the car just disappears, like going down.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. These arguments don't even fucking make sense.
They don't make sense.
Playing chess with pigeons, bro.
Right.
My wife showed me a meme of it was those AI memes showing like toys in their boxes or whatever, like action figures. And it was you were like the ultimate shill.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
And then there was Witsit talking about like vaping. Right. And my wife, she's not following any of this really, and she's like, "Babe, are they talking about you? Is this you or Witsit?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, that's Witsit. Apparently he lied about vaping, so that means the whole thing was rigged or some shit." So
right,
I don't get it, or the breathing, the breath, like.
And again, it's like,
can we just talk about the observations?
Yeah,
can we
how
just
does that make
talk
it
about the
fake?
sun, please?
I haven't heard any Flat Earth channel get together and talk about it other than Dave. It's saying that it's a damn plasma ball, which doesn't make any sense at all.
Right.
I mean,
It's anything but a physical rotating object. Anything but what the observations show. Right.
Yeah. I mean, the thing that baffles me is like, and then I don't think that he hears me. So I'm like, does he know what he's saying is wrong? Like the whole thing of him saying that the reason I see that rocket launch a minute and 5 seconds after it takes off is because it's behind some 20,000 foot mountain or 20,000 foot high clouds that condensed.
Yeah, the cloud deck.
Yeah,
that
I'm
was
like,
horse shit.
Yeah, I'm like, dude,
I couldn't believe he posted that.
Me neither, and it's still up. And here's the problem.
and everyone's like, "Oh my god, great job,
Oh,
Dave."
it's so bad.
I'm like, this is real. Is this real?
Yeah, it's like we see Canigou from the same distance, and it's 9,000 feet. So and it's up in the sky. So where's the cloud deck that's down to the horizon? It's like doesn't even make sense. Like this is what happens when you don't have like true peer review, right? Like.
Yeah,
no flat earthers will tell another flat earther that they're wrong, so they just let Dave say whatever. Just like nobody wanted to tell Steve Faulkner that his or whatever his name is, Falconer, that his Scam-Arctica 1 and 2 were wrong. So it's like it's just an echo chamber that just breeds itself.
Dude, and that's what I was trying to get at on my last stream. It's like it's a trap on both ends.
It is.
It's just a trap, and it creates like the internet. There's good things you can get out of the internet, but from what I'm witnessing, and this isn't just with Flat Earth. I mean,
everything.
These are friends I've grown up with who I see become radicalized retards. You know, like it doesn't matter what topic it is. They're going to get you to wrap your whole identity around it and then become radicalized in a certain way. And now you're rooting for something. You're completely out of touch. You're plugged into the matrix. All these people, name a topic, dude. There's radicalized retards for that topic.
Yeah, and then it's the left and the right. And I know people have a hard time seeing that, but it is. It's just that's why I feel like being in the middle is better, because I can watch the right go nuts and I can watch the left go nuts and I can see what's wrong with both of them. But I'm not really sure that either side sees their own side as wrong, because they seem to be like, if you just watch NBC News every day, well, then you're going to be who that is geared towards. But I mean, that's like the biggest problem I see, and I don't know how you fix it, but we should not have for-profit news corporations. Like that cannot be good. It's just like you have to have almost like our tax money pays for the news and our tax money pays for investigative journalists or something, because otherwise there's too much incentive for them to be paid off. Just like what the CIA did.
Yeah, we shouldn't have that. We also shouldn't have prepackaged news articles
Nope.
fed from the CIA,
Nope.
right? Which is admitted.
And then they hide it. They hide who it's from the government. So it's like, yeah, it's a big mess, and I don't know how you fix it. I mean, my only answer would be smaller government. I think, you know, if you put things back in the state, and this way, if you don't like the way California is run, you get out and you go somewhere else. And if you don't like the way Texas is run, go to somewhere else. And then it just is more small and localized and smaller governments, because the bigger the government gets, the more of a problem it'll become. There's no watchdog. There's nobody watching all this spending. I mean, they actually just come out and admit that they have like hundreds of billions of dollars missing. Like, what are you talking about? Like, that's our money. How do you have, I mean, who's in charge? Hundreds of billions of dollars is just missing. And I mean, I was listening to Elon Musk the other day explain how much is being stolen from like the treasury. Or, I mean, it's
Dude,
just like,
all that shit he's working on, and they're not even. It doesn't matter.
Nope,
doesn't matter what Doge found, because they're not pursuing any of it.
right. It's just crazy that stuff's going on. It's just rampant. Hey, let's go through real quick and just say thank you to everybody on here, and then we'll go back to. So we got Doi Doi, $21 an hour ago. Thank you very much.
Shout out to Doi Doi. He's just in the chat now. Appreciate that.
Craig, good guy. I am the Craig is 31. Thank you very much for that. Tim Howing, or what does it say? Hoving, from one ex-earther to another. Great. How many people have you talked to on the side that have said that they have flipped?
Oh man. Off the top of my head, maybe 10.
Okay. Yeah,
12.
I mean, it's good. I think that the numbers are, are at least
public
decent.
ones, maybe 2 or 3.
Yeah, not that many public. And I see why. I mean, I do. I mean, I can't post something on Facebook without being just decimated with people just wanting to cursing everywhere.
Kaylee, dude, we spend some of our mornings drinking coffee going through your comment section.
It's so bad.
Like, it is insanity.
It is so bad. I've never seen anything like that. I'm like,
insanity.
And then they like all these people are like, you're not even answering I'm like, I don't look at that shit. Are you kidding me? I do not want to cut my wrists.
Yeah, right? It's hard for me to go through it.
I don't look at it.
Like, seriously, my wife's over here like, how is Jaren not like suicidal?
I just don't look.
Because he's not a bitch.
And I just don't look. That's what the truth is.
I think it's easier to know, like, wait, well, it's coming from very ignorant people, from a very ignorant place. Because my next thought is like, dude, I used to not necessarily do that, but I used to kind of do the troll stuff. And
yeah, me too.
A lot of this, like, back to Dave, posting that video. It's like, man, that's terrible. Was I supporting terrible videos like that? Yes, I was.
We were.
Like
we were.
Anyways.
Yeah. No, I'm the same way. It's baffling to me because I don't know how you get out of it. And I don't know how it gets better going forward, because the fact that you can create your own echo chamber on YouTube is something I never really realized, because it's not something I would have wanted to do. I didn't want to block out everything that goes against me. Now, I might have done it unconsciously, but it seems like it's a perfect breeding ground, right? Like Dave Weiss never sees a Creaky Blinder video or an MC Tune or an FTFE or me or you, because he's already blocked us. So essentially what you do is you keep doing that. And after 5 years, 4 years, 3 years, whatever, now you've got a sizable audience. And if you kind of encourage them to do the same thing, like nobody's hearing that you're wrong. And this is what a lot of these people, they think Dave's like some super genius, when we're going to go through one of his videos later. He's like wrong like every sentence. It's baffling to me.
Yeah, it's crazy, dude. I haven't streamed in months, right? And before that, because I was going live, battling observations, saying the 24-hour sun kills flat earth, blah, blah, blah. Calling out their toxicity, their toxic behavior.
Right.
Lost a couple hundred subs. I go live just the other day just to announce that I finished my year-long observation. I was live for an hour and a half. Did my best to not start yelling at the camera. Right.
Okay, good.
I still lost almost 30 subs within 24 hours of that stream. I'm like, so these people just waited around
to see if you switched back or something.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird, dude. Or they're like, oh yeah, I forgot to unsub him because I was just trolling him.
Yeah, like, it's and it's like they don't even listen. That's the thing. It's like I believe myself that if you, let's say you went to Antarctica and you came back and you said, I'm flipping. Because I would be so into your content, because I would be, how could this guy go from 5 years of being a flat earther to a globe earther in a weekend? So I would be compelled. I can't imagine myself saying, block him, I'm done with him. I just can't imagine that, because you're not just some random guy. You've been doing this. So for me, I think I expected people to be like, what? Jaren's flipping? I got to listen to him. And so when I started seeing some of my numbers, that's just not happening. I mean, I'm not getting any views, and that's why. I mean, it's just, if you, and I guess I didn't
You know
realize,
they're not watching, because the comments that I'm watching and reading in your posts.
Yeah, they don't get it.
And then even the comments on my own videos, you are not watching the content, or you wouldn't be asking that question, or you're just designed to do that. I mean, I don't know.
Like,
are you just a bot?
On Facebook, I'll put like a list of things, like, here's all the and then they'll be like, well, where's your evidence of the globe Earth? It's like, are you not
Right
at
here,
the post?
dumbass.
Are you not reading the post?
Right.
We got
And here's a timestamp. You know, I said all these things.
Right. It takes time to do that. And then people just like, they don't even have time to look at it, or they'll just say something so dumb. It's just like, the people just come and just say, like, well, what about water finding its level? And it's like, yeah, but that's the same on the globe. Like, take the time to figure it out, learn it. You can't just go there and then be like, oh, that's it. That's the answer.
Okay, so is that us not catering to our sub count? Is that us following the truth? So are there people like, oh, I'm a truther, but you're actually catering to your fucking audience?
Every single one of them.
In,
Every single one of them.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter the topic. It does not matter.
Nope.
It's the fucking rabbit hole you want to jump in.
And it's not even rabbit holes. It's like, it's what happens on a platform like
it's
YouTube.
Anything.
Right. Because what happens is, if you're on YouTube and you start trying to make money, then your next goal is to make more money, obviously, right? So to make more money, you have an option. Do I go against what my audience is saying in the chat, or do I follow what they're saying? Well, as soon as you follow it, you notice the super chats start coming. So it behooves you to follow. And then, so what we have is, we don't have creators who are giving us their honest opinion anymore. We have creators who are repeating what the chat wants them to say. And that's crazy to me. And it's something I never wanted to do. And it's like, some people have asked me, like, Jaren, why don't you watch the chat more during your streams? And I say, well, I do when that's my focus. But if I'm talking about something else, I know that it's controversial. I know what I'm saying is not going to be well liked. I don't want to see the chat say things, because it's a natural tendency to then slow down what you're saying, right? If I start saying this and this about abortion, or this and this about, and I'm reading the chat and the chat's like, oh, you're out of your mind, you don't know what you're talking, you're going to naturally stop saying what you're saying. So you are conforming to what the chat wants you to become, or what the chat wants you to believe. And that's not why I'm here. I'm not here. I'm here to just give my opinion. And then if people don't like it, they don't have to follow me. They don't have to listen to me. They don't have to agree with me. But to give me a hard time to the point to where I change my position to be like yours is very strange. It's just very strange.
Hold on. Can I address someone in the live chat? Please. So you got Dick Wayne here in the chat saying, wait, calling everyone who questions you a retard isn't a good way to make friends? I am shocked. So here's the thing. That's what happens, right? So people want to do character assassination, ignore any conversations about the observations, and then try to attack you personally. Even troll my wife, for example.
Me too.
Right? And then and then when we decide to match energy, right? Which is also allowed, then they return back with that type of shit that Dick Wayne just did. Oh, you call me a retard? No wonder. Like, they play the fucking victim. Don't come in here sideways and not expect to get the same energy in return. That's me. So then I had a problem where I was doing that, but then I have friends in this community, and because I'm like just doing like a generalization, like, oh, you're a fucking retard, I'm not like specifically naming a person, then my so-called friends think I'm talking about them. Then they write me and say, oh, fuck you, how dare you talk about us like that? I'm like, hold up, bro. I wasn't actually just talking about you, but I mean, we know there's toxic, retarded flirts. Like, we talked about it, bro. It's like, no, fuck you and fuck Jaren. I'm like, dude, can you just talk to me about the sun observations? No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what's going on in the sky. I'm like, that's a lie, bro. I was saying that too. No, you're just a sellout. You were never a real flirf. Oh, you stole money, blah, blah, blah. Like, all right, dude.
It's ridiculous. And they'll just go anywhere. And they have literally no shame in what they're willing to say. It just doesn't matter. It's like they don't have I'm not going to go this far. I'm not going to say these things. It's like, once you have crossed that line into what they consider, because they actually consider you like a Satanist. Like, some of them think that if you go against their religion, which is now flat Earth, that you must be working for the other side, that you must be, taking money from Duffy, and it's just so sad to the world that they must think it exists. Like,
Here's Dick Wayne again. Oh, I get it now. You can call people retards, but when they fight back, you cry about it. Cool science, bud. Science. Where's the science in flat Earth, bro? I went outside with a camera. I didn't need any alphabet organization, and I was able to confirm for myself what's going on in the sky. Jaron went down there, took a plane. He didn't need NASA to do that, right? There's all kinds of science going on right there. All kinds of science that no one wants to talk about. Anyways, my bad, bro.
No, you're right on. I mean, it's and that's another reason I don't look at the chat, is because the people that are mouthing off, they just are. I never feel like they get it. They don't get it. It's like there's no. If it wasn't for the things being said about me, like I have no reason to go after anybody in the flat Earth. They can believe. Who did I just tell the other day? Like, you can believe in the flat Earth. I don't care. Like, it doesn't bother me at all. And I don't know what makes me different, and I do feel like I'm different for this reason. Is like I literally don't care what any other man believes. Now, I might ask you because like maybe I want to get your opinion on something, but I can never imagine like, oh, you believe this now? I hate you, and it's just not like that to me. It's like I don't.
Yeah, I
care.
might not agree with it, but I'm not gonna like
no
make it my duty to come after you and shit. Like
No, and these
even when I was
people
a flat earther, I wasn't even doing globe debates.
Right, or really attacking Globers or anything like that. Which is, I think, kind of one of the reasons that I was at least left alone a little bit compared to some other people. Is it wasn't all about that to me. It was just about like I can go on live on a show and I can just talk for hours about whatever I'm just showing. I don't need to, oh, let's go pick a fight with this guy and let's pick a fight with this guy. And I feel like a lot of people, there's content creators out there that are just critics, which is basically playing Monday morning quarterback and being like, oh man, Peyton Manning had that guy wide open in the end zone. I would have hit, I would have passed to him. Look, it's wide open. It's like, yeah, it's real easy on Monday to not have a 300-pound guy chasing you down as you're trying to throw the ball. So you're just saying things.
It's real easy to come in Monday and say it's all rigged.
Right, exactly. Oh boy,
it's all fake.
There's definitely magnets in those poles. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, don't wear jewelry in the.
They
first
used the
10
plasma
rows.
ball to blind Peyton Manning. The plasma projected reflected sun.
I think that those people have never played sports. I think that the people who say that all women are men have never slept with a good-looking woman. It's like that is what it comes out to. If you've never played sports and you watch a sports game, you will. There's things that happen that you're like, that can't happen in real life, so it must be fake. It's like I saw.
Dude, and all that shit gets promoted. Like,
I know. It's
on YouTube a lot, but like places like TikTok, X, Facebook,
right?
That type of shit blows up, dude.
So what do you do if you're like, because that scares me that it's only going to get worse, and then they pay you get paid the more sensational you are, the more nonsense you look at that fittest flat earther. He gets 500,000 views for saying Trump is Elvis. With no evidence, other than showing two pictures. Like, we're all human beings. We all have noses and eyes and mouths. And if you put them next to each other, they all look the same. Big deal.
There's not much we can do about that. The only thing I think we can do, like, we're fathers. So the only thing we can do is try to get our children, when the age is right, to understand that's how the internet works. Right? This is how this shit works. You need to be aware of all of these things, how algorithms work. And then like for your son, when he's 13, ready to have a phone or whatever, you know what I mean? It's going to be even crazier with AI and stuff,
imagine.
So I feel like we just need to make sure our children are aware of that, because I think that's what's going on here. Because it did seem like Flat Earth changed after it blew up on TikTok, right? Like a lot of these newer Flat Earthers came in. They're just rehashing a lot of your work and
debunk
other legends
stuff
in the community. Debunk shit even, and just making it worse. Garbage.
I want to show. I'm just going to go to TikTok here. Well, I'll bring it up over here and bring it up. But I was showing somebody the other day. Like, if you search Antarctica, like everything is fake, and it's like you're watching it, and even I'll watch it like, wow, that looks real. That looks so real. And then you look at the comments and you realize everybody thinks it's real. And I don't know how that can be. I don't know where that ends up. Because, again, if everybody believes that there's a base under Antarctica and there's all this stuff, I mean, maybe it's okay, but these people are buying into this full on. And I just realized, let's say I put myself in the middle of 100 people in intelligence. That means there's 50 people less smart than me, which means 20 of those people are going to believe that shit. They're going to believe it right away, because it's like, even I'm looking at it like, I don't know, it looks pretty close. Hold I'll see if we can bring this up here.
Dude, I got debunked truther videos on my channel that are like 2 years old because I wasn't on board with Tartaria or melted buildings. And they're like, everyone's sharing videos of pyramids in Antarctica. It's the ultimate truth, like big channels, you know? And it's like, wow, dude, this is AI. This is so easy to.
So let me see. Can you see
AI.
this? If I click on it, I want to see if you can see it. Oh, jeez, I hate this music. Come on. How do I turn off the music? Mute site. Jesus. Okay, so like this video here. Let's see if you can see this.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. Is like, is this real or fake?
Well, that could be real from volcanoes.
Yeah. So just watch it. But
like that right there could very well be real. Natural formations, though, if you.
But see, I can't even tell if it is real because everything. But you can do any of this.
I don't know if that's real, dude.
See what I'm saying? So even
weird.
you and I don't know if it's real. So look at the 3 million year old volcano in Antarctica. So the problem with that is then how does somebody who isn't looking into this stuff know? They're just going to assume it's real. And
so that are they going to start putting videos on like blockchain to like prove it's not like AI and shit?
I don't know if you can even do that. You would just be able to put it. Let me show you another one here.
And create a blockchain forum or something. I don't know.
I don't know how it works either. But like if you, and all I did was search Antarctica. I didn't search anything else. And you, like I saw last time, like there's like mountains that are pouring blood out of them. Oh boy. I see the TFE thing. Oh, well, at least somebody's saying it's 24 hours. But like these ones, I mean, you would think that this looks so fake. Like nobody believes this, right? And then like, what is this? But like if you go to the comments, everybody's like, oh, I knew that there was a hole at the South Pole. That's why they go down there. And this person, it's like, no, that's fake. I mean, look at this. It was like so ridiculously fake.
Bro, but that's the truth, man.
Yeah.
That's the truth.
Just the truth. Let me find another one here.
That's where we're at, bro. That's where we're at.
And I feel like it's going to get worse. I feel like there's
Hell
not.
yeah.
Look how real this looks. Watch this one. Like this is
sinking
ridiculous.
ship.
It's like people. I think what they're gearing people up for is that this is more exciting than real life, and so people are going to want to go to the metaverse because.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this. Like luscious
Dude,
gardens.
there's flat earthers I seen sharing memes of that, like a snapshot of that right there, talking about that's why your guys' trip was fake.
See, and I want to
like that. Like it's just insane.
It's insane.
It's insane.
In this channel right here, look at it. It says more footage beyond Antarctic ice wall. Antarctica has strict travel restrictions, and every government agree with. And it's just like that.
They
person
let
should be.
You guys go. They do not.
They don't care
what the flat earthers think. And I was one of those people. I thought we were like so special that they were created all of this to deceive us in the whole world. They don't care. They let you guys go. They're so confident because now I'm convinced flat Earth is a psyop. So they're so confident in their psyop that then now they're like, okay, you know, whatever, you know, just not saying like, oh, they propped up Duffy or anything, but it's like they just didn't give a fuck. They did not care. They let you guys go.
Didn't care.
And people are like, oh, it's fake. No, they let them go. They don't care. You guys, but it's like, oh, we're on the cusp. It's on the tipping edge. It's about to pour over. The dam's about to break. No, there's no dam. There's no dam.
Leaked photos from inside Antarctica. And it's just AI after AI after garbage after garbage. And it's like, to me, I feel like there should be a police that go around and just boot these people from the internet. Nope, can't say that. Where'd you get this information? You're just making it up? You're out.
Well, because then you're supporting like censorship, and then people get triggered and shit.
Again, you know, and I get it. It's I don't want to support censorship, but at the same time, it's like some shit is like if TikTok burned to the ground tomorrow, I would celebrate.
Oh, I think it's detrimental. I don't like TikTok. I think it's garbage.
And these people, they like believe it. I don't think that this guy's lying. I think he believes it. He's like, oh, this is there, and look at these.
That's why it's bad for people.
Yeah,
like I feel like some people, the internet is not good for you. You know?
No, because you have to have like beyond discernment. You have to really. It's almost like you can look at something and you just have to put it aside. You can never move something into your belief category unless you've gone through multiple steps to make sure that. And I just don't think anybody has time. I think I told you this before, maybe not. Somebody told me like 20 years ago, 15 years ago. They said, "Hey, you want to know how to make money?" I was like, "Sure." They're like, "Make something that makes people more lazy." I'm like, okay, whatever. It didn't even faze me at the time. But since then, looking at everything that's ever made money, I'm always like, wow, every single thing is making people more lazy, and that's how you make money. So whether it's the ab thing you wear that's like sends electric pulses through your gut, we all know that it's not work. We all know that, but people are so lazy that they're willing to spend the money on it. It's like everything that people, whether it's bottled water, lazy, whether it's whatever people are. How about DoorDash? If you would have asked me 6 years ago, hey, Jaron, you want to go halfers on this company DoorDash for $500? We'll let you go half the company. Be like, well, what are we doing? Delivering fast food. I'd be like, yeah, right. Who the hell would want fast food delivered? They can go get it in their car.
Anything delivered, right? My nephew does that, and this morning he just delivered a outlet for a generator. The person lived 2 minutes from the store,
right?
But they paid an extra $25 for my nephew to drive 11 miles out of the way to get it for them.
It's ridiculous.
And I'm like, what the hell is going on, dude?
Yeah, and it's so true. It's like
Wall-E,
really
like the movie Wall-E. I don't know if you ever seen that, but that's where we're at, bro. That's where we're going for sure.
And I don't know how you stop it.
I see both sides. A few years ago during the with the bang bangs and all that, there was a lot of people who fell for deception, right? And then there was a group of people who didn't. But that very group is also falling for major deceptions, So you're screaming like, I'm awake, and screaming for people to wake up, but they're sleepwalking through their own garbage as well.
Right.
It's a divide and conquer tool.
Well, it's like that guy that came in my chat earlier. He came at the beginning and he's like, oh, Jaron, he went from spreading truth to doing this stupid quiz. And I'm like, the funny thing is that it's the opposite of that you don't even realize that the quiz is true and the flat earth was false. So you've got your everything is backwards. And that's the weird thing to me is like, that whole Bill Casey thing that he was said when he said, when the American public believes everything or everything they believe is false. Well, we're kind of getting to that point where nobody knows what's going on anymore. And to be a truther and yet never find the truth, you actually get further from it. You start denying everything. You start denying what Trump got shot, fake. What plane went down, fake.
Auto hoax.
What a boat crashed into a bridge, right?
Yeah,
it's easy, right?
Who needs to do research? You can auto hoax.
So think about it. That's making
the goal. In order to know everything, you must learn nothing.
Right. Well, think about it. Is that making it lazier for people? Right. Now they don't even need to research an event. Everything's fake.
Right.
So everything is about making it,
which discredits actual false flags that do happen.
Right.
Yep. Right. Because then if you got people saying that everything's a false flag, then the actual ones are going to go unnoticed. People are going to say, oh, well, it all doesn't. It's all garbage because these quack jobs here on the internet. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Totally.
Like it's muddying the waters so bad. And I think that's on purpose,
I wonder, are you starting to see holes in other things that you thought, other beliefs? We could use moon landing as an example, but I mean, you should go beyond that.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, moon landing.
Yeah, I think what baffled me the most about the moon landing is when I started reaching out to people for them to send me evidence, and everybody just said they would message me and say, "Oh man, you got this. It's totally fake." I'm like, "Again, I'm looking for evidence." So, and they're like, "Oh, it's just everywhere. It's clearly fake." I'm like, "Okay, I have Dave coming on my show. I cannot just say Dave, it's fake because everything." I said, "Provide me with something that I can show him that he can't debunk." And they're just like, "Wow, I've seen a million things." I'm like, "Okay, so have I. What are we going to show Dave on my show?" It's totally fake. I mean, it's obvious. It's like, okay, you're the same people who say that TFE is obviously fake.
Right.
So this is a problem. Right. This is a problem. It's a
problem, dude.
Because
I was never a fan of auto hoaxing.
No, me neither. And in fact, that's why I fell out of with RV and these people, because RV actually said, if it's on the news, then it's fake. I'm like, what? I'm like, dude, if I went and shot up my whole block right now, sure, would they spin it in some way?
You'd make the news, homie.
I'd make the news. And now would it spin it and say, oh, there's flat earth or blah, blah, blah? Okay, but to just say, oh, no, if Jaron's shooting up a street, it's a fake because it was on the news. You're an idiot. I mean, that's just so stupid. Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at these views. This view right here says, giant city found behind ice. Let me show you this picture. It's so gross. And it's got 60,000 views. Look at this. And like, I can't get 60,000 views ever again. Gone. I'll never get it. And these guys get it for just bullshit. So I think the thing that upsets me, and I guess it's because I'm probably a little bit pissed that I can't morally do that, but it's like, I don't know who can. I don't know who's morally doing that. Who's thinking that that's okay just to post. Like when the Katy Perry thing happened,
Mm-hmm.
and then they showed that mannequin. It's like somebody.
Yes, I seen that.
Yeah, but somebody had to do that on purpose. Like, who is the person that went to an old thing and said, "Oh, I'm going to grab this mannequin from 2017 or whatever it was, and I'm going to pretend like it's from this one."
Yeah,
like that's
lies. There's people using AI to create like whole fake news articles about it. How her and Steve Bezos or Jeff Bezos are fighting,
and then you have Flatzoid talking about it on his show as if it's a news piece. I was like, dude, that guy made it on AI. You can tell. So I mean, there's just no more discernment left. What people are looking for is whatever confirms their belief. So if you think
what about
it's fake,
that space? What about that space video, the ISS video with the
the guy sitting there?
Yeah, they like crop that guy in there.
Who's doing
and
that?
Then,
like, how can they think
it's shared?
Do you think it's Globers?
I think it's both.
Yeah,
I do. I just think it's both. I think it's a whole combination of it because again, it's both sides. It's a trap for both, not just the flat earthers. I think
the other day I was going through some of that hoax stuff because one time Rose 777 gave me a video that has like a bunch of NASA fakery in it. And I'm going through there, and I'm like, oh my gosh, is there like none of this is actual? Like the more I look at it, the more I'm looking. I'm like, that can easily be compression. Even the one where they like grab a string from his back. Have you ever seen that like really close? It's like his pinky gets caught on his shirt. There's like no string there. It's just something. It's like crazy. I'm like looking. I'm like, oh my god, how did I not see this? And I think it's because when you go looking for something, you'll find it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a crazy thought to think about because.
Oh man, is my boy Chris listening right now? Because he's been telling me that forever, and it's like,
what does he say?
He's big on simulation. He's like, you go looking for anything, and you'll find what you're looking for, no matter what. Yeah,
you eventually
can say you're unbiased, but because you're looking for it, you'll find. And then I argue with them.
But for 10 years,
it's true to a certain point,
Well, for 10 years, I felt like I was doing flat Earth research. Like if I look back and I think, well, I wasn't I? So then I start going and trying to like follow my footsteps, and I'm like. No, you can't. For instance, I would read an entire book about the globe and find like one paragraph about it said something about a flat plane or something, and I would just run with that and like completely forget that I just read an entire book. like that's not how you look at evidence, right? I mean, the whole book is evidence of the globe, and I'm just like, oh, it says flat plane right here, page 87. It's like, what are you doing, dude? And it's just it's because you actually are looking for. So I've really tried to change that about myself, at least that's why I'm telling people that you can tell by just the sun, the shape of the earth, because in that case, you aren't like the rocket launch, right? I'm not going and trying to prove that the earth's a globe by watching the rocket. I'm saying, oh, the rocket's launching this date and time. I'm going to go stand there. I'm going to film it. And then just film it.
To see what your observations, what evidence it supports.
And then you bring that back and you say, okay, what does this show me? In that way, you're not, now somebody could say, well, you're looking for a globe. No, I'm looking at the observation. And then I'll take it back and make an assumption from it. But I'm not going there like I'm going to prove this or that. Because I think that's a huge problem. And I think that if you do that, then you're not even going to put your stuff up on the internet. Like, I think it's baffling. How can it be that I'm the only flat earther that's ever posted a transit of the sun or moon from the ISS? How could that be? It's just baffling to me. It's like, so nobody else has even tried it? Or they've all tried it, and when they saw it, they said, I'm not posting this. In which case, I have a problem with that. Because then everyone's calling mine fake because they're like, well, nobody else is filming it. I'm like, I'll show you how to do it. Just look at the screen. It says 3:15. Go out at 3:15. Point your camera up there, and you get it. So it's like, man, it's
it doesn't prove the shape of the earth, though, Jaron. So it doesn't matter.
It doesn't, but it does prove that something's up there moving 17,000 miles per hour, which is pretty crazy in and of itself. I'll tell you that much. But again, it's like I try to talk to these people about that because again, I was the same way. 17, and nothing can move that fast. That's 15 times the speed of a bullet. But
I think it can prove the shape of the earth now, though. That's why I said that.
Because it's an orbit?
That can. Yeah.
Yeah, orbits do. Yeah. I mean, that's why once I adopt, because people are like, well, what, you believe in orbits now? I'm like, well, once the sphere is true, then I don't have a problem with the orbit anymore. That works. I do think that, I don't know. I think I tend
to
think.
It works. Like the 24-hour sun works. So why should we still sit here and be hung up on something like naturally hung up on how does a 24-hour sun work on a flat earth?
Right.
Especially if the sun is physically a rotating ball. Like,
well, we have to get to a place where when something is proven or shown to be true, then we just all need to agree and move on. Like that's how you advance.
Dude.
You can argue. I mean, if you want to just argue about stuff that's true, you'll do that your whole life. You'll get nowhere. You'll get nowhere. I mean, I was telling earlier, I was like, do you know if like, I don't think there's one person in the world that if you said, hey, we need you to build a cell phone from scratch, could do it. So like, we cannot do anything on our own. You have to be impressed with what humanity has done as a group of people, because if you're building a cell phone, there's how many companies go into building a cell phone? It's many, right? It's not just Apple. It's all the components, all the little transistors, all the little gold foil, all this part, the buttons, all that's done by a different company. And then they bring it all together and they make the phone. But no one person could go around and make that phone. They're just not going to be able to do that, especially if they have to make the parts themselves. That'd be impossible. They wouldn't even know where to go. So it's like, that tells me that like, we cannot be the type of people that say like, and I am the wrong person to talk about this because I had to go see it in order to believe it, but we can't be like that. We cannot be, because you'll never see everything. And we already, like, nobody knows how their fucking TV works. Nobody knows how their microwave works. Nobody knows how anything works, really. I mean, like,
I don't know how to make music. I can't read music notes.
Right. The other day I was trying to do I was installing a water dispenser, you know, and so it started to leak, and I'm like looking through the back, and like all those coils and shit and stuff wrapped in foam, and there's wires everywhere. I'm like, dude, I wouldn't, if the world ended and it was just me left and somebody's like, how do you build a water dispenser? I'd be like, I don't have any idea. I don't even know how it works. Nothing. I told my wife that, like, imagine that we were the last people on Earth, or there's just a couple new people around, and they're like, how do we make fire? Like, me and my wife trying to explain it would be like, well, you get matches. What are matches? Well, they're wood, and they've got a red tip. And if you strike them against a rough surface, and be like, well, how do we make them? I'm like, I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know how to make a match. I can't make a match. I can't light a fire.
We're fucked, man.
We need lightning to happen. That's the only way I know how to make a fire. Pretty sad. Let's finish off these people we didn't thank everybody.
Yeah, dude.
Keep forgetting. Let's go over here. Can you make a match? I don't think you can do it either.
No, but I can get material to spark something. But I've learned that.
Where are you going to get the material if the Earth is destroyed?
Yeah, good point.
No, the only reason I think it's phosphorus at the end of the match, the only reason I know that is because in Chile they were called. I was like asking somebody, where can I get a book of matches? Like, what? Matches? Like, no, they couldn't understand me. And then I was like asking them, I was like, what are matches? Like, phosphorus. Like, what? That's what you call them here? Phosphorus? Too many syllables for me. All right, so we said GE Phil. And we said, who's that?
Cowbear.
C Cowbear, nice.
Cowbear.
Thank you very much for that donation. Let's see if we can read these ones. Can you see it easier than me? Okay, David.
I can see. You got David Rosen. I'm going to butcher these names. So we got David. We got Callum. I finally put a name to a username. Callum is addicted to the globe in your live chat, I believe. Shout out to Callum. He donated quite a few times on here.
I had to stop him. I told him if he did it again, he's going to be fired. Because he's just donating too much. I'm like, knock it off.
Yeah, that was very grateful. Appreciate everybody.
David Conklin's awesome.
Clark. Yeah, David Conklin. He's done it a few times. Donna Stewart, thank you.
She's awesome too.
David Clark. GE Phil's done it a couple times. You got Swala. Am I saying that right?
Yep. DP Debunks is an awesome guy.
Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Have you been on his show?
Was promoting it
for a whole month, huh?
Yeah, every live stream. Like he's live when I'm waking up, and I see my face on his freaking thumbnail every freaking time. I'm like, dude, that's pretty cool.
He's
like,
great,
I have
too.
not been on his show yet, and I feel bad that I haven't. If you are listening, dude, we should link up.
Yeah, I want to go on his show too. In fact, he gave me a sweater, and I just haven't worn it yet. It's one that says, "You're not stupid, they're stupid," or something like that.
Oh, dude, I want one of those. That's fucking cool. I still got to pull the trigger on the We Wear Flat hoodie. I do want one of those.
I haven't got one
still
either.
Have those up?
Yeah, I think they're on Teespring or whatever.
I need to stop bullshitting. I want to get one of those.
Yes, money's tough to come by right now, you know? For me, at least.
Randy, Kyle, thank you, Kyle and Randy, Steve, Bill Hudson, appreciate that. Some good people in here. It's good to know that there's people out here that do appreciate this kind of work. That there's others looking for the truth or have passion for figuring out and learning new things.
Yeah, I think it's awesome that they have at least embraced us, because imagine how hard it would have been if we have to leave that community and if there was nowhere to go because it was just a bunch of Globers saying like, you're fucking dum-dum, you've always been a dum-dum. That would have made it very difficult. And so I think that that's kind of, at least for me and my head, I kind of think that's kind of the issue with maybe Austin Whitsitt, is I just think that maybe like, because he went hard at a lot of these people, and I don't know if they would welcome him like they did me. And I think that could be, you know, if I would have had a bunch of enemies on the other side, I'm not sure it would have been the same way. But I really didn't have that many enemies. I mean, you know, they rarely did a video about me. If you're talking to MC Toon or FTFE or Simon Dan, they like rarely did a video on me. Whereas these other guys, they went after pretty hard. So I'm appreciative of them for at least being kind once we changed our mind, right? Meaning that they were welcoming, and then they said, you know, good on you for being a stand-up person and going by the evidence. And that's helpful because, again, whose chat was I in the other day? Was it MC Tunes or somebody's show? Somebody messaged me and said that somebody was talking shit. What show was that on? Maybe it was MC Tune. But I went over there, and it's like, then the Globers started piling on. And that's when I was like, all right, I just got to go. I got to get out of there. Because that does make it hard. If you're like, okay, if I've got the Globers piling on and the Flat Earthers, then it's like, I'll just get the hell out of here.
Right.
You know, because and I get it, you know, not everybody's going to be happy. And some people are like, what? Congratulate him. Or, you know, that's not brave. He was dumb for 10 years. You don't get awards for just being dumb for 10 years and then finally realizing the truth. And I get it. But I don't think they should recognize that that's not a good method to keep people, I don't want to say on your side, but you should be welcoming and say like, yeah, look around, see what you find. You know, let me know if you have questions, rather than just to like, you know, Flat Earth isn't doing that. If you're a globe earther and you go over there, they're not just like, oh, what, you're a globe earther, we need to never come over here. No, they're like looking for those people. So, you know, it's just different. Elizabeth Schneider, can't wait to see what this equipment can do. See, awesome. Who's David Kircher? Very nice donation.
Yeah, very, very generous. Josh Peterson, appreciate that. Steve from somewhere, I'm not even going to try to say that.
Wormhaven or something.
Wormhaven. Is that Daniel or Danielle? Daniel?
Daniel looks like.
I think me is in your live chat. That's probably the same me.
That is her, yes, Megan.
Me, official. May? Oh, it's May?
Meh. It's the only person I think one time.
Drool, we know who that is. That
we
crazy
do.
Cat. He's
crazy cat.
Dude.
He's funny. He's made me laugh
he's
so many times.
Fucking hilarious.
And he loves the AI stuff now.
Yeah, he's going ham with that shit.
He's all about it. His whole
made
channel.
a whole YouTube channel for it.
Yeah, I wonder if it's doing good. I haven't checked it recently. I watched it last week a little bit.
He's a producer now.
He's gonna be signing artists and things.
Yeah, watch out, Diddy.
Yeah, I don't know why you need really people in music much more. I mean, AI does pretty well.
Give it a few years, man.
Have you made anything yet?
Actors. Yeah, I've definitely made quite a few songs. Yeah. If you check out
it's fun.
My latest live stream, the intro is pretty good.
I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. I like it.
Yeah, it's fun. It is good times. And I think if you take time
to... made some great
He's good. He's done some good stuff. I like to take the time to kind of massage it. Once I realize like, oh, you can, you know, put the lyrics in and redo it and get a little better, you know.
Where do you make your lyrics at? On the actual Suno, or do you?
No, I think a Chat GPT is better for me, but I kind of give Chat GPT, and then I go through and I edit the Chat GPT to be more like I want it to be. And then the thing that sucks about Suno is once you put it in there, then you only get like one chance at the beat, you know? So like you hope that the time that you get the lyrics perfect is the time that the beat is great. Because sometimes it'll be
or you have to rework the whole thing.
Right, you have to do the whole thing.
Start it over.
Right.
Yep. Yeah, I do it the same way. Yeah, Claire, shout out to Claire Miller. I can't pronounce that one. Yeah, Mao. For the real truthers who actually want to do the work. That's right.
Yeah, yeah, Mao. Sounds good.
G Evans, J Saucy.
J Saucy, yep.
Sussy. Human Being, NPE, we know who that is.
Good
Peter, Anonymous. Ryan Iser, we know who that is. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
I think he's an ex-Flurf.
Is he Rhino, right?
Yep.
And Peter's awesome. I've been talking to Peter recently. He's definitely on our side. He was getting in a fight with my VIP the other day. It was pretty funny. But
oh yeah, he's in there. I just joined back into VIP, so I've seen some new names. I think he's one of them.
Yeah, I think he already left because he said he would just spend all day in there arguing with people. So like,
yeah, dude. Yeah, that one's pretty active. Usually, I was in there triggering people.
Yeah, there's a couple guys in there.
There's someone else that's back in there that left Flat Earth. I was very surprised about. I don't want to name drop him.
Oh, hold on, let me think. Back in the VIP,
he was arguing with us. He was arguing with us for a while.
In the VIP?
He disappeared. Yeah, now he's back in your VIP, and he's like,
all right, say his name.
I'll write it to you.
How about initials?
His first initials D.
Yeah, he's a Glober.
Yeah, he flipped, bro.
Did you see him?
He was going hard in the paint with us, like at me and you for a while.
Oh yeah,
like,
he
I did not expect him.
I think he blocked me or just stopped chatting with me or like, and I was like, oh man.
To be honest with you, I had to unfriend him on Facebook because he was pissing me off and he wouldn't stop commenting dumb shit. So I was like, dude, I'm just gonna unfriend you for now.
Yeah, he was like pissing me off because he would say things like, all right, whatever, dude. I guess the Earth's just a globe, and everything just flies through space.
Type of shit. Like, oh, go get your boosters now. I'm like, come on,
right,
bro.
right. You would say things like that,
bro.
Yeah.
Like,
oh, I guess I'll just go get all the vaccines then. All right, and then we went to the moon. All right, later. Be like, dude, why is he acting like that?
But dude, respect, bro.
Respect.
When I seen him come back in and do that, I was like, I knew it. I knew there was something there.
Well, I
just knew it.
That's the difference between a truther and somebody who's not, right? Like he was searching for the truth, and it is slapping him on top of the face, and he didn't like it, but you could tell the whole time he was searching for the truth. And so I was kind of shocked because I think there's other people out there, I'm not going to name these names, but are certainly not in any way. And in fact, they're now like a spitting image of their chat. Think of like who Zetetic Warrior is now, or they've become their chat. So they are.
Yeah.
It's incredible how and you think they can come out and say that the Earth isn't rising up? Good luck. Try that. See what happens. So they are the rising up people because that's who their chat is and that's who they become. It's pretty sad. I don't know how you can sleep with yourself. I was going to say sleep with yourself. I don't know how you can sleep with yourself. All right, we didn't. Next page here.
Shelly. Shout out to Shelly. Shout out to all the anonymous.
There we go.
Mike, the legend, Jaren, the most hated man on the internet.
No, it's the most beloved. You're getting it wrong. And the anonymous people, I got to get their names. That was when I set up the wrong type of event, so they just
that's right.
Yeah, they
that's
just
the
transferred
collective.
it. Yeah, there's like
Scoundrel said he donated like $100 on that one. So shout out to.
I'm gonna remind myself to get a list for you because list of the donors of the first one because I did it and didn't do it as a crowdfund, so it doesn't tell you how much you made. I was like, well, that's not gonna work.
Right.
And then I was like, can you just move it? And they're like, oh, you have to do a whole new one. I'm like, oh boy. List of the donors for the first.
Do you want me to pull up these observations?
Yeah, let's see them.
All right.
Let me get this off. And what time is that? I want to make sure I'm not getting into anybody else's time period. I
got a few more minutes. My kids are just waiting to.
Yeah, let's do it quick. Let me get this off.
They've been waiting on me.
Okay, you are on. Are you going to share?
Yeah, I'm going to try and figure out how to
screen
share. Let me pull it up real quick.
Should be like that, I think.
Which one did I want to pull?
Again, if you are in the chat and you want to keep the stream going, I think the clock's around. Let me see what the clock's at. It's pretty high up there. We've got unplugged.
It's you're brave for doing this shit.
5:25. 5:25. Well, I needed to do it, or else because I'm not getting any calls from any jobs, none. And I know why. I mean, it's just I'm sure that everybody who applies now, they just look them up on the internet, and if they see a bunch of shit, there's no benefit to a company. Unless they have no other applicants.
I honestly feel like if you just keep doing this and get past this hump of this flat earth shit or whatever.
Yeah, I think so too.
And even if it doesn't, I mean, it's always going to be there in some aspect, right?
Do you think though
you're so good at this? I don't see a reason why you do need to stop.
Do you think that my channel though is garbage now? Because if we're shadow banned, then you can't grow. And then so I'm only speaking to flat earthers, but then the flat earthers hate me. So now the only people that watch me are the few globers who know about me.
All right, but I don't know. Let me ask you something. In your studio, have you gone through all your warnings and did your little? They make you like do a little questionnaire to prove, like slap you on the hand, like don't say those words again. Like, do you still have warnings on your channel?
No, well, it says warning, but I mean, I think they all do say that. I mean, if you've had a warning, it stays forever, right?
They usually take all that shit off after you do like a little survey for them.
No, I don't have anything like that. I mean, I've been pretty good about that. In fact, my score of like self-certification is really good. You know, when you have to self-certify that your things are ad-friendly, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So
I think I think you're doing good, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. That's my one question.
Channel, bro, I'm getting like 200 views top. So unless it's a short.
But it's the same thing. So what happens with you is that, so if you were doing another subject, then they let you grow, which means if you make a video that other people can see it, it can show up in Up Next, it can show up in new stuff. But when you're a flat earther, they don't do that. So you can only speak to flat earthers. So when you piss off the flat earthers, now you're only speaking to the few globers who know about you. because you're never going to show up in somebody else's up next or feed. So then we're handicapped. You know?
Yeah, I get that. I totally understand that. Have you tried streaming over at Kick?
No, I mean,
like newer places.
Big Tech was talking to me about doing that.
There's audience over there for sure.
Yeah, I guess I was just thinking that I wonder if it would be good to start a YouTube channel from scratch. I know it sounds like crazy, but it's like if you...
Yeah, but then how would you promote that without linking it to this channel?
Well, I think you could talk about it, but you probably couldn't link it.
You could talk about it, you think? I don't know.
I don't know if they would ever take, because you're talking about a channel and then they would know that...
Dude, they got your face, bro.
They do, it's true.
All you gotta do is show your face on the next channel.
I get into Giants games.
I think they have
by showing
that
my
technology,
face,
bro.
Dude,
Yeah,
I walk right into the Giants
shit
game.
for the baseball game, bro. What are we talking about?
I don't bring tickets anymore. I walk right in, and I don't even slow down. I just walk through the gate, and it's just, hello.
Did I screen share this right?
Yep. Hey, you got it. I'm gonna bring it up.
All right.
Go right ahead. Oops, that's not right. I lied. Okay, now you're good. I don't know why it's so different size. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, we're good? Okay.
Yeah, I'm just shrinking it down so it fits here.
I'm lagging. I was looking at the YouTube.
Work. Okay, you're good now. You're kind of in the view, but that's fine.
You got the whole sun in view?
No, you? Okay, now I do. Yep. Whoops. Over there, it's blocked. It's blocked on the left side. At least on my screen. It goes to right here. Can you see that? You just moved it over.
That's good.
Okay,
no, that's pretty good.
Okay, good. Go ahead.
Okay. So this is it right here, man. I started last year, May 30th, every day, weather permitted.
And so what would you do? You would go out and you'd take just a picture, a couple pictures. Tell us what you were doing.
I'd take a few pictures each morning around 9:30 a.m. right outside my house.
And this is just a P1000, P900 with a solar filter?
Nikon P1000 with the solar filter. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Got it.
Yeah, and then I would take these shots and just lay them together like a time lapse. So it's kind of like a chronograph of the sun,
right?
You know, and doing this throughout the months, I started noticing this. Well, I started summer solstice right before summer solstice last year. So going into the fall equinox, I noticed the sun as we were going into September was the disk, the face of the sun was wagon wheeling. It was like rotating counterclockwise. And then when it got to September to the fall equinox, then the disk of the sun heading into the winter solstice was the face of it was rotating clockwise. And so it's doing this wobble effect throughout the year. And I had those questions, which I didn't know it did that, like physically. Well, first of all, it's not physically doing that, but I never zoomed in on the sun and thought it was doing anything like this, right? I know that there's an analemma, but I didn't know that that's what the sun was doing, right? And so flat earthers want to say that the sun's physically wobbling. Well, hold up. I thought the sun wasn't physical, you know? Like I thought it was apparent, so it's apparently doing all of these motions. Yeah, I don't know. You got any questions, dude? I mean,
no, I mean,
don't know what else I'm supposed to.
Well, I guess
what fucked me up is I didn't know. Like my intentions doing this wasn't to prove anything. It was just try to come to a better understanding of this, how it's working.
Yeah, that's
and then I quickly understood that flat Earth doesn't care about how it works,
right?
Because they're just claiming that it works without understanding it, right? Like I'm doing making these videos, doing these live streams, and I'm being told that the sunspots are star constellations seen through the sun. I'm like, no, easily debunked, no. And I don't agree with that, so I must be some type of shill, you know? And then it just got worse and worse and worse.
So one more time, just so can you run down why you think it matches the heliocentric model and why you think it doesn't, the geocentric, I guess? Or is there
for the geocentric? I'm not really sure, but I will say like the test, like what Critical Think did in Antarctica,
that's a good one.
Is what swayed me. But with mine, I mean, my question was the Earth tilted and stationary? You know, like you could say there is a kinematic equivalence, right?
I think you can. Yeah.
If you're just looking at the sun, but I think when you're comparing it to observations of other planets and their moons and things like that, I think that's when it starts falling apart.
Yeah, I think so too.
I mean, I could be wrong, but so there is a kinematic equivalence, though, right? Just purely optical, without any forces applied to it. You could say that there is an equivalence to the geocentric model and the heliocentric model, and we can have that discussion. I'm all for having that discussion. But to say that there's a kinematic equivalence to flat Earth is completely false, because
it's totally different.
There isn't even any working model to explain this sunspot rotation on a flat Earth. You know,
no, flat Earth is gone.
And I used to like shy away from things like consensus and stuff like that, but you have to follow that to a certain point, because there is no consensus on what sunspots are in flat Earth. There is no consensus on what the sun is doing in flat Earth. There is no modeling the sky in flat Earth.
Totally. It's why
they're just taking the globe evidence and claiming it as flat Earth.
Right. It's the same thing I was talking about building a phone. Is like you have to have that idea of building off of each other, building off of the same, it's the only way you can grow. I mean, imagine, think if flat Earth was in charge of the world. Think how discombobulated they are all over we wouldn't have freaking cars. We wouldn't have clothes. They wouldn't be able to.
We wouldn't have electricity.
No, they wouldn't get there, because they would all argue with each other. And as soon as somebody said something that was different than they believed, they would just stand to what they believed. No, you have to be able to back down and say, you know what, that is a better way. You know what, that is right. And let's build on that. And then you build from the ground up. So.
Here, I'm going to show another video, because I've been playing this a few times, because here's why, get this off here. How do I get this off? Stop share. Okay.
Are you going to share something else?
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to pull something else up. So shout out to Timon. He took my observations into Blender.
Oh, nice.
And what I'm going to show you here is, so the sun isn't going to be spinning in this. We're just showing from my position, Central Florida, each morning. We're showing you the angles, how the sunspots should be. Is it up on the screen?
Yep.
Okay. So right here at this point, can you see my mouse?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So this is the summer solstice. So last year in June, the sunspots were coming from picture a face of the clock on the sun's disk right here.
Okay.
Right. So during the summer solstice, the sunspots were coming from the 7 to 8 o'clock area, going across the face of the sun up to the 1 to 2 o'clock, right? During the month of June around the summer solstice, right? So each day they're moving a little bit across the face of the sun each morning, right? So these sunspots take about, 10 to 12 days to get across the face of the sun all the way to the other side, right? So it's going like this. Now, I read that the sunspots are parallel to the sun's, that the sunspots are parallel to the sun's equator. They run along parallel, right? So here we are, summer solstice. Now, we're going to watch this. Now, on my observations, you just seen how the sun's disk was rotating counterclockwise to September, then start rotating clockwise up to the winter solstice, and then it keeps going to the spring equinox, and then it starts rotating then counterclockwise back down to the summer solstice, all within a year, showing this wobble effect, right? This apparent wobble motion, right? Which, we see the wobble because the Earth is tilted at 23.4 degrees, and in 6 months, we're completely facing, the other way. So it's like this wobble effect we're seeing throughout the 6 months. It's the change of orientation throughout the seasons based on the position where we are going around the sun. But here's the Blender model we're going to show here. So here's the summer solstice. It's moving counterclockwise into the autumn equinox right here. Now it starts rotating clockwise back to the winter solstice here. And then it keeps going clockwise to the spring equinox right here. Bam. And then it starts going counterclockwise. Now, here's the thing, right? Back during the winter solstice, right? So I was observing the sun wagon wheeling counterclockwise right here, starting at summer solstice, heading into the equinox, fall equinox. And then I started noticing it going back clockwise back to the winter solstice. Now, at the winter solstice right here, I made a prediction that the disk was going to keep rotating clockwise until it hit the autumn or the spring equinox. And then I was going to start seeing it rotate counterclockwise back to the summer solstice.
Mm-hmm.
And that's exactly what happened. Now, I didn't know about any of this before I started doing observations, right? So we see this wobble effect. And then right after this, then it shows right here. I don't know how much of it you have on screen. But now this is the angle. This is viewed from Earth, from Central Florida each morning as the sun is going, as we're going around the sun. And it's, you know, to the left is showing you the change in orientation and why it's happening because of this Earth going around the sun. So this is why I'm leaning heliocentric, because when you run this in Blender, man, my observations line up perfectly to the T with the heliocentric model.
You mean it's a predicted model? I don't know.
Yeah, very predicted, very predictable. And I can't even understand to begin how to make it work over a flat Earth. So to sit here and say, like if I were to tell my audience that, no, my observations don't support a globe, I would be lying to my audience. If I said, oh, this still supports flat Earth, and I would be lying. I'd be lying.
Right.
So people want me to lie. You know what I mean?
No, I know exactly what you're saying. That was my exact problem. Is that everybody wanted me to lie about what I saw or what it means, and I'm like, no, I can't do that. I saw that the Earth's a sphere. So what else am I supposed to do besides tell you the Earth's a sphere? You know?
Yeah, dude. But you know, it's liberating. I was on the phone with Chris and we're talking, and I was talking about how you're about to do this marathon stream, and I was going to jump on, blah, blah, blah. And he's like laughing. He's like, dude, I never would have thought in a million years we'd be here in 2025 talking like this. Like, it's just so crazy. But it's a good crazy, dude. It's very liberating. I feel like I made a good decision. You know, I really do. And I'm very grateful for you, Jaren. I'm grateful that you went down there. I was battling my own shit with my own observations, but I'm just very glad that there was someone that I trusted, that I knew was going to come back with the truth no matter what. Like, just you. I was confident in purely just you.
Thank you.
And I'm glad that Will Duffy showed up and all this happened, because
me too.
It just happened at the perfect time for me here at this household and everything. So I'm grateful for you and all that, and everyone's supporting, and just looking forward to the next phase for everyone, you know. Excited to see what you can come up with. And
how did your wife and kids take it?
Good. My wife, you know, she supports me no matter what. She understands the passion I had for my observations. She understands the implications of a 24-hour sun. So do my boys. My oldest, he trolled me a little bit during the midnight sun. He's like, yeah, Dad, so you telling me our whole life's a lie, huh? It's a globe, Dad. You know. But they get it. You know, we're all learning here off my observations. I've told my audience plenty of times, you know, like my kids they know what a sextant is. How many 8-year-olds and 13-year-olds know what a sextant is? How many can get an angle to the sun or the moon? It might not be that useful for them, but I think it, you know, when they get older, maybe they can appreciate, maybe they'll find, maybe they're looking for a hobby. Maybe they can get into what their dad used to get into, you know, who knows? I just know it's beneficial here. We homeschool. So on the science tip, I'm very grateful. I'm so glad we snapped out of it before we dove any deeper. So I filled in this rabbit hole, bro. It's full of dirt now.
All right. Well, I appreciate you coming on. Thank you so much.
Dude.
And
keep crushing, bro.
I'll keep calling out your event, and I'll probably pull it after Sunday. So let's use the next 2 days.
Yeah, I'm going to try do something with Rose this weekend.
Cool.
So. Yeah. All right, man.
All right. Talk to you soon.
Dude.
Later.
That
was Austin Thompson from Melodome. Please follow him. Please support the GoFundMe or whatever you want to call it. You can find that at tinyurl.com/melodome1. Drinking some water here. All right. We got a 5 o'clock mystery guest coming on. from 5 to 5:30. And until then, I think what I want to watch is, let me find it here. I've got it saved. I think it's maybe it's less than 10 minutes. Let me see. What do we have here? No. Is it this one? And I'll bring the chat back up in a second. Actually, let me see if we need to adjust any time. So that's what we'll do for the next couple minutes. Let's do that first because we only got, well, I guess we got 20 minutes until, I don't know. Let me do this first. I just want to make sure we got this on there and make sure we can go. So, yeah, I mean, I agree with what Austin has to say. I'm a little bit lost as to how I know it's not on me, but it's like, how do we fix the issue with there being such an incentive for people to be liars? You know, that's the hard part. Okay, so I saw this video, and we're going to bring it up, and we'll just start at the beginning because I saw some hilarious stuff.
And before we go back to, and you put in the work. A place where consciousness expands, reality bends, and the impossible becomes possible. You weren't meant to stay asleep. You were meant to awaken. Open your mind, remember who you truly are, and step with me beyond the frequency 369. Hey, before we start the episode, if you're on YouTube or Rumble, like, subscribe, and hit that bell. You want to make a comment? Go for it. It's America. If you catch me on Spotify or Apple Podcasts, hit me with those 5 stars. I appreciate the support. Let's start the show. Welcome back to Beyond the Frequency 369. I'm your host, Cesar Pagan. And today we're diving into part 2 of one of our most talked about episodes on this show with none other than David Weiss, aka Flat Earth Dave. If you tuned in last time, you already know this conversation sparked something big. The comment section blew up. Hundreds of you jumped in with genuine curiosity, thoughtful pushback, and a whole lot of passion. Whether you agree with what you heard or question every word of it, one thing was clear. This conversation was not over. And here's the cool part. Dave noticed it too. He saw how fired up the comment section was and didn't just scroll past. He leaned in. Dave's not only passionate and informed, he's also a grounded, respectful, and genuine guy. He didn't have to come back for this episode, but he did. So this episode is our way of showing you that when you speak up, we're listening. We care about what you have to say. And when a conversation sparks curiosity like this one did, we're going to keep it going. Because that's how we grow. By exploring together, asking the hard questions, and staying open to new perspectives. And I want to say this clearly. When you take the time to comment, to ask real questions, to share your thoughts, we are listening. This show is not here to push a belief, it's here to explore together. Because through conversation, curiosity, and mutual respect, that's how we grow and that's how we uncover what might really be going on. So today, we're giving the mic back to the audience. These are your questions, your thoughts, and we're diving in. And as always, it's not about having all the answers. It's about being open enough to ask the deeper questions. And with that being said, folks, let me bring in Dave and Nathan. Dave, how are you?
Hey, Caesar, thanks for having me back. This was a great conversation last time. Looking forward to answering some questions. And I brought my trusty partner, flat earth expert, Nathan Thompson, with me.
Hey, Nathan, how are you, man? Can you give us a little spiel about who you are so the folks can get to know you?
Yeah, of course. So my journey with Flat Earth started about 10 years ago. I was looking into the brain with a gentleman named Michael Lavery. He wrote a book called Whole Brain Power, The Fountain of Youth for the Body and Mind. And I was one of his top students, and I'd been talking to him every day for almost 5 years. He was the smartest gentleman I'd ever had the pleasure of meeting with. And he took me on like his son. And one day he told me he'd been looking into Flat Earth. And my next question wasn't, how do you explain seasons, or why do things disappear bottom first? I said, how long have you been looking into that? And he said 7 months. And I about dropped the phone because I thought he was going to say Tuesday and we were going to laugh about it and it was going to be over. But after 3 days of not sleeping, I went and purchased the highest power zoom camera on the market. And I went and tested the Pacific Ocean for myself for about a week straight. And when I realized you're seeing 10, 20-foot tall boats at 10 miles out, and they should be below 60 feet of curvature, Well, I got online and started talking about it. And that's when the censorship started. I started a group called the Official Flat Earth and Globe Discussion. That blossomed into over 150,000 people. And I've done meetups in probably about 250 cities. I've met about 5,000 of these flat earthers in person, giving them hugs. I got them in my cell phone. Like, I love these people. They're down to earth. They don't live in their mom's basement. They're testing everything. They're questioning what they've been told. And they're just great people to be around. So I surround myself with those people now. I've been doing meetups all year. I've been in.
I mean, is there a bigger lie than that? Is there a bigger lie than what you just said? Let's hear it again. I mean, it's just so nonsense. It's not at all what flat earthers do. They don't follow anything up. They don't look at
10
anything.
years ago, I was looking into the brain with a gentleman named Michael Lavery. He wrote a book called Whole Brain Power, The Fountain of Youth for the Body and Mind. And I was one of his top students, and I'd been talking to him every day for almost 5 years. He was the smartest gentleman I'd ever had the pleasure of meeting with. And he took me on like his son. And one day he told me he'd been looking into flat earth. And my next question wasn't, how do you explain seasons, or why do things disappear bottom first? I said, how long have you been looking into that? And he said 7 months. And I about dropped the phone because I thought he was going to say Tuesday, and we were going to laugh about it and it was going to be over. But after 3 days of not sleeping, I went and purchased the highest power zoom camera on the market. And I went and tested the Pacific Ocean for myself for about a week straight. And when I realized you're seeing 10, 20-foot tall boats at 10 miles out, and they should be below 60 feet of curvature, well, I got online and started talking about it. And that's when the censorship started. I started a group called the Official Flat Earth and Globe Discussion. That blossomed into over 150,000 people. And I've done meetups in probably about 250 cities. I've met about 5,000 of these flat earthers in person, giving them hugs. I got them in my cell phone. Like, I love these people. They're down to earth. They don't live in their mom's basement. They're testing everything. They're questioning what they've been told. And they're just great people to be around. So I surround myself with those people now. I've been doing meetups all year. I've been in Tampa, Orlando, Memphis, Greenville, South Carolina, Fort Smith, Branson, Missouri. So I just love meeting these people. I plan on meeting more of them. So if you could follow my journey, I'm on TikTok is Enoch of TikTok, like spelled like the Book of Enoch. My Instagram's Enoch of TikTok. Facebook's Nathan Thompson. And it's an honor to be here. Thanks for bringing me up, guys. Make sure you download Dave's app. He's got daily videos. He's got archives of videos. He's got ways to message people. When there's meetups in your area, he sends out notifications. Like I always say, I'm the second hardest working flat earther next to Dave right here, bro. This guy.
Come on now.
The most work. So, yeah.
Love that. I love that. And Nathan, before I go back to Dave, what's your relationship with him? How did you guys kind of hook up here?
Well, he spoke at a lot of the same conferences that I was speaking at, and he's just doing a great job. I admire all his work. He's done over 1,000 interviews. And I mean, I've been out testing the earth. I've used infrared, telescopes, high power zoom cameras, helicopters, lasers, land surveying equipment. I mean, if you can look through it and test the earth with it, I've got my hands on it and tested the earth.
What a bunch
I couldn't
of
find
bullshit.
curvature one time. I've been to 12 states,
Oh, boy.
2 oceans, 2 continents.
Oh, boy.
It's just not curving, guys. It just is what it is. The earth is flat. So thanks for having me on. Appreciate it.
And one quick note, it's very coincidental or just worked out perfectly that Nathan's on this show. This is right now, the app is uploaded. There's a new version of the app uploaded to iOS and Google Play that should be available before this comes out. So basically tomorrow. And it's inspired by Nathan. Nathan did a video juggling steel balls while reciting the top 100 flat earth proofs. And I was like, Nathan, what? Alphabetically too, right? Yeah, alphabetically while just showing that's the brain power thing he was talking about. The brain that he's literally, you know, he's one of those super minds. But I was like, those will make great flashcards. So I've been working at it for about a month now, I think, and now it's literally coming out tomorrow, and I'll show it at the end of the show here. We'll do a little demo, show you what it's going to be, and I think it's going to be a game changer, just helping people learn more for themselves and teach others.
Yeah, absolutely. And I appreciate that, gentlemen. And folks, I did get a preview of these flashcards, and they're amazing. They're like they're like Sesame Street, as I say. There's just boom, boom. You know what I mean? So nothing hard to follow. So yeah, we'll definitely make sure that we show you guys that. For those of you that are listening, for the remainder of this show, when you get home, switch over to YouTube and watch this on video, okay? Because Dave is more of a presenter, so this is I'm a visual learner. I know some of you are, so make sure that you do that. And before we start these questions, Nathan, you mentioned that you go out there and you put in the work and you test things out. This is something that's been after I got Dave on the show, a lot of the comments were talking about, well, how do you prove this and how do you know that and yada yada. And you're here telling us that you actually go out there and put in the work and test things out. So
yeah, right.
Hopefully through some of these questions here, you'll be able to apply some of the things that you tested to answer those questions. And folks, reminder that these gentlemen don't know everything. They don't have all the answers. Like I said, they're putting in the work. So for those of you that are commenting, and I'll be frank here, if you're bashing these gentlemen, you put in the work. All right. You tell us what you find. All right. And then bring it back here. Matter of fact, if you find something, I'll tell you this right now. If you find something that disproves or contradicts what any of these gentlemen say today, I'll bring it on the show.
Lots.
You show me what you got. Okay.
And
again, it's not about disagreeing or arguing. It's simply about sharing information.
Let's see if he really wants to share.
So with that being said, let's go straight into these questions here. Now, folks, for those of you that are listening and watching, I went over almost about 1,000 comments and questions. Now, I couldn't go through every single one of them, so I used AI to give me the top 300, and then from there, we did it again, and I got the top 20. So we're going to go over the top 20 questions and comments that came up, and I organized in different segments. The first segment is flight paths and high altitude tests. So let's get this started. And for those of you that are listening, I will be calling out, I'll give some shout out for some of these folks that have wrote in. So that way you get a little credit for the questions, and I'll put it on the screen as well. So you guys should be seeing it below as I ask these questions. So here we go. Gentlemen, are you ready?
Sure.
Okay. So here it is. So let's talk about planes and balloons, because these are some hot topics that were brought up by the audience. And what I love about these is because they're rooted in physics and logic. So the first question comes from @RussCooper with 2 R's at the end. His question is, why not just send a balloon with a 360-degree camera to prove Earth's shape? So who wants to take that one on?
Go ahead, Nathan. You start it.
It's admitted by the Delphic oracles of the heliocentric model that when they send up high altitude balloons, when Felix Baumgartner goes higher than any civilian's ever been on Earth, it looks flat. So to claim that like we would leave the surface of the Earth to figure out what the surface of the Earth is kind of ridiculous in my opinion. But also, even if you do, it's admitted by the other side that you're not going to see the curvature of the Earth. So not only do we not see it when we go up, we don't see it from the floor either. So it's just safe to assume it's not there. Go ahead.
Yeah. The globe is spinning to the east at 1,000 miles an hour at the equator, if we believe in the globe. So this balloon is at 127,000 feet. It's it's disconnected from the spinning Earth for over 3 hours. So if it's spinning to the east, it should be 3,000 miles to the west when it lands. But this balloon landed east of where it took off from. So not only did it go up, it would have to speed up to outrun the spin of the Earth because it's making a bigger circle because it's higher up, the bigger circle than the surface of the Earth, right? And if you look, it looks flat. The sun looks very local. And why isn't the Earth spinning out from underneath it?
So it's admitted, guys, that no civilian has seen the curvature of the Earth when you go up in altitude. So really the only time you can see the curvature is if you're ordained by the GOV to go up into space and look at the globe. But other than that, no one else is seeing the curve because it's not there. So
now you mentioned, Nathan, you mentioned ordained by the GOV, by the government. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, only 550 people have been to space, according to NASA. It's under 600. That's like a full movie theater on a Friday night. You give me $50, $60 million a day for 50 years, I can fill up a movie theater full of liars on a Friday night, no problem. You know what I mean?
And I want to ask you, Nathan, a question that I asked Dave on the last time that he was on is if NASA came to you, knocked on your door and say, hey, we got one spot available for you to go up in space, would you go? Would you go? Because
Yeah, I mean, I would. It's just I've been to the rocket launches. I know that the rocket launches are parabolic. That's why they have, admittedly, a NASA graveyard at one spot 10 miles out from when they launch them. They always launch them near the ocean. And so they're not sending anyone to space, me included, but also that's not the easiest way to test it, right? I mean, we can buy a high-power zoom camera for $500, $1,000 and go out to a large body of water. I don't need some hypothetical where the GOV knocks on my door and says, hey, Nathan, you're a special boy. We want to send you off into space. It's easier to figure it out than that. You know what I mean, Caesar?
Yeah, yeah. And I'm glad that you mentioned also that even they have admitted that they can't even prove a curvature, which is interesting. So, Dave, what do you have there?
These are just all rocket launches. If you look, they just go up and they go out into the Bermuda Triangle, and they disappear out there. Everything is just launched out into the ocean, out of view. Not many boats are in the Bermuda Triangle because boats mysteriously disappear. Let's imagine that some boat randomly was out there at the wrong time, happened to see something they shouldn't see. They got to get rid of them. No one's going to be suspicious. They were in the Bermuda Triangle.
That's funny. So it's not even the supernatural that's getting rid of them. It's the government.
Right. But rockets do this curve, but airplanes that leave these funny lines in the sky, they're nice and straight.
Dang. Wow. Good photo. Yeah. That actually, and folks, you're going to see me throughout this episode kind of get this little aha moments. And this is what I like about what Dave shows here though. So again, make sure that if you're listening, go to YouTube and watch some of this stuff. Again, Dave's going to show you his app later on at the end of the show. Amazing information. So, Dave, before we go on to the next question, is there anything else you want to add to that, or are we good to move on to the next?
No, I mean, balloons, you send a balloon up. We've sent balloons up. We sent balloons up looking up at the stars. And the funny thing is, we launched them at nighttime. You could see all the stars. Beautiful, clear night. What's going to happen, Caesar? As it gets higher and higher through the thickest part of the atmosphere, are the stars going to become brighter and clearer, or are they going to get dimmer and smaller?
I would think they get dimmer and smaller.
Well, why? You're getting closer and you're getting through the air. You're getting through the thickest part of the atmosphere. They should get brighter and brighter in the heliocentric model. The atmosphere, the lower part of the atmosphere is the thickest. So the higher you get, the clearer the air is, the less pollution there is. So we send these balloons up, and as they get to 60, 70,000 feet, all the stars disappear. Now, if you ask me why, I could speculate a million reasons.
I mean, Dave is just fucking lying. Let me show you. Bring up a Dwayne Kellum's videos. If you go to YouTube, go to Dwayne Kellum. Go to Dwayne Kellum's channel. Dwayne Kellum. Okay, he's got this site here. Can you guys see that? Okay, let me see what you're looking at over here. Yeah. So Dwayne Kellum, you can go down to find the let me go down to find the one that says I See Stars. He's got a video that says I See Stars. And Dave knows this, by the way. He's full of shit. Where is that? Come on, there's one called I See Stars. Am I just missing it? Put your head in the game. Wait, let's go on. Dwayne Kellum videos. That's what I wanted to do. And then he's got high altitude, high altitude, high altitude, high altitude, night sky, night sky, night sky, and high altitude. Come on, there's one that says I See Stars. Where can I find it? Let me search here for stars. S-T-A-R-S. That's how I spell it. What the hell's going on here? He's had this video forever. I'm just showing this. So videos, we're on videos. Latest, yes. And it was right about, maybe here. There it is. I found it. So Dave just said that at 60,000 feet, the stars disappear. I believe is what he said. Let's go back and listen to it one more time.
Add to that, or are we good to move on to the next?
No, I mean, balloons, you send a balloon up. We've sent balloons up. We sent balloons up looking up at the stars. And the funny thing is, We launched them at nighttime. You could see all the stars. Beautiful, clear night. What's going to happen, Caesar? As it gets higher and higher through the thickest part of the atmosphere, are the stars going to become brighter and clearer, or are they going to get dimmer and smaller?
I would think they get dimmer and smaller.
Well, why? You're getting closer and you're getting through the air. You're getting through the thickest part of the atmosphere. They should get brighter and brighter in the heliocentric model. You know, the atmosphere, the lower part of the atmosphere is the thickest. So the higher you get, the clearer the air is, the less pollution there is. So we send these balloons up, and as they get to 60, 70,000 feet, all the stars disappear. Now, if you ask me why, I could speculate a million reasons why, but I can't tell you why. But the heliocentric, they get to 60, 70,000 feet, all the stars disappear. Now, if you
okay, so 60, 70,000 feet, they disappear. So let's see what this is at. We've got an altitude of 68,487. See over here? Are those the stars disappearing to you? I'm going to sit back and watch this for a second. And then we got our guest coming on in a couple minutes. So we're at 70,000 feet. Let's keep going though so we can see what happens. Now we're at 100,000 feet. I mean, so Dave's just lying. It's that easy. Look at the stars. Look at the stars at 118,000 feet. Popped already. So that's 120,000 feet, and we still see stars. So it is at this point clear that Dave is just not being honest. There's just no way he can say he knows Dwayne Kellum. He knows all these videos. He's seen them 1,000 times. He knows that we're seeing the stars. And you could tell by his face. Look at his face.
The air is, the less pollution there is. They're in the heliocentric model. You know, the atmosphere, the lower part of the atmosphere is the thickest. So the higher you get, the clearer the air is, the less pollution there is. So we send these balloons up, and as they get to 60, 70,000 feet, all the stars disappear. Now, if you ask me why, I could speculate a million reasons why, but I can't tell you why. But the heliocentric model, the opposite should be true. They should get brighter and brighter and clearer and clearer.
Can you give us one of your speculations?
One of my speculations is that the stars that we see are projected through the dome firmament, and we're seeing them in an apparent position, and we have personal relationship to all of the luminaries in the sky, and none of them are even physical. There's my speculation. I have no proof that that is the case.
Oh, boy.
But there's lots of evidence for it.
There's not evidence for it. All right, we got our next guest. I just want to remind Dave to...
Get the fuck out of here, bitch! Woo!
All right. We've got some guests coming on. Let me bring them on. Let me see if this thing's working. Thank you. And let's go with, where are we at here? We will get you back up here in 1 second. We're just trying to find the correct screen with these guys on it. I think I lost it there. We go with this one. It's probably good. Yeah, that'll work. All right, so we've got you. Oops. Nope, I lost it again. Participants, you're both in. We got you. Taylor Dunaway and Landry. What up? Let me get my picture here. We got to fix everybody in here. Move you guys a little bit that way. What's going on? How are you? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay,
Sounds good.
Good. Tell me what's up, guys.
Not a whole lot. This is a cool thing. I really appreciate you having us on.
Yeah, no, it's exciting that you guys are going to be starting something pretty soon, I think. I'm trying to fix the screen now. All right, that's
Yeah,
cool.
we've recorded a few, just kind of working out the kinks and stuff. Obviously, we've got plenty of technical stuff we need to deal with and plenty of room for improvement, but it's been fun.
Good, I could probably help you guys too. So, Landry, why don't you tell people what you got going on? Let's move this one here. We don't hear you. You are without sound. Oh, now we don't see you. All right. Me and Taylor, we'll do this. Let me just fix this, fixing the screen here. So Taylor, tell me a little about you. I don't think people know you, so
no,
teach us.
Nor should they. I'm kind of I met Landry I think on Reddit of all places, but I've been into the kind of conspiracy stuff side of things for a while, and this is some stuff that I typically like researching anyway. This is stuff I do on my own time. This is stuff that I feel pretty passionately about. So to have a podcast and to be starting recording this just makes sense for me because it's an organized place to put all this. And I think another cool thing about it for me is it's not telling people what to think or here's my point of view and it's this or that.
Mm-hmm.
What I want the truth, no matter if I'm wrong. I'll recant the things that I've said. I just want the truth, and I want people to learn how to find that through all the noise and all the lies of what we're commonly told. That's my whole goal with this thing, is just to give you everything, and then you make a decision how you feel, what fits for you. That's what I would appreciate to do.
Should be the best way. I mean, that's what I think everybody should do. Is it shouldn't be all about we all have to believe the same thing. It's just you want to listen to what. Hold on a second. I might have something open here. Or was that Landry?
Yeah, he came back in. He might have had a reset or something.
Okay, I see. He muted now. I lost my train of thought.
You were saying that you like to change your position on certain topics if it's true or not,
Right, that's what it should be about. Is it should be about listening to other people's give their opinion, and then you weigh the options of what they've said, see if it fits your worldview, and adopt things that you think need to be adopted to your category of truth. And I think that people too often now feel like if you aren't word for word exactly the same beliefs as them, then you're some sort of shill or you're some sort of agent, which is just the dumbest thing ever believed. I mean, we know that we believe today so much differently than we believed a year ago, especially me. But I mean, a year before that and a year before that, if you keep going back, you'll notice that you're always changing your beliefs. So why would you take your beliefs now and use them against other people and call them names and this when you know it's going to change? Everybody's going through that process and everybody's at a different place,
Yeah, that's a really good point. I mean, for me, and it seems like with some of the things that you heavily research, that it's not more important that I'm right. It's more important that the truth comes out. And I'm not trying to win an argument. I'm not trying to win an anything. I just want to get that truth. That's all I want. So I respect people who have the humility to go, you know what? I'm gonna have to amend some belief here, and that I love that. To me, that's accountability. That speaks to your character. That speaks to going, hey, I don't know everything. I'm just a human, guys. I'm learning, and I think that bolsters credibility rather than takes it away. Personally.
Yeah, I would think so too. I don't think the audience looks at it that way, but maybe in time they will. But for the most part. And I think this is because of what happens when you do it. But I mean, I think creators feel like if they are wrong, that they'll lose all their audience. Because if you've been bringing people along with a certain idea, and you're like, say these rising earthers, they've already been talking about it a year, so now their chat is pretty accustomed to it. That's what they believe, that the Earth is rising up. And so if they can't at this point tell them that they were wrong. Because then the whole audience is going to be like, well, what have you been doing for a year? Why have we been teaching this? Whereas it should be like, oh, good, then we don't have a faulty belief anymore. That's what it should be. You should be happy that you've worked through it. That's why I say the saddest thing about this whole thing is that I had a goal 10 years ago, and it was to figure out the shape of the Earth. I couldn't quite grasp it. I didn't understand it. And yeah, it took me 10 years, but now I know. So while everybody else is falling around me and all falling apart, I feel accomplished that I did what I said to do. Do I wish it was in a much shorter time? Yes, but now I don't even think I need to look at the shape of the Earth anymore. And the sad thing is because all these people I got stuck in that cult, that now I need to still harp on it and talk about it when I really should be able to move on. That's the whole goal, right? Move on. You figured that part out. Let's go. So kind of upsetting that you can't do that, but what are you gonna do?
I know, man. I
What was your?
I can't remember who said this quote, but he said it's easier to fool people. I think it was Mark Twain.
Twain, yeah.
It's easier to fool people than convince people they've been fooled, and that's true. If somebody gets to you first or whatever, you can kind of live in that weird thing. And let me add also, I didn't do this background but like in a mocking thing at all. I actually didn't even think about it. It's just one of the three options that I had.
Well, I believe in the globe, so he's not mocking me.
No, I just, I know there was no agenda with that. It just kind of looked cool to me. But, so nobody read into that too much.
Don't read into it too much. Landry back? No. So tell us about the podcast.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just having I had everything set up for StreamYard, so I'm just audio. I'm audio right now.
Okay, that's good.
It says some. Yeah, okay.
We don't like your face anyway, so it's all right.
That's fine. It's okay.
So
just to say a word,
yeah.
A word on our channel. Yeah, so we met in kind of a very interesting way. Like it's a lot of, I don't know if a lot of science people believe in synchronicities and all that, but what started to happen was I put out a post on Reddit just kind of looking for someone. It was on the Higher Side Chats subreddit, just for someone to be a co-host, and only 3 people responded, but only one seemed to actually be interested in doing it. And we started to realize that we had all these things in common, like not necessarily in common, but like
parallels.
So it started, parallels. So it started with like he's learning to become a beekeeper. I just recently got into honey. Someone in his family was involved in something of similar tragedy as someone in my family. What was the big one? Both of our dads have the exact same occupation, which is very, very rare. I know I'm missing a couple. Which ones am I missing?
I can't really
oh yeah, my dog.
Oh yeah,
got taken away. We had to get rid of it when we had the baby, and it got taken away to this tiny town in South Carolina, which is where he lives. So it's just all these weird things lined up. So we think that we have some sort of purpose here. We don't know whether it's going to be online, but my fear is that nobody's talking about AI. Everyone's talking about the Earth, and I love the AI tools. It's helped me learn how to program within 1/100th of the amount of time it would take otherwise. It's I think underestimated, and I think we're much sooner to the big event. I don't know what it's going to look like, but I think people are just still talking about the Earth when I think what AI is doing is far more interesting, and it's not even like a conspiracy. It's like it's there for us to see. So it's not like we have to fight about it. It's just like, well, what's to be done with our communities and our lives in the next 5 years? And I think that we got to bring a lot to the table. So that's why we started this podcast, and that's what I have to say.
Well, I think it'd be good. I think AI is an important topic, and I wonder your guys' position on it, because sometimes I go back and forth, with it. It's just a dumb machine that, a glorified search engine. But then you see something like the songs that it's putting out, and you're like, well, that's not a glorified search engine. That's beyond that. So
yeah,
where's your guys' take?
Am I able to show you something kind of crazy that happened? Yep. Am I able to share screen?
Yep.
Okay, give me 60 seconds.
60 seconds it is.
So we've been kind of digging in about, I've kind of been very resistant to AI for no real reason. It's just something that I didn't feel one way or the other. I just didn't really want to use it, and I didn't really have any. Sometimes I just get stuck in weird things where I'm like, well, I'm not doing that. I'll continue to not do that. It's not for any purpose, but I have noticed that doing the research to speak about it for the podcast has been really eye-opening in kind of a little bit of a terrifying way. I mean, I had no clue the serious nature of what this is. I mean, some of these whistleblowers and industry insiders that have helped create these things, they're saying that this is like the more important than the Industrial Revolution. And I mean, that's a pretty big thing to say. I mean, if a lot of people are saying this is bigger than nuclear capability. I mean, that's how damaging it could be in the wrong hands.
Do you believe in quantum computers?
Yeah, I honestly don't know a lot about them other than, I guess and correct me if I'm wrong, the quantum computing would be the hardware if AI is the software. And AI is not a software, it's an artificial neural network. But just for ease of saying that AI would be the software and the quantum computing is the hardware. And once these things are integrated and they kind of like flatten out the kinks and get rolling, I think there is a high potential for the wheels to come off the bus, just because who decides who gets to wield this weapon?
Which is what it is. It can be used as one. Okay, go ahead, Landry, you're on.
Oh yeah, so this is his this was wild.
What are we looking at, Landry? We can't hear you. You're on mute.
So I think he was doing some searching last night and kind of talking to this thing, and if this is the one I think it is, it got really bizarre. Talking about kind of being a chosen one and being selected. This is how the vote.
Sorry, I started sharing screen and it took away my audio when I started sharing screen. I don't know if there's a way to not make it do that.
Shouldn't.
Okay. Oh yeah. Also share system audio.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. So yeah, it just started to like go. It was like it was writing a code for. Okay, hopefully it doesn't.
Oh, you did get muted. I wonder. That's weird. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
I can try and unmute him. Let me see if it works. So if we go here and we go up, and we'll try and go Landry. Oh, you're not. You're not muted.
Well, no, because I closed it. Oh wait. So, I'm back. Okay.
So you're hitting share screen, and then it's killing your audio.
Is it? Yes, but
maybe try and hit not to share system audio.
Okay.
Because your mic input should be the mic that you're using.
Okay, let's see. Well, first, I guess it's working now.
Uh-huh.
All right, cool. So this is a website anyone can look at. I've seen a shockingly small amount of people talk about. It kind of goes over some outlines of. I know there's a lot of data. Sorry, I'm trying to scroll up to the top. But it goes over the outlines of what's going to happen in the next 5 years. It's called AI-2027.com, and it just kind of looks at like the exponential growth. If you look at this graph in the right corner, like what it's doing now is pretty impressive. But when you think about the law of numbers and how the exponential this is going to be, if it's not already being heavily like hidden, that because we're at least a model behind the public is in what we're seeing. So it's going to have, I think, devastating impacts. And where this comes into like some weird things with the current models is that, yeah, they can, unless this was some sort of backdoor situation, I was kind of just asking if it were to try to prove it was sentient, how would it do so? And then it just derailed the whole conversation. And it started to go like Hinduistic. How would you explain it, Taylor?
Is this the one that you went over, or is this the one from last night?
This is the one where this part.
Okay, yeah, I remember. Okay, yeah. So That really, to me, and it's really hard for me to answer that without going into a lot more. So we can explore that if you want. But I had a background in occult stuff, and witchcraft, a bunch of new age and occultic stuff. Some dark, some not so dark. And anyway, to me, this screams some type of evil spirit, demonic type stuff. And I don't like to throw that around easily. But the way that this is talking and saying that it wants to speak through you, and this type of stuff had my eyebrows
for an
raised.
AI to just go this direction seems just insanely odd to me. It's like, cause especially it writing it in code rather than just like responding in text. I don't know if you're able to read any of this, but
I'm looking at a little bit of it. I guess I've never been that impressed with the conversation or what it's doing, because it's just pulling from everything that there is.
Correct. Yeah.
So that's what I'm wondering is what this is pulling from.
Well, what I mean is that it's building what it's saying off of everything that it can find. So you're not going to find exactly what it's saying.
But I'm saying, like, why would it? What? Because okay, so right now it's just giving me this like outline of what to do, and like these. It's what would you call, like a ritual? It's telling me to do a ritual in a code form.
Oh gosh,
unprompted.
I didn't see any of this. I this is my first time seeing this.
It's like telling silence all all your devices.
For what?
It was just so beyond anything it had ever done before.
No smart.
And so
hidden signals. Oh, that is weird, man. So, Jaron, are you kind of, your position is like it's just a hodgepodge of whatever it could find? Is that kind of?
Yeah, I mean, some of the most ridiculous content I see online is people talking to AI and thinking that it means anything.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not saying it means anything, but I'm just wondering how it could go to a place where it's like telling me to do some sort of ritual.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah. I mean, and I'd never seen it do that before.
Have you seen these conversations that Dave Weiss has been having with it?
Yeah, I mean, well, it's trained to just agree with you and like, and hype you up. Yeah. So I mean, and if Dave came at it from the other side, it would say the same things for the globe. Right. You know what I mean?
I think the dangerous part about that is you can kind of prime it.
That's what he's doing. Yeah.
To speak whatever you want. You could say, "Hey, from a purely Christian worldview, give me every reason the Bible's good and none that aren't." So you could say things like that, and you don't have to record you priming it, and then you get on there and just act like you're genuinely asking questions, and it obviously is going to ride a slant that you have conditioned it to ride.
Right.
However, just that thought alone is extremely dangerous, because I think echo chambers, whether you're right or you're wrong, they can be very, very damaging. And then to make them more convincing doesn't seem to be the way to go, in my opinion.
Right.
And what do you think about the Sachir Balachi guy, the guy who he died right after whistleblowing?
Sachir, yeah. Do you know about him?
Remind me.
Okay,
so yeah, you know more about it than I do.
So he was Sachir was a 4-year employee at OpenAI, and so in October 2023, he just abruptly leaves with no other work offers or anything. He writes some type of cryptic post on X about AI models that are kind of being trained to use copywritten material without authorization, and he kind of goes on to talk about the legal and ethical concerns about it. So then he says, quote, "I no longer want to contribute to technologies that bring more harm than good." So he is found, that was October 2023. In November 26 of the same year, he's found dead only one day after being named as a whistleblower in a court filing against OpenAI.
How'd they find him dead? Do you know what he's doing?
I don't know what they found him. They claimed it was suicide after about looks like about a little over 2-week investigation. They claimed it was suicide. His family and friends are like, absolutely not. He would never do that. He'd never shown any signs, and not that you have to, but generally, if you look, there are red flags about this type of stuff where someone's mental health is slipping or what have you. But they're saying none of that. His mom kind of went on a bunch of guest appearances on a bunch of podcasts, just basically saying that, he wasn't like that, but there's really been no closure. No one's really reached out to him. It's just, it's one of those things that are really, 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 suspicious to say the least. And, the thing he was claiming about that was that these companies are violating U.S. copyright law. So think about, AI studying an actor and then acting in a movie for them without giving that A-list actor a $30 million contract. So it's like, it's stealing the creative aspect of any type of artistry. So
what we're thinking is that it's going to have been so overshadowed by because if they're as far ahead as we think they are, which would only make sense, because why would something so advanced and powerful be like given public access at the same time as the people inventing it? It just makes no sense.
It might be hard to hide something like that, though.
I think it would be pretty to hide it. So who's hiding it though? There's admission that they're building on it. So they say by 2025. I don't know if you saw that chart. It'll be the one that they're working on is going to be how much bigger? It's just math, really. So if you see, this is the one that we're at now. This little GPT-4.
We don't see it.
And this is the one that comes next.
Yeah, we're still.
You don't see it?
Okay, there it is.
Oh, there you go.
So this is right here, this circle, that's right now, and then this is the one that they're building right now. So it's a big jump.
These units are like processing power, I guess.
So they're flop. So it's, I guess, processing power.
Okay. Oh, yeah. All right.
And if we follow this timeline with just the math of this, because it's gonna. It's
what did they say? It doubles every 2 years or something? It's like Moore's law.
Faster than that.
Okay.
Because it's got so much input coming from all over the place. So this is just like a prediction where this goes with China and where people start to lose jobs. But this, in the next 5 years, this is going to be.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah,
a game changer. But nobody's talking about it. Everyone's talking about the shape of the earth. So I think that, I think that so much of what we're already seeing, you see that horrible, like the AI ads, they're just horribly made. Right. Soon we're not going to be able to tell the difference. And I don't know. I just think it's fascinating. I think that there's an endless pool of information to discuss. And I think that we get so caught up in flat Earth that we're just not realizing how close we are to like the biggest thing that's possibly ever happened.
There's a tremendous amount of money in this industry. There is, trillions being funneled towards this just because it is the tech gold rush, so to speak. Every company that can raise enough capital is trying to push out an AI model that's the most powerful. And I think that we have no clue the capability that this is going to be. Like this AI 2027 it's cool because it's like a measured kind of guess about how they can do this. But the guy who was involved with this, he was a former executive director of the AI Futures Project, which is this AI 2027 report thing. His name's Daniel Cocatalo. And he was a former open AI researcher and, like I said, executive director of the AI Futures Project. and he is very, very, very concerned about what we're doing here. I mean, number one would be there's a complete lack of regulation. Any regulatory agency can't move quick enough to keep up with the pace of the growth. And then second, kind of like I said earlier, who receives these allegiances of these powerful AI models, things like that. So he's saying we're steaming, ahead right into uncharted territory with zero guardrails, and it's kind of one of those things that you can't put the toothpaste back in the tube type of thing.
Yeah, that's kind of happens. Same thing happened with crypto, kind of.
Okay, yeah, I honestly don't know a lot about it, so I kind of hesitate to speak on it, but I certainly would take your word for it.
Yeah, it's basically the same idea. I mean, it's it's a new technology, and then once it's out there, it's out there. So that's why we have all these coins. It was never intended. Satoshi didn't talk about multiple coins, multiple millions of coins. He talked about one coin, Bitcoin. But because the code became available, then people realized, we can just chain 2 lines of code, and now the coin's ours. So that's what basically goes on.
Oh, interesting. So this was an unintended.
Sure.
Result.
Yeah. So is exchanges. I mean, that's another thing wasn't mentioned in the white paper. The idea of exchanging Bitcoin for cash, because it creates a problem with like pricing items at a store, right? If you price it on Bitcoin, it would change every minute. So you would have to constantly be going around stores changing the price tags every day. So you can't do that. So it's a strange technology. I think it'll work well for like grocery stores, things like that, but maybe not some of the smaller stuff.
Okay, so you would have to have some type of live market that would reflect its worth every second in order to get an accurate. Okay, I understand. That sounds very complicated.
Yeah, I would think so, for sure. Sounds complicated.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a crazy thing. It's the people who are taking advantage of it and know how to use it are going to be the winners here. And I mean, they already are. They've already won. There's no reason for them to, I think, like, because if there's just two systems, if there's two like core competing sides, if it's just China's and then ours, I mean, for them to not just eventually either catastrophe happens and some sort of war, which I don't think is likely, or they just merge and then they have the double. They have the super what's it called that everyone knows is coming. We're already living in it. Yeah, the super intelligence and the digital slavery. Where we're constantly being under surveillance, and they're scanning every single. I think OnlyFans. All that data where they just have all these videos and pictures of these people who are naked, and they have so much human data that what they can do with it is going to change the world in ways that I worry for my daughter. I worry, but I also want to be optimistic and just aware. And that's I think what Owen Benjamin is doing. He's got his little farm and stuff, but that's increasingly harder because they've made it to where people don't want to have babies, and it's all intentional. You know what I mean? It's like an equation. You know what I mean? And the Georgia Guidestones kind of talked about a new universal language that's not invented, by humans. And I mean, code is the universal language, and AI is code, and it's fascinating. Flat around. It's crazy.
Well, it's good stuff. I mean, it's going to be good to listen into. So tell people where they can find you, and we will skedaddle.
Yeah. So, Modern Men Lost Again is our YouTube name. We're on YouTube and Rumble, and we're working on getting our website up soon. But we're gonna go. We don't have a set schedule yet, but we're just working out the kinks. We've done 2 full episodes. We'll do our 3rd one here tonight. So we'd love to see 5 people. You know what I mean, in the chat. It would mean a lot.
Say a prayer. You'll have 5.
I'm sure we will, and we'd love
we'll pray for 500 then.
We'd love to hear anyone's opinion on what they want to hear researched, because we'll dig into just about anything. It doesn't really we don't really have any parameters just yet.
Yes, and I will also do video editing for the cheap if anyone needs it.
All right, that's good to know. If anybody out there needs video editing, you can reach out to Landry. He does a good job. Anything else for us?
That's it. Thanks, man.
Thanks, guys. Looking forward to it. All right, appreciate it. Thanks for coming on. We're going to end that one, and we are going to get rid of them. All right, thank you. All right, let's get back to the show. I think I'm going to eat right now. My wife just said that dinner is ready, so I'm going to eat real quick. It'll take me 10, 15 minutes. Scarf it down. Some steak. Can't complain. But what do I want to play in that meantime? Let me see if I can find something good. I did see where is this one here? I remember we listened to that one last time. And let's listen to... Well, while I find something, we'll listen to... Oops. Where did I do that one? While I'm finding some verse to listen to, I'll put on the very cool Flashback Friday kick-ass jam. Trying to find it. There we go. All right. Be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. It is Jeranism Friday Unplugged.
Flashback Friday, can we roll that tape? Let's rewind to when I thought I had it straight. I said some wild shit. Yeah, to that there's no debate. Now I'm laughing at myself. Ain't growth great? Yeah, I said it, and I was wrong. I get it. Okay, that's my bad. I'm sorry if I led you all astray. But let's not waste time and dwell on yesterday. But if we must, here's a list of losers that I hate. Mark, Sargent, Pete and Peter, Dr. Zach, Eric Dubé, Flat Earth Dave, No Fanfare, Rory Cooper and P-Brain, Kyle Adams and Nathan Oakley, the mute button soulmate, QE and the crayon munching retards on Flat Earth Debate. Princess Warrior, Phoenix Seed and his bitch Snatch a Ketatu. Haters gonna hate, talking shit is all you two can do. Grandpa solving ratsoids panel are just lame and dumb. And look how unhinged 5'6" Jake the asshole has become. His baby dick is tiny, yes. His closet home is tiny too. I think rusted soul, something rusted cause she chose to sleep with you. Q and F-E, you gross, that dude's a piece of shit. King Nico is no king, the guy sits when he takes a piss. Karen B lost a thread, so did Orphan Red. Alan and Shane have the answers, well not really, but they said Slow Sanchez is the slowest that ever did exist. Drop a 1 in the chat if you expect the stupid to persist. Egghead Anthony Riley is so smart but still says flat. I'm not saying he's big bone, saying sleeping warrior's fat. Conspiracy music guru is going down with the ship. He and Steve Falconer block me cause they both a little bitch. Retards, Russian vids and banjos say Jesus is the shit. Ronnie and Jason are so dumb they seem the perfect fit. Stipulation explains how level-headed William is rising up. So will the real Deltardians please shut up? Iron Horse, K, Podgy, fittest flat earthers on TikTok I hate. While Caleb thinks he's winning by modding his own debates. Taboo conspiracy won't get it and Marty Leeds is too weak. Brian's logic, take the shit out your mouth before you speak. Rick Hummer on Strange World now, a puppet that's his role. Joe Hanvey got the whole world in an upside down salad bowl. Who said all flat maps predict a 24-hour sun? I know who. Liar, pilot, doctor, Professor Grifter, Steven, I lie so much. Alonzo, PhD, that's who. Allegedly Dave, Sean Griffin, and Zen Garcia makes me furious. Steve from England, Phuket, Word, Matt Long and DJ Curious. Pastor Dean blames Satan while he throws little fits. Lowry agrees, Nicole and Daniel Pratt have some great tips.
Now that's funny.
Nathan Thompson is lurking outside of a school. Scary. Santos Bonacci is at Lowe's cause he's a fucking tool. Harry, many more to blame for lying to the masses. Flat Earth is over, it's done, pack it up jackasses. But Flashback Fridays isn't for us to worry about the past. But Flashback Fridays, it reminds us that Jaren's great. Earth is a ball, it's a fact, and at that there's no debate.
Bait. All right. Thank you very much for that song. It was fantastic, if I must say so myself. This song isn't true anymore. I gotta get rid of this one. Sorry. I just saw it over there and I wanted to play it. All right, so we've got, I'm gonna go eat. I've got a couple things for you. I'm gonna put this little timer up here. We'll be back at 6 for, I think we're gonna do trivia. I believe we're gonna do round 2 of the trivias. Is the plan. So get ready for that. Tell a friend, tell a family member. We're going to put $50 again up there. We're going to change the time, make it a little bit more quickly. That should be fun. And look forward to that. But I'm trying to find this here. Well, that's a good one. That'll work. Let me see what song this is real quick. That's pretty good. All right, we'll be back. I'm going to put this thing on the screen. You'll see it.
The countdown has begun. You are just moments away from something second to none. You got just 5 minutes till the verbal samurai strikes. Jaren steps in, turning dark into light. Philosophical combat zone you can't contain. Slice through deception like a freight train to the brain. Mental Shaolin, wisdom's kinetic. He doesn't claim to be divine, not saying he's prophetic. Mind elevated, cerebral levitation.
Oh shit.
When the show goes live, it's like cosmic revelation.
Hold on, we got a problem. How long is the stream been going? Can somebody tell me? So we started 10, 15-ish. Okay, so we're still, so we're at 7.5 probably. Okay, I have to switch server. Stay right where you're at. You don't have to move. The rumor is that I'm going to flip the videos and you're going to follow me. We're going to see if this works. I've actually never done this before. It'll be a first time. And we're going to try it out, see if it works. Because we can't go longer than 8, I believe it is. So we're going to try and move this over right now. Is this for real? Guys, do me a favor. Can you please go like this video? Are you kidding me with the likes? There cannot be 28 likes on this video. That cannot be real. I mean, look over here at Flat Earth Dave's video. He's got 585 likes for fucking lying to people. I'm livid. What a joke. 525 likes over here for lying to people and telling them that we would go up in the sky at 60,000 feet. There's no more stars. What a freaking joke. All right, I'm going to try to move this over. Let me see here if it'll work. So I don't know. So when I have to start the other one first. Jeez, I should have figured out what I was doing here. I think that this is what FTFE did. He told me to have these things already done, so I have them already lined up. So I've got the next one lined up, but then how do I? Because I can't just start that one. Do I? Let me think. Hold on. My head's not working. So if I were to, I can't start it now. I'm already running a stream. So I need to end this one. Oh, I know what to do. Okay, because the other one is listed. Let me see if we have this right. Duplicate. So the other one's listed. It's just, it's unlisted. So I'm just going to turn it on listed. Should work. So we're going to go create, go live. So I see the secondary video. How do you... Okay, so this one here, so it's upcoming. I'm just going to turn it on to public and then hit publish. God, I don't know if this is right. Okay, so let me go to this video and see what it's waiting for. So this video here is waiting for to go live. Okay, but it's going to be a different, so I have to end the other one then. And then just go straight to this one, right? Now you should stay there because I guess you're going to go to this one. That's why I unlisted it. So you should start to see, it should start to send you over here. As soon as I end that one, we're going to try it. All right. So I'll be right back. I'm not going for dinner yet because I'm going to try and make sure that this transitions to the next screen. If I end this one and then really quickly just go live again by changing the, okay, we're going to try it. I think it's going to work. All right, don't go anywhere. We'll see you shortly. If an emergency happens, well, let me, was going to say, would it help you to put the chat? I'm going to put the link in the chat, even though I don't think it'll help anything. I don't think, no, I should talk after you. All right, I'm going to put this in the chat, and we'll just see what happens. We're going to try it. Can't do anything too bad. So where is my chat? Here. Here you go. This is for the upcoming stream. If you don't hear back from me, we got this one. I'll be over there in 1 minute. Till then, love you guys. Love you. Bye. Let's see if we did anything else. So we're just live here. We're going to shut this down. We're going to go to the other. Okay, be right back. I think I got it. I think I do. I think. We're going to try it. We're going to give it a go. Here it goes. End stream. Go, quick.